Good afternoon, Geekess. Me. Gotta check something real quick, so I'll give it a second before I like look at Vito stuff. I have loads of there too. There we go. Don't forget to update weather again. I think for this event it's not worth doing. Most people will be watching. I'm not gonna do it right now. Maybe we do it for tomorrow. Something like that. Right, yeah, 1 second.
It's not the time to make a mistake. You're calling out the name. I'm falling down again. You're calling out
Okay, the drink, we're hydrating. But that's not working as well now. The ping needs to be more. Test that. Let's test. It's just normal. Test 1 2. If it does a bit better, yeah. Music is dropping a lot more. Right, Vito. Is this from yesterday's? Oh yeah, I have an extra one. You think Paper-X can win? Yeah, I mean, I think I would have had Loud beating him yesterday, but that wasn't really the case. So I think I'm just more curious about what the vetoes could be, like what the bans are. I think Paper-X banning out Icebox is still important for them to do, because they don't seem to have anything on it. Unless they've got something to show now. which part of me would feel, why would you not show that earlier, I guess. The Sentinels, you can float Breeze. Breeze is like the main ban for Sentinels outside of Icebox at the moment, but I think that you can float it. Do you ban out Ascent instead? I wouldn't say so. I think Paper X's Ascent is fairly comfortable, but they seem pretty good on it. You ban out Breeze, you could do. I think it's better to take out a strong map though from Paper X. Would you take out Sunset? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think that's a good idea. Do you take out Bind? No, I don't think Paper X is that good on it. Lotus, you don't take out. I think maybe you just ban out the Breeze and keep it simple. You prefer Paper X on Bind, Ascent, and Sunset? I think Ascent I'd lean more towards Sentinels. Like, we saw a little bit of what they were doing. We didn't see much, but I think the win over Heretics was quite a good one. I don't think the choices are going to be that weird today. Especially with it being a best of 5, where it is only like the 2 bans. I guess it's more of a question of like, do you want to risk going to Breeze? What map here that's left for Sentinels are they less interested in playing? Split the fine on, Bind the fine on, Sunset the fine on, Lotus they're fine on. Breeze, even though they lost pretty hard against Gen G, I still think that it'll look better than what Paper X are doing. And then Ascent, I don't know. I don't think it's a map that we're going to see Paper X trying to pick first. Could be a decider. Sunset you're going to be comfortable on to an extent. I guess you just get rid of the Breeze and just try to brute force it across. So what would Sentinels' first pick be? Would they keep committing to the split even though they lost it? I think they're more likely to go Lotus. And then Paper X, I think they're going to want to hold off on Sunset as long as they can. So where would be a good place to go for their first choice? Or maybe you just go for the Sunset early anyway, kind of screw it. Which sort of worked yesterday, or worked against Loud. So maybe it is just like the most simple option. Sentinels out of these would pick Split at this point. And then I think no matter what Paper X do here with like picking Ascent, Sentinels get side. So I think they'd go Bind and then Ascent as a final map. Could be in any order though. It's hard to know like preference, because I think that Sunset's higher than Bind, I'd say. Like Lotus, I think Bind is like low down here. I think Bind being early is not likely. Split, I think Sentinels go in Lotus because that's a map that they're happy with, and this is a map that Paper X might not be. I agree with this veto. That's a good talking point actually, because obviously there was a lot of discussion about the vetoes yesterday, both for Gen G's POV and also looking at it post-match with Sentinels. And I do feel like, whilst guessing the veto and having a look at what the likely maps and comps are going to be, I do feel like people have ran away with it. Paper X won't ban Sunset for sure. It'd be more the opposite. Like, I think Sentinels might have a chance to ban Sunset, because it is really the only map the Paper X look demonstrably good on. It really is about, like, I think Paper X are going to keep the veto fairly simple, but it's going to be really obvious from them. It's just where Kaplan sees these gaps, I think. I was talking to Kaplan about stuff yesterday because obviously I shared the clip and he messaged me saying like thanks for sharing it. Because I don't like when people are effectively acting like they know better than the teams on how to approach their own vetoes. I think it can look really peculiar. We could definitely say that the veto's been won or lost by a team, but I think that looking at a decision like Freeze's the third map in that series and saying it was a mistake from Sentinels, I think is a really dumb idea. Because if Gen G had lost that series, we'd all be having to go about how they handled the veto, but they won and they sort of looked like geniuses and they shut a lot of people up. But I don't think that either of those cases it's like fine. Like you can't look at a veto and the strength and weaknesses of it after a series is played when you have like all of that hindsight. It just doesn't work that way. And also, you can win a veto but just lose on the maps, which I think is what a lot of teams have done against Paper X. Like Paper X don't have a lot of good maps that they look to better team on. Feels like it is just kind of Sunset and that's it. But they came in and outplayed Loud on their Ascent, which is one of their like historically better maps to play. Excited for the games today? Yeah, I mean both today and tomorrow should be good. I'm really looking forward to this as a best of 5. I think it is going the way of Sentinels, but I want to see how much of a fight Paper X can put up. Paper X won't have a ban, I believe. They will for this series, not for the grand finals if they make it. Like whoever wins here goes into that Gen G series with no ban. Title is still the same as yesterday. Yeah, why is that? I thought it got changed. There we go. I don't know. Thank you. Hey Benny. Hey Space Librarian. I don't know if it's a coin flip. I think it's more like Sentinels are the favorite, but it really is just how much Paper X show up in the series, like in the server. So we'll see. I'm really.
This stream contains fast flashing images that may.
It's the same guy before. I don't know whose voice it is. I don't recognize it.
And other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
See if 3-1 or 3-2. Yeah, I feel like Sentinels is the favorite, but if they lose out a lot of clutches, they just lose out all individual moments. Achilles? No, Achilles isn't there. Sounds like him, but I don't think that'd make any sense. It's probably one of the producers, but I'm not too sure which producer it is.
Who would win in a fight between W Gaming and 5 Sentinel Classics? Well, today we are going to find out. Hello, everyone, and welcome.
Is this technically a mariachi band?
Madrid, coming to you live.
Or is that more of a generic element?
Best of 5 lower bracket final between Sentinels.
It's not pre-recorded because yesterday he put on a silly voice.
Kuka and Tom were in kind of like a bold sandwich. I love it.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, I love the intro.
How do you make your sandwich? Do you put, am I the top or the bottom? And do you put an egg on the top or the bottom?
That is a hell of a question for a broadcast.
I think that's up to you guys. Up to you guys.
I don't like the energy that we brought out.
Is it mariachi Mexican or am I wrong? That's what I mean.
I love it.
Like
because
it's
if we take a look at our current
Latin guitar.
times, if you're a fan of the Pacific,
But I didn't know if mariachi was like a Mexican specific thing or just more like a sort of.
Yeah, exactly. And what a way for Gen G to make it, right?
Yeah.
Defying all expectations, making it this
Latin
far, and
guitar.
another chance to go into another final.
But it's similar, but it's
got to feel gutting
probably a different name. Because the guitars, I think, are the same.
So many times to get to that point, it's Gen G that's overtaken you, and just Munchkin exploding to the top level immediately.
yeah, let's talk about that a little bit more because Tom, like Saito just said, no DRX, but Gen G in a grand final, first Korean team. Again, exciting stuff.
Yeah, there's maybe one or two players that have sort of made that comeback, and talking about the likes of Lakia, and obviously their coach in solo has had to sort of sit in the back lines a little bit, but it was a real redemption arc yesterday. The fact that those players got knocked to the lower bracket and now they got to do
It's a strange one. Anyway, sorry, I wanted to go back to the veto.
Players look absolutely on fire. On an individual level, I'm not sure there's another team in the tournament with as many players at that kind of caliber, which is bonkers. I mean,
Why is it doing that?
probably more like the American.
Hello?
Yeah, but I think that we're happy to see it, especially after yesterday and the way that they
It's just fucking with me there.
They definitely
Possessed.
exactly what to do in every in every
I could get rid of this
instance. You
though.
can read into
Maybe
their
this will help
corner.
with it.
So I think that we should give
Bind.
Solo.
Ooh,
Yeah,
I
now
can
know
have
we
Sen
need
winning
to
that
theorize
split.
about, you know, the script, where it comes from. I know you and
Still
Brent,
think Sen.
bracketology. I think
I guess we'll
Riot's
see.
name has been thrown in there.
Sunset, Paper X, Lotus Sen, Ascent, Paper X, Breeze Sen, Icebox Sen.
The Masters Magic
I think Bind is
We're
the
gonna
deciding
get
one for me.
and we're going to be able to answer questions that all of our hearts truly desire. So let's just get it started, Josh. I'm going to let you have your first question.
Okay, my first
No,
question
this one is an important one.
Not just for this tournament.
Maybe this would be
but
Ascent
will
instead,
the
and then
entire
Bind
history of
here.
Valorant, Pacific ever win a trophy? Please, how have they not done it already?
What is this wheel?
All of the
That's a
Pacific
big spin.
analysts.
That's a big spin.
All of the Pacific analysts just on edge here. Remember, this is the truth.
Here we
Will
go, here we go.
Pacific ever win a trophy?
Definitely.
Massive win.
Fucking 8-ball.
there.
No guarantee it's right here, but
Ever. At some point
After
it will
today, we
happen.
can see if we can say if it's actually here.
Yeah, I mean, the wheel has spoken. So let's see, Tom, what your question is going to be answered.
Oh, mine's a little bit more toxic, I feel. I said, did Loud underperform?
You want to make
Here
some
we go.
enemies, don't you?
I'm not making enemies. The
No,
wheel.
it's the
The
wheel.
wheel.
Yeah.
there's a limp roll.
I don't know if you can send death threats to a wheel.
Here we go.
You're kidding, right? I mean, that's a pretty political answer.
It was like the audacity of Tom to even ask that.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
Bea, surely you're going to bring us back with a better
That was their
question.
best
Here we go.
performance.
Are you instigating here?
I might be. My question is going to be, will EMEA make global playoffs ever again?
Oh my god.
Oh.
Ever again.
Wheel. I don't ask for much in life.
Would it be like top 8 though for other playoffs? So I mean, I think it's just mathematically impossible.
Don't.
Please give me a
Oh,
slay.
please.
Oh no! We're done. We're done. We're doomed. I can't believe
you
it.
write the script, right?
Why
It's
would
your
you
fault.
even do that? I mean, you've killed Yinsu. You killed Yinsu.
I can't go on.
This was going so
Can't go
well.
on.
We've three of us have just lost our jobs. So
Oh,
what's the
God.
point anymore?
That's unlucky.
Okay.
I mean, that's the way it's going.
Do an easy one for the wheel.
That's
okay?
just
Nobody
fucking
has to
EMEA,
do
I guess.
this one. Should we buy the Sentinels bundle?
That's a
Should we
great
actually
question.
do it?
Okay.
Go on.
That's got to be a sleigh.
Come on. Should we do it? I mean, now I don't have a region. Can I be adopted by Americas?
I'm sure they'd be lucky to have you.
The tension.
Here we go.
God, I'm nervous.
Okay.
Here we go.
This is where Zelsis just comes in. Better not say. Wow.
Yeah, that's
Look at the competitive integrity
Okay.
of the wheel.
Leave it for him.
Yeah, I think we have talked a bit too much about it anyway, so.
Yeah.
Has any of you bought the Sentinels bundle?
I don't care.
No
I don't
comment.
care. I don't care about the Sentinels bundle. What I'm looking for today is the Sentinels bungle. I want to see Paper X move on to the final.
Okay, well, that's what you think, but I want to know what you guys think at home in
Fucking
our
bungle.
Mastercard fan poll. It's very
That's like an
simple. Who would
old-timey
you want to
British
tomorrow
word.
to face Genji? Will it be Sentinels, like Sideshow has said?
The wheel has no
or
bias
will it be
except
Paper
against
X,
all of
like the
EMEA.
wheel said? So scan
It's just like the
QR
opposite
code.
of Mitchman, according to Reddit, I guess.
And make sure you use the hashtags Valorant Masters and VCT so we
I don't
can
agree with
keep
that.
it
Like,
true.
people
If you
are
have
like,
questions,
oh yeah,
hey,
Mitch
let
is
us know.
super
Let us know
biased
where
towards the
we'll
EMEA
give it
team.
another
It's like, I don't
go
agree with
as
that.
the games go on, but for now, let's move on to this huge match at hand because the reason these
The other thing I can sort of see,
got to where they are right
and this
now
is more
because
for
they're
like
both
me,
Genji.
like this is something that I struggle with casting. I almost have like unconscious biases for teams, and if they don't live up to the expectation, then I'll be super hyped for one team and not for the other. Like, it just be mind of things like, oh, I'm casting a series that I want to be really close and go all the way. So I'm almost biased towards the losing. Say a team loses one map, I'm going to be biased towards the other team winning the second map, so we go to a third. And if they don't, I'm going to be like really down and out on them.
Which Sentinels are good at.
And then sometimes the opposite. Sometimes I just want the series to be over and done. And so I'm hoping that the team that's one map up actually wins the second map and just gets it over and done with.
This is like they're like a motivational quote. It's like,
But that's just sometimes when the quality of the game isn't great, or the first map was super long and I'm casting again later. Hey, Lockett.
It's gonna happen. Tekken is here to stay.
So I think the only thing that casters can be
Especially on 10s, it looks
guilty of when it comes to bias, especially at this top level, is just being biased to a team that you want to do well, so it makes the series closer and gives you a more exciting series to focus on. But I don't know how you even deal with that, almost. I've had that when watching as well. Yeah, for desk especially, I've had that.
It's all good having a game plan that sets you up for success. At the end of the day, you still
Because, you know, you're on the desk for like, let's say you're on the desk for a big game like this. You've got 3 fucking analysts. So I imagine that the analysts will be hoping that it's not just a straightforward 3-0.
was able to punish. Now, will FavorX as the other Pacific team be on the same level? Well, we'll see.
Well, especially if we're going to be seeing Split, which I think we will. We have seen Forsaken actually take over that map in crazy manners. I don't know if he'll be able to get those aces up. I know we talked about that earlier in the tournament, but even something has started to come alive as well. So, yeah, I think they're going to need those superstars on the Sentinel side.
Dude, look at that.
It's a best of 5, yeah, but I mean, like, it could be a very fast 3-0.
No respect.
I mean, we heard Tens in that press conference talk about
That's still doable.
performance, and he said it just felt like every time I was swinging Genji, I was swinging into 3 people.
He wasn't that time.
I think he's putting too much on himself.
What other messages do
It was more
I
on the
see?
Genji side, having the correct read and actually knowing how to activate themselves against Sentinels.
I mean, if he swings into 3 Paper X players, how are we feeling about
There's
it?
never 3 Paper X players in one place. They're always scattered across the map, so I think it'll be okay.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I guess
also, we have
all of these
a
maps
lot of
individually are going to be
coaches here in
interesting.
Madrid as well, but are we buying what they are selling? It's time for Kaplan or Cap. Of course, I'm going to give you guys a couple of quotes.
Cap or Kaplan. I don't think anybody expects that, but I also won't be surprised if it does happen.
Or do you feel like maybe it's a little...
I think well, it depends on the order of the maps of the veto, but I do think there is a strong chance that Sentinels could just 3-0 this. It just depends where the bans go.
I take full responsibility. We will be better. Sideshow, Kaplan or Kaplan?
It's a rough segment name.
Both. I mean, he's probably referring to the fact that they had a game plan of plays that fell to pieces. I would say, you know, you want to get rid of that today. But I think this is kind of a lie, but the good kind of lie that helps your team's confidence.
See, I'm going full cap. I'll be honest with you, I think it's full cap. It's the classic coach scenario after a match where you go, guys, it was all me. Let's ignore the fact that Tens had a bad performance today. No, it was me. It was because I picked the wrong
those are
maps.
the good kind of lies. You bear the brunt.
It's a good lie, but it's still cap.
Hear me out. I think it's Kaplan. I think that he wants to give their his
I mean,
players the chance to forget about what happened and just put.
What are they saying? That when a coach says that they take full responsibility, that they're sort of lying?
Okay, we got 2 Kaplans and 1 Cap. I feel like you're out.
Oh, he was a bit in the middle.
I mean, I don't...
There's a little bit of both there.
Like, surely it's your job to, like, set up the players to succeed, and if they're not playing well, that you can
I feel
coerce them into being in the right mindset.
As well. It's all me. It's all me. Every loss is on me, and every win is on the players. But let's move on to the side of.
Yeah, I mean, that's for me how a coach should be.
Gonna be Kaplan, or
If we ever did well, odd one out, I took 0 credit.
Right now in the way we
I
play,
like doing the veto,
I think
and I felt like I set the team up really nicely when we played like last year. But I'm not taking the credit that we
I think this is Cap.
won it based off that.
Your Paper X with how
Coach is the least responsible. It's the IGL and the players are always at fault.
Playstyle that everybody
I
recognize. You should be confident in it by now. And if
I
that is the
disagree,
reason that you're
I
not performing,
think.
maybe you're looking in the wrong
Because the
spot.
coach has the responsibility of timing out when it's appropriate and giving information to the players that they might not necessarily be aware of. Like having a 6th man to watch all POVs and like connect the dots, because you'll see it so much, I suppose, in like the pro scene. Like say let's like you're on Breeze and you have your Viper lurking up halls and they get a kill.
How do you fix
And
it?
they back out, and they go for the A execute, and it wins. So that's like round 1. Like, you actually get the kill, you go A, you win. The round afterwards, let's say round 11, round 12, so it's not pistols. So the second round, it's not the Viper that pushes, it's the Cypher. And the Cypher pushes up, pretty much makes the same play without realizing that the Viper did something similar last round, but the Cypher gets killed. And then they try to go A, and it doesn't work. Like, a coach's responsibility to an extent is to try and connect these up, because this happens more than you'd think. Even on like defense, let's say Ascent, you know, you got the A main choke, so that's A main, that's wine and stuff. So the first round you have the Omen push up to here, like, you know, this box that's here. Say the Omen pushes up to this box and he gets 2 here, and it wins the round because he gets 2. Nobody else is there to trade him. He TP's out. This round afterwards, I'm just drawing this really quickly again. This time, the Jet has. Well, let's do.
We were talked about Kaplan, but let's hear from the man.
Let's do the Jet. Like, the Jet has Bladestorm and op. So they go for the op. They push up to here. They hold this angle. And then they're properly cleared. Because the Jet hasn't necessarily clocked. The D-Omen went for an A main aggressive play. Again, fucking look, the chilling in the background.
Nervous and therefore didn't play our game. So after some thought,
is this a loot?
There wasn't enough pressure on them, so I'm adding a lot.
Look at the amount of strings on. It's like a 12-string.
And just to double down on the pressure.
So I think this is a normal guitar. This is like a bass acoustic guitar. Well, not a bass. It's not a bass. There's a certain name for it.
All right. Is that Cap or Kaplan?
Well, that was Kaplan. I just saw it.
Yeah, it's also completely true. I've seen the Google
Yeah,
Maps.
but I mean, like, in the server, in the series itself, I think a lot of responsibility falls onto the coach. Because it's all a timing game. It is a loot.
The original thing that Kaplan said, that they came in nervous, I actually think...
Trying to figure the name of, like, an acoustic guitar that's, like, bigger, more hollow, and so, and you put, like, thicker strings on it, so it's more bass-esque, but it's obviously not a bass, because it's not a 6-string, 4-string.
I'm saying it's Cap. I think that it got to their heads the fact that Split was so
Contact Sports watches VODs as a team, not coach or IGL.
What about the Breeze, though? You think that's
Um,
pick Breeze?
Yes.
What they might
Yes,
do, because technically down the line, if they just don't ban it, then they might end up picking it.
I think
Might be Kaplan.
the
might be
problem
Kaplan.
is with, like, contact sports,
All right, let's
like
move
actual,
on
like,
to
real
our
life
pick break,
sports.
because, for
There
the
is more of a
this
system in
tournament,
place there.
they've done this little rating thing, you know, for
Whereas
where 6
in
out of
Valorant,
10
you can make more of a play.
and then
You could be a
have
Sentinel
Divine.
player
Yesterday, he hit us
and push up
with a
and
10
flank,
out of 10. So I
be
wanna
aggressive on the
see, like,
defense instead of holding.
let's, as a
Push up,
test,
catch a flank, get free.
some of, what
Like,
Paper
you've
Rex
made a
have been
play.
up to. So I see you have
That's
one.
like a left
Show me
back,
the numbers,
just
show
going
me the
fuck
numbers.
it, and then just going for the run and trying to score a goal on his own.
All right, okay. Kukuka, what
Like,
is
I
it
think in
about
contact
Paper
spots,
Rex?
there's more structure in how they play and how the other teams play. So I think it's more important to have those players involved. I think for Valorant, it's very easy to do anti-strat with the whole team. But the problem that happens there is that...
Just looking at the Ascent,
What would
no
I say?
Sova, no Jet, no Sentinel. The way
The
they make it
problem
play
is that you
so
kind
hard
of
to play
get the
with
players into their own head. They stop thinking about the plays that they can make or that they should be making, and are instead over-focused on what the prep has been. Also, the prep can change. So, like, for me doing anti-strats, I'd do it with my IGL. I'd share, like, important general notes from how teams play it, either, like, in timeouts or beforehand. But I'm not telling my Jet where they constantly peak with Operator and stuff like that. I'm not trying to tell them where to play and position more consistently. I'm just saying these are like the better opportunities to get. The only thing I would necessarily say is just this is where they hold for the operator. If you have the operator, this is where the operator constantly dies from because the other team is holding for aggression here.
So you're a big Reina fan?
I think it's a bit the race.
Yeah! Dude, they're going to 3-0 today. We're playing Reina and Gecko off.
Is it more ethical that esports teams to become more structure?
I don't know, maybe
Yeah, I don't think ethical is the word you're looking for.
Dude, I'm down for for them. But the thing that I'm rating the 8 here is the improvement that they've made over the
Well,
course of the
yeah,
tournament.
I think you can play with a lot more structure, but I don't think that the teams that are in the top 3 here, they have structure to an extent, some more than others. But Gen G didn't win based off of their structure when they're playing up against Sentinels or when they're playing up against Paper X. Like, they have a good game plan, but they also have the freedom to make plays when those opportunities come up.
They're finding timings, their read on the game is really good, and they're playing off each other.
I remember Jane, who was like a content creator coach, basically like Wahujin in Overwatch. And I think that one of the things that Jane used to say about Overwatch is like a game plan gives you, like, takes you to the first 30 seconds of like a play, like an engagement. After 30 seconds, it's just flying by the seat of your pants. It's just you fucking making it up as you go along. And I think that that's similar in Valorant, more so than you'd guess. Like, there's little set plays that you can do. I think the first 15 seconds of a round are really important because that's the default. Like, how you adjust, whether you're going to make a play or you're sitting back and reacting to a play. It's whether you're what is it that Anders uses as the term? It's basically like
getting a little bit frustrated. I'd say maybe even more so than what we've seen before. So
it's like a play or a response.
It was like excitement. It was like a good.
Yeah, it's a good slam.
But it's like, basically, are you going to be proactive or reactive? Are you going to be proactive? You've got like a execute in play. You're just going to go straight A on split with double duelist. You're just going. Or are you going to be on defensive bind? You have a showstopper, so you push short aggressively. Those kind of plays. Or like Paper X when they do the B long push with the Forsaken's Harbor Wall. Or are you going to be reactive? You see that they have a showstopper on bind defense you're attacking, so you sit and play in positions expecting that play to then either back out or to stun, flash, disrupt it as much as possible. But I think that there's a lot of like times in between. Like, first 15 seconds are good, so that's like 140 to 1. I'd say first 20 seconds, I guess. Like, this is a really important time. Then I would say it's 105 to probably like 50 seconds.
Okay, we'll just do a very quick.
And then what are we at now?
Rating. Are we taking an average? Are we adding everything together? What are they right
like
now?
30 seconds, 15 seconds. This is a bit more like you sort of know where it's going. But this time is really important. The first, pretty much as the spawn doors open. 105 to 50 seconds is really important because this is where stuff like recons, smokes, all of that utility like comes back online, so you can go for another wave of util. And then you've probably got the same here, like sort of 40 to 30 seconds.
Everybody loves, loves it when PRX are like.
I think this is probably like 35 to 25. You know, like wave 3 of util. So like wave 1, wave 2, wave 3. Everything in between is just kind of like, what can we do? What do we have available? Making a decision on what to do here. Same way that you'd look at what fucking TFT characters you have, and you're going, okay, what do I have here? What's good? What isn't? Where do I pivot? What do I lean into? What do I back away from? What are the other people doing?
What did you guys make of that?
But a lot of the plays in between are just very strategic.
He's adorable. Like, who doesn't love money?
It's just the RGL or the team themselves making the call in around as they happen.
All of the eyes are on him, all of the public pressure's on him, and even the internal communication.
We need Sassy and Second to show up today. Yeah,
this has been the biggest roster change
I think that they should though.
Up to speed. When you have the focus on you like that, yeah, the pressure's going to be enormous. And I've actually been really impressed at how he's.
The teams VOD review their own games together? Yes, that's what they definitely should do. But you also expect the players to maybe either just VOD review on their own, see what they spot, without having a coach point it out for them.
I think that we've seen it also in the past, right? Where I believe it was at Tokyo where we had CGRS and he was also stepping up and everybody had eyes on him.
Yeah. I'm glad you mentioned Tokyo because Mindfreak did as well in this tweet right after they.
I thought I heard Wahujin. You did, yeah. I was talking about Jane from Overwatch.
Yes, 2-0 Loud feels like Tokyo all over.
I wouldn't say it's improvising. Yeah, but it's not improvising. It's all intuition.
That was like a miracle.
Is he? But does that mean he's calling Munya a sub? Because that's really toxic if that's the way you're looking at it. But I don't think he is.
Loud lost because they played like Paper X want them to play. I don't know about that. I think that I don't feel like Loud cares about how. Sorry, I don't think Paper X cares about how Loud play. I think Paper X just care about how Paper X plays.
Paper X delusion where you go.
And the way that they play is dependent on how the opponent is, but I don't think it's like a stylistic thing. It's more, if Loud are winning a lot of clutches and winning a lot of fights, then Paper X are going to be even more aggressive to try and disrupt that. But I think that the series yesterday fell right into the tempo that Paper X wanted. And Loud, same with when Loud played Sentinels on Sunset. They were the better team, but they just lost too many clutches and made too many mistakes that wasted time. Sentinels took advantage of that. Paper X took advantage of it yesterday.
Remember that best of fives only happen when you play against the top teams. You don't play best of fives at the beginning of the tournament where you're really heavy favorites against the people you play against. So
if you can own Loud, do you consider making changes?
But it's also because their opponents are great.
Yeah, well, I
think Loud ran into a red hot FPX team. I'd agree. I think the FPX are happy with where they're at. And I think they're taking a lot of the pressure off themselves and just using it as an experience.
People rise up.
Yeah. They want paper people out, you know? I can't believe
because it's almost like you see their Lotus, you see the problems with it, and it takes a lot of the pressure off, I suppose. Because it feels to me the Paper X are like, okay, when we get back to Seoul and start practicing for the next stage, we are going to probably change up how we play Lotus. Like maybe change up the roles. That's an important time for Paper X and a hard time for Paper X to get shit right. Like trying out roles and seeing what works and experimenting. Here they're just like, we're kind of stuck playing this Lotus. There's no point us bringing in like a new comp unless it's something really fucking weird and just sending it. Which I think for a lot of the maps in this pool really suit Paper X because they're just like, well, if we lose, we're going to go back and we're going to change this comp. So let's just go in, take what we have, and just see what we can do with it. And just playing that way, it's a little bit more like loose, a little bit more like what are the small things that we can change about our game plan that don't rely too much on our setups and set plays. And ironically, that's made Paper X look the best that they have for a while because they are playing with a little bit more structure. They're playing to trade each other more. They're playing less individually focused, but they're still having amazing individual moments where they're clutching. Feels like Paper X have like took a step back a little bit, and they've realized when they can get away with stuff and when they can't. Does the winner of this get third place? No, the loser of this gets third place, right? The winner of this goes to top 2. They play up against Gen G tomorrow in the final. Does Pancada get picked up by Loud? I don't know, maybe. The roles don't really make sense. But I don't think that you get rid of anybody on Loud. I think it just takes time and working out like comps.
Alright, welcome to
Vito's not going to work.
The lower finals. This is where we are transitioning to a best of 5. Sentinels, you come from the upper brackets.
I can't remember what we said.
Would you like Team A or Team B?
Team A, please.
Team A.
Always goes Team A.
You will be Team B, and we will start with your first ban.
Ban Breeze.
Breeze and
Breeze and an Icebox.
Ban Icebox.
Ban Icebox. So map number 1 from Sentinels.
Pick Lotus.
Yeah, that's good. I had that.
Attack.
Attack.
Sunset.
And number 2.
No, pick Ascent.
Ascent and Side on Ascent.
Defense.
Defense. Map number 3. You have Bind, Split, and Sunset.
Pick Split.
Pick Split. Side on Split.
Pick Defense.
I think you got to pick Sunset here.
You have Bind and Sunset.
Sunset.
Yeah.
And
Bind is the third map.
Defense.
Okay. Map number 5 by default is going to be Bind. Paper X. Side on Bind.
Attack.
Attack. All right. Good luck to you both.
Thanks.
I think being Team A in a best of 5 is so brokenly strong. Because the last 2 maps, if it goes that far, you have side choice.
They banned the Breeze. They're not going to let it through.
Yeah, I don't think it's their ban that I'm really that interested in. I think I'm a little bit more worried about what PaperX have done.
But I think this veto, I think I was wrong about the picks. I thought that this was the other way around. But I got all of Sentinels and stuff right.
Don't really play. And so I feel
It was just, I guess, PaperX wanted to try this map. But this is more of a gamble for PaperX. I think they can win it.
I think that is very easy to exploit and very easy to be prepared to.
But I think the series as a whole,
One of the big things that stands out that everybody's talking about
I
too is
think it's still favored
when
for
Sentinels
Sentinels.
play Jet, they're 1-7 on those maps.
Yeah.
And
We got the veto right?
won by their opponent.
We just got the order of this wrong. Those two were the other way around.
In my opinion, they put the least time
I think it's risky a little bit for PaperX to go for Ascent. They've shown a lot of it, and we've not seen Sentinels play it since kickoff. And it wasn't even like the finals, right? It was... Was it the finals? Pretty sure it was like the EG game. So it's been like 3 or 4 weeks.
To bind, also talking about the form and how the teams are going to come onto the stage. Yesterday, Devi was telling me in the interview that they feel like their compositions being so unique and people having so many bots on them, they're easy to counter. So they also acknowledge that kind
Pretty
of
even
quality.
veto so far. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely like big maps either side. Sentinels didn't have side pick for the last map though. Wait, did they not?
Sort of like a toss-up at the end. So
They should have
I think
done.
if PaperX get that far, I actually do think they have a very good chance to take it.
I also think that the way that they play on Ascent is difficult to play against. And it's not been a great map for Sentinels overall. They don't look like the best team out
Yeah,
there.
they
So
should have done.
It is super possible.
I guess it'd be different actually. Wait, so Team A picks the map first.
Actually, Ascent before
So if this is map and then this is side, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Team A pick the map, B pick the side, B, A, B, B, A. So I guess it makes sense that
Loud and KC though both
this would be B actually.
It's not easy, I don't think.
Yeah, I think at this point though, the one thing that does worry me.
But that also doesn't line up as well. Like in a best of 3 for map 2,
especially in that last match for PaperX,
map 3,
I'm looking at them and going,
Team A picks the side, and then they pick the side here, because B gets the choice of the third map. I'm actually really curious about that.
And very easy to be prepared to.
Yeah, PaperX get attacked. Interesting. I mean, yeah, that seems fair actually.
Was the really structured team. PaperX are not that.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that Sen needs to go back and just think about the positives that they have. And also before coming into the tournament, I think that
Do you think it's okay that China implement a salary cap?
one of the determining keys for today if they're able to just
Probably.
give PaperX that space and no fall into their game.
Can they do it? Can PaperX pull off the...
I don't think there's too much worry. Like, what's the worry there with... What would be the reason of implementing a salary cap? What are we trying to avoid? Because if it's imports coming over from other regions, well, you can only have one per team. So you're not going to just pick up a core of Korean players. Hello, Endo. You just popped into my feed. I don't know why. I don't know. It's a big game today, I guess.
Yeah, well, it's time to get this best of 5 series
Yeah, I don't...
started. Sentinels
If they want to stop inflating salaries in their own region, that's fair.
in the grand finals.
When the team goes to final, yes.
Final starts right
This is basically a battle for 3rd place for the loser. And then the winner goes to play Genji in the final. So PaperX versus Sen. First map is Lotus, isn't it? Just get all the players in one team, just paying them huge pay. The thing is that there's a lot of the orgs in China have good money. So I don't feel like in EMEA, I think that they've tried to the orgs have come together to make sure that salaries don't go out of control like they did in America, because it's not sustainable for anybody. And I think that's why EMEA is more sustainable than what Tier 2 has shown us in America.
I'm the head of my Valorant team program.
I'm from
Okay, this is
Ireland. I
interesting.
traveled here yesterday.
What are your predictions for this tournament? Who's gonna make it?
Well, actually, I think Wingman for MVP, honestly.
My parents were visiting.
Would you want a star like RB on an EDG?
the game.
Not if the language barrier is gonna fuck everybody over. Sometimes I think it does more damage than otherwise.
I traveled here from Germany yesterday.
Do you have any predictions for the finals of the tournament?
Oh my god! Like in my head, I want PRX because they're my favorite Pacific team, and I've been supporting them.
So what do we got
since
first?
they have such a great run.
Lotus attacking side is really good for Sen. For Paper X, sort of sub win rate. What's it like for Lotus here? The 1 and 4.
I thought we already going back after.
I think what, like 0 and 3 at this event alone. It's just a map that teams are farming Paper X on, so it's going to be a bit tricky no matter what side. And it's plus 50% here. But like basically winning an attack side 9-3 for Sentinels is crazy. But their defensive side against Gen G yesterday was really impressive. Paper X also ran into demons on the map. Oh, true.
We just have to come in and play more together as a team.
Well, you're playing up against the likes of KC,
Zero fear.
Gen G.
Now we're beating the Americas.
But it is just a map, but they can't get anything together on.
We're coming for you.
I don't think it's impossible. I don't want to say that it's just that set and straightforward.
Thank you guys so much for supporting us throughout this whole run. It's been a wild past like few months, honestly. Even just this tournament and the off season and kickoff leading up to it, it's been a crazy ride.
I know that previous years has been kind of rough as a Sentinels fan, but
what is these close-ups?
I'm feeling confident. My team's feeling
very
confident.
cinematic.
Couldn't have done it without your support. Thank you so much.
I hope you guys
talking from the heart.
I mean, I know some of you don't believe
So
in
a
our
close-up like this is very good.
I hope you guys just keep trusting us. We're trying our best, and I hope we show a good performance, you know. And yeah, spread love. Hopefully we win.
You don't read YouTube chat frequently? Not as much as I do Twitch, and yeah, that's where I'm typically at. Where are you from? I'm from the UK, north of England. Well, I see your messages, but I'm like, I'm looking at chat up here, but that's just Twitch. It's the Telestrator Elgato thing. So I see your message, but I'm not going to respond to it as fast as I would do on Twitch. Which, yeah, same username. Is it worth it for Sens that they let Pancada go with Zelsis, especially if it falls to third place? Sort of depends on Pancada. Like, he's ill at the moment, or has been like ill. I'm sure that he'd want to be picked up, but I'm sure that he wouldn't want to go to a team like Leviathan or Loud and then have to fill. I think that he's in a good position, that he can sit on the bench if he wants, still earn a good wage, go to a team if the right opportunity comes up and if trials go well. But ultimately, Pancada can put his foot down a bit more and be like, hey, I want to play controller or whatever role it is that he wants to focus on. So I don't think Sens drop him. I think they'd like to maybe get him off the wage book as much as possible, of course. But ultimately, I think the Sentinels are going to be pretty supportive to Pancada no matter what he wants to do. I think especially with all of the stuff that happened with Sick and Sentinels as a sixth man, I think it is in Sentinels' best interest to make sure that their sixth is looked after. He is a free agent. He's not a free agent. He's still part of Sentinels. He just doesn't have a buyout. He hasn't been dropped.
Scenarios where PaperX get off the mark quickly, we could be seeing a dangerously quick series.
And I think the player to watch here is something. We're expecting him probably to be pulling out the Jet because that's one of the big compositions that they've been running on Lotus. It's unusual.
I'm sure Pancada is a great guy, but Sim played with John QT and Pancada in off-season and they didn't look good. Defense for Pancada, I think everybody was kind of ill. Also, it was an off-season event. But yeah, if just Pancada's not fitting with the team as well, like if there's other combinations that are working better for whatever reason, then yeah, that is like the problem with it, right? Sometimes it doesn't matter how good you are. You might just not be a good fit based on your like personality or your like as a person. You know, I'd say it's the same for me, like doing EMEA or analyst desk casting stuff. Like, I think me not being asked to do it does make me feel like I'm being told I'm not good enough. But what it is more likely is just there's only so many opportunities going, and they want to prioritize other people. Either people with more like in-game experience, like Steel. For casting, they might want to bring over
on this match.
just
On the
different
other side,
options.
going to be, we know that for the last matches that these teams
Cheaper options. I'm not necessarily calling out anybody with that, but just that might be a possibility. People are more willing to move to Germany.
I'm going to be looking, assuming
Yeah,
we see Forsaken
people
site.
are just a little bit different to me.
Back to your point, Tom. Zekken was unbelievable on those C-site entries.
Because they got enough
Amazing versus
British color caster / analysts at the moment.
I'm wondering how that flavor
Paperx just sticking with the normal comp that they do, yeah. And you wouldn't change it. It looked better than the double controller they did. I heard Pancada got an offer from Fury, but he's uninterested. There was a bit more context to that. So when he got approached by Fury, he was ill. Like he was just for a week, just straight up bedridden. And then when he felt better, he asked Fury again, like if there's an opening there. And they were like, no, we sort of closed that door, like we want to focus on this team, and it wouldn't be fair to change anything now. So it was just unfortunate timing, I think, more than for Pancada. Wasn't that he was uninterested, it was just timing didn't work out, which, yeah, is also a common thing that can happen.
Great casters on standby as well. Get ready for a certified banger. It's Pansy and Hypok.
So I guess this means Brendan Sideshow doing the finals,
Yeah, this is an exceptional
which I'm happy for.
here, Mike. It's hard to split it. You look at the teams that they faced to get to this point, near on mirrored. I mean, this is probably one of the most exciting best of fives we've had in a minute.
Yeah, definitely. I think form aside, doubters aside, the fact that Paperx is still here, still alive and kicking, still delivering, is such a testament to the potential, the talent on this roster. That's always been, it's been questions the whole way along.
You don't expect Mitch and Tom to do finals? They said yesterday that their final cast was yesterday. I would have liked Mitch and Tom to have done a cast for a finals. I think they're overdue one at this point. But also, with stuff like that, I don't think you just get it for... Like, it's not a coffee card, I suppose.
Didn't work well enough here to get past Zelsis.
Oh, they've done so many international events and never done a final, so they're due one.
Divide the last alive. And he's hunting.
Like, something like who's casting the final should be like a meritocracy.
Divide do anything here.
Like, I don't have any issues with Pansy and Hypok doing the final every single time, if they're the better option for it.
Up here, play contact up towards A, but again, that first exchange of utility, the snake bite coming.
One thing I would say, though, is I don't understand why Mitch and Tom aren't doing loser bracket games. Like, if you're not going to give them finals, fair enough. But at least give them lower bracket finals. Give them a full best of 5 there to see what they can do.
This execution, a flawless start here for Sentinels.
Could have talked about potentially that.
Desco finals is different paid and playoffs? No.
Matchup.
At least I don't think it would be.
But again,
Hasn't been for me.
backing off to a good start. Correct all those wrongs. And back in that confident position.
I also don't like having the analyst desk of 3 people on it instead of just the normal 2. Like, I see why. You want to have the talent involved in the broadcast somewhere for the final days instead of just sat watching. But, like, at the same time, like, I'm just very fond of, like, a meritocracy, you know?
Something still desperate to try and find
I think it's, like, I like CS, even though CS can have this issue, but it does kind of feel like the people like Machine and Sponge are constantly doing the finals because they are the best. We have seen opportunities for other people to get finals, like Scrawny and Londers. Obviously, Harry and Hugo have got 1, I think.
Paperx safe currently, just about to dissipate, and he dips away. Zekken though still with eyes on, gonna now post the paranoia. Close enough to do some damage. Forsaken though, unable to convert that to any form of kill. As Tens holds the line, giving Mind Freak something. And it was Devi still alive. Yeah, there we go. This is love.
Yeah, the fact that 2 of the strongest casting duos in the world come from EMEA is great. That we have like the best casting talent, I think. But also a shame because it means that it's super like competitive.
Weaponry, but I mean, Sassy with a rifle, maybe an opportunity for him to get something done.
30 seconds left.
Sentinels carry this confidence across. Maybe
Saying that, I think that like me and Pavlos casting could probably do quite well, but I don't think they would ever hire me for EMEA with Pavlos over hiring Ash. So part of me is just like, is it even worth like focusing on that as a duo, because we just may never get the opportunity because they don't want me. But I don't know if they want me for certain, you know.
The barrier job, sorry. Whether or not the spy cam kind of called Sassy off that reveal, expecting a little bit of pressure towards B, potentially.
At the finals, they could bring the guy from APAC, the one with glass at flat chat. Are you on about Chobra? I don't know what you mean by, like, glass.
Really from Sentinels here either, kind of
unless the one who guests.
Even with those
is that what you meant?
And Bulldog in the hands of Sassy.
It's just an autocorrect.
Now,
Flash from backside.
Going first and actually overwhelmed, isolated again. These problems re-emerge, and what a chance!
Kilios. The Kilios is good on the desk.
Get the weapons, but they're in touching distance, and PRX down 2 players is a huge loss.
Oh, you on about the glasses? Yeah.
Something, but Ten's actually slipping into drop here. He's going to send the paranoia. Expecting too much of a push here, but Forsaken, the one to wrap this, will find Zelsis.
Trying to allocate some safety on the site, maybe get that plant a feasible.
3 versus 4.
Go for it now. Limited utility left on paper.
Mindfreak is playing this very chill, but I do like it. You are giving Sentinels time here, though, to go for the execute, like to get the utility on hand. The trip is really nice from Forsaken. He goes down, so there's no more utility to work with. And, like, the damage is still good for Sentinels because this is their bonus. Oh, timing. And they actually lose it. Oof. He's hype when he's on the desk. I was fun to him. Yeah, like, his energy is great. I really like listening to him.
PaperX sends something and Monya into the backlines once again, but this utility completely splits this execute up. Fortunately, it's the perfect time actually for John QT to find contact or at least be seen on Heaven. Plays in his teammate. And immediately then you see the flip.
Isn't on the desk there's always one person moderating, asking questions? Having 2 people on the desk would mean it isn't the other person answering the whole time?
Capitalize on the numbers advantage. A very early timeout.
No, as in like 2 analysts, 1 host.
I mean, this has been a recurring trend as well. We've seen
because yeah, the host is the one that's asking the questions.
First half by round 8, by round 9 almost.
Like, I don't... Sue isn't an analyst, she's a host. There's 3 people on the analyst desk, one's a host, the other 2 are analysts. So what I mean is, like, usually it's host, analyst, analyst. Today, it's a host, analyst, analyst, analyst. Which I think 4 people on the desk is too much. Very early timeout. I mean, they just lost a bonus. Maybe they're just nervous.
After such a robust start, I mean, 2 back-to-back flawless rounds, ridiculous.
And the round 3.
And the bonus.
Yeah.
I think having 4 people on the desk,
it just
just
my mind back to that.
Waters it down a little bit. Like, again, it's not me being critical of the production. Like, I think it's a nice idea. I think for what they want for the desks, typically, having 3 analysts is good.
So far, not been the case.
But
for a, touch of a purchase here, not too much weight behind it. 2 Stingers, Sheriffs, and the Bulldog in the hands of Mindfreak, but they need to make impact, Mike. As silly as
is there enough time for all 3 analysts to speak?
Sure, with 2 flawless rounds as well, something.
Yeah, but obviously you have to be a lot more short with your answers.
Progress, but still 3 away from the showstopper. Be crucial ultimates around like this, but PaperX seemingly looking to push and prod a little more in this round.
But honestly, there's plenty of time for 2 analysts to talk at a desk, but there's still some people that just go fucking on forever and they cut into your time, which is annoying.
To solo hold down Rubble. QT and Zelsis.
I've been guilty of that though in the past too.
Once again, Zelsis
like just waffle. But it is incredibly annoying when you're on a desk with somebody that is just talking and talking, and you're like, we only have 2 minutes to talk, and you've spoken for 1 minute and 15 seconds. So I have like 30 seconds to talk.
That's not bad.
If that.
PaperX will take that. But can they defend it? These walls feel like paper when that gun's in play. Second the one to find Monyet here. And we look towards the rest. Who's remaining? Forsaken, Divide, Mindfreak. Desperately trying to hold on. Didn't quite get too affected by that. But that vice-like grip gets brought into play when 10 starts to play.
DKS gifted you a sub? Yeah, gifted a lot of subs yesterday.
Flawless again. Mind Freak nowhere to go. And Sentinels looking
Good retake.
genuinely flawless
Bye-bye.
here, Mike.
Only one casualty on the way in. PaperX a little bit of threat to this, but again, hesitancy to really dig any deeper. Try and convert that into any sort of comfort here. I mean, the amount of pressure that Zelsis is applying from inside this smoke.
Yeah.
The Zelsis Odin is online, which is a scary aspect. I mean, it's one of the things that has started to make Sentinels' defense side work as well as it has.
Okay, at least there's a purchase now. You're going to see the rifles
What is the
coming
point if Gen G is still going to win the finals? I don't think it's going to be that straightforward. I mean, especially if it's Gen G versus Sentinels in a best of 5.
Yeah,
I think that even with Gen G having 2 map bans, I still think that I could go to a full 5 mapper.
Be the second layer to any sort of setup for something, but Zekken looking to get ahead of the curve.
Paranoia is good.
Paranoia. Showstopper sent out, but nothing on the other end of it.
It's nothing, and they don't really have any utility over here either, so it might keep these 2 players focused in watching that spot.
Monyet going to pick up another towards his ult. 1 off now. Very close by with a couple here. Devi, I think 2 away.
3 players. This is something that PaperX like to do quite a lot, which is a bit surprising. Like, they do just have like
a tangible
2 defaults going off at once, it feels. Double duelist makes it fine.
Connect towards it, but again, PaperX look a little
But they've shown themselves on A, and now want to walk up on C. The problem is that you still have the turret, the alarm bot, and both nanoswarms.
I don't know what they're expecting.
Like, you typically want to maybe put some pressure A, go to C, break the killjoy utility as much as you can, then maybe go back. Or maybe you have to look at B.
That'll be the confirmation.
I'm actually clear it now, but it's 25 seconds, so there's no likeliness of them going elsewhere. It's just the Sentinels are like, well, sometimes PaperX like to split and have 3 people go this way, 2 people go that way.
Great pickup, perfect follow-up, something answering back.
So Sentinels, a very late rotate over. You got Forsaken that's about to lurk through B.
Sassy there and John QT could still cause a couple of issues. Monyet goes down. The gates start to open, but the cross is being watched. Forsaken's position is excellent, as is something. Sassy, this is gonna, I mean, this is a tall task. Time is
really good
to tick, yeah.
Is it when the team loses, they usually win the rematch in the grand final?
Still posturing here.
Yeah, not always, but
gonna put the full stop on the end of that
a couple of
sentence.
times it's happened.
PaperX get themselves on the board now.
It feels extremely dicey to be hitting towards this site again. Late round.
Yeah.
Did PaperX knock Evil Geniuses to the losers bracket at Champs? I don't believe they did. I can't remember. Genuinely can't remember off the top of my head. I know the PaperX came through the upper bracket into the grand final. PaperX won the upper finals.
An operator in hand now. He's been deadly.
Yeah, but they won the upper finals against Loud, right? And then EG went through the losers bracket. No, they didn't.
Yeah, I was going to say an indicator maybe the PaperX are happy to continue slowing things down.
This was PaperX versus EG. What was I thinking of then?
No, still around. Made its cross over towards the door, so it could be again looking to.
Yeah, and then it was Loud that went through losers with Fnatic. Because Fnatic was top 4, then Loud was 3rd.
He's following that Seeker all the way he can.
A lot of space given up.
Doesn't get what he wants from it, but he's got them all.
Oh, the collat. Oh, and then John gets 2 with a collat.
Wait, tense.
Oh my god.
What just happened this round? Drifting along.
How's Mindfreak looking?
But it comes down
relaxed.
To Devi and Forsaken with the time on their side. 10 still alive, takes a team.
Haven't been watching that closely so far today.
Dicey way to play, but caught off guard. Tens goes down. Now information free flowing from the ult. They're going to note it. They're going to see it. Forsaken needs to deliver.
Great fight from Zekken.
Zekken takes him away. Devi. His moment to shine. Can he hold this? Yes, for the first he can. The second.
Nice. Fucking Devi Odin. The Odin.
Yet to get on the board, but 3 kills on the round to find the Red Bull clutch, Lauren. beautiful stuff from Divine. One of the biggest criticisms being, you know, the value that PaperX have...
It's a shame that fucking something got body blocked by Monyet too.
Everything that he needs to convert this round. And Odin on top.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to like learn some of how the Odin works on this map. Just seems crazy broken in the right hands. These are the kind of moments I think the Sentinels, how much are they gonna feel it now?
High tempo. But again, looking at PaperX here, still showing a little.
I'm not too worried about Sentinels at this point.
Came in after the timeout. Once the buy
But
came
you
in,
see PaperX pick up a couple of those.
good rounds here.
And Sentinels might start to look as boomed as they did against Genji on Split.
Have back to this. And again, the adjustment in place here, Mike. We're seeing 10s back towards that seaside.
I hate the Odin with the burning hatred of 1,000 suns.
Spy camp. Actually, when Zekan's checked it, Sassy's the one.
It's never been nerfed though, has it?
That's a 2 for 2.
Does he get away?
Oh man, nice Mind Freak. 3 versus 2.
Ridiculous headshot.
Yeah.
You've got a lot of time, but look at Celsius. He's just sending it A main.
And this time it's the 2 for Sentinels.
You have no utility to watch behind either. So Celsius, Tenza's got a good position. Zelsis is a good position. For PaperX to win, they need to go C. And now Tenza's going to just push this alone. Mind Freak holding. Well, Mind Freak is even going to check behind him, so knows where Zelsis is too. So maybe these guys, are they just going to plant in this corner? They could plant CT.
Not available. Tough in the 1v2.
Which I understand where this plant is coming from, because they're like, oh, there's a player pushing behind, so we'll plant more towards CT. But Zelsis adjusting and then coming through Waterfall. Like, if he gets this kill onto Devi, it's a really hard plant for something to hold with the operator.
He's thinking now he wants to play off that.
But it's not like Devi has turned his eyes away from this.
Devi just set up and ready for this.
Around this corner, Zelsis. You can hear the spam. He wants it back. He's
Nice.
not going to get
I thought he'd run away there completely, but he holds his own.
it's done.
Nice.
And PaperX, they're clawing back into this after what was a near-on flawless start from Sentinels. Crowd wants it.
Yeah. Starting to get behind them now. A run of 3 rounds. A really bizarre exchange here, but it's Mind Freak to find 2 on the back of this. Make that a 3rd onto 10s as well.
The fact he stuck around there after that smoke, the dog, the clear, everything, they still...
For any other maps where the Odin feels
really heads up.
more, that it should be more meta.
It's gonna be a quiet cast.
The other one that springs to mind to me was Haven.
It looks like maybe a brawl
I like that narrates Haunt is becoming much more popular in meta.
from here. That first glance back at him on the international stage certainly enamored a lot of us, but for now, no test. PaperX show a little presence, but then peel away.
Yeah, other than Ascent.
Something so desperate for this.
I think everybody knows that like the Odin on Ascent is pretty meta. Lotus is becoming more and more possible. I'm just thinking of like other maps where people toyed with the Odin and it probably should be used a lot more. Bind?
Preemptive rotation.
Whereabouts on Bind though? How has he managed to get the second onto Zelsis? A main? Like short?
A whole new team born here for PaperX. They needed a comeback. They needed
Yeah, Fnatic, like Chronicle were doing a lot of stuff there. I think the only one I can think of is like Haven, like Garage.
That's a problem for Mindfreak.
It's a brave TP. Nades is good enough to dodge. Good trade for Mindfreak. Whoever asked how good Mindfreak is been so far, ever since then, Mindfreak has been really nice.
At a tied scoreline, 4 apiece.
Like Pearl, anything there? No. Fracture.
It's almost a disaster here to lose your duelist in this sort of scenario.
Who's playing Fracture Odin on like B Tower? Is it Gambit?
Has been capitalizing on these times.
Surely they timeout. Now would be a good timeout for Sentinels, yeah.
On these sort of plays. Perfect example here. Just at the right time as well to tie things up 4 apiece.
That's just shattered the economy of Sentinels now, forcing them into a timeout. Time for the coach to check back in, see what's going on. What did they adjust?
I can see Manfred going to NA or EU if PaperX let him go for some reason.
Tempo shift, great approach. You saw those small adjustments.
Maybe.
Not quite landing with switching up, you know, where Zelsis maybe, where Tens is. PaperX.
I don't know much about him like personally though, so Because he might just want to stay in Pacific.
Ultimates coming online here.
Oh my god, content creation if he stops playing for PaperX. I don't know. I don't know what his
Absolutely. Very lively in the crowd.
what he would want.
Always good to see
But he like ever since the Gen G series, I think, Lotus there, where Manfred looked really uncomfortable. I think he's been really good. I think a penny has dropped to Manfred of like how he can play around his team, especially on like controller. He was always a good controller, but I think that he's back into like his prime form again.
It can be the most heartbreaking to watch.
Yeah. Well.
You'd like to know why Manfred played like a juggernaut against the EMEA teams? He just wanted to send them home.
Operator back in hands for something. Bladestorm available, Seekers, the TP from
I'm pretty sure APAC pays low versus NA versus an EU. Maybe. I imagine a PaperX though would pay quite well, but
And again, we're looking for those beginnings.
don't know for certain, I suppose.
Quite deep towards this, actually. And remind yourself, note.
Right, so they have the ult pushing all the way up on A. Up against an eco, but there's a stack on
Be
A.
a prized possession here. Gotta be careful.
Well,
To
this
not give
is
that
good,
over
though.
Sheriff's ghosts, bits and pieces, a bucky or two.
You break the turret,
Oh,
go to the other side of the map, which is good.
And actually, it's only him. He's drawn the entirety of Sen. Now,
And
this round,
Celsius and everybody else pushing one at a time.
really to be too worried about is when the buy comes back in. That's where you want to look for the adjustment from Sentinels. But for now, it's looking like a very likely round for PaperX here.
So, I mean, Sassy would have been the only one to really contest this.
Money at the plant because he's the closest to his ult. Everybody else pretty much has their ult. Getting another showstopper for the next full buy would be really nice.
From Sen. I mean, Zekin's one off the showstopper, a chance to really...
Not worth going... Well, you could go hunting if you wanted a little bit for PaperX, but they're keeping a very, like, high line. Also, the trip there is low enough that the Prowler can go over it without hitting
how do you get rid of that back line?
at all.
Well, you're doing a little bit of damage, but not quite enough to knock him over. Still
And Monyet's died too, so he has his ult now. The perfect round for PaperX. Yeah, that trip is interesting.
Actually, PaperX now a full house of ultimates.
I don't know if we've seen many teams do that. Like, put low trips to be anti-Prowler.
Now with the map firmly in control. Even on this anti-eco here. Something in a position to create some sort of threat.
It's just double checking if Sentinels had a timeout or not, whether I was streaming it. But, let's see.
Response to try and shut down this operator pressure. Previously mentioned, showstopper in hand now for Zekin. Sassy and Zelsa still have their ultimates to play with. Looking for a response here from Sentinels.
And the adjustment looking towards A.
Yeah, and as previously noted,
I think the lack of sleep the night before last has caught up to me today.
Very well. I mean, no secrets about this. The spam coming through from PaperX. Alarm bot down.
I don't think we've seen many matchups where there's been a Cypher versus a Fade.
Oh, this could be a nice...
No, not really.
Catch a fair few. So they try and
Fade's popularity on Sunset has fallen off a cliff. Where else is Fade really popular? It's just here.
I don't want to call it safe because
Make sure to take care of your health. Yeah, I'm just tired. I think just bad food on Thursday, so I didn't sleep very well. Will you still be doing Chinese games? Yeah. I mean, they're not until like they're not for another couple of weeks. Start what, 2 weeks yesterday?
Dismantling. Oh my god. Oh, I thought he got away with that for a second.
At him.
Didn't quite do the damage he wanted, but Mindfreak's still hot on the heels. They are playing so slippery, and they've gone back towards A. They've got that spike down. PaperX are taking fights in their spawn. Something gonna slow the roll a little, ease off a touch. The Sarsi now has to re-clear if he.
I thought you said you were casting again.
Something in Divide resetting now. Plenty of.
It shouldn't clash really. Like China starts at 9 AM and then my call time is like
something swings onto the
1:30.
PaperX find their sixth, and this is the sort of round that I'll be honest has been lacking. At least the consistency of these sort of rounds. With it, there's 5 or 6 different things going on.
Yeah.
And PaperX are just placing question marks everywhere for Sentinels. No tangibles for them to really
Sort of depends on how long the days are, but typically not too long.
Gotta say it, PaperX look really on the money today.
Yeah.
Mechanically, I mean, that sounds silly to almost say it, but they look deadly. And to be doing this to the likes of Zekken, who's been having an excellent tournament.
But to try and work out in my head.
Really good performance. I mean, John
The Killjoy was too early now.
Every single one of them.
You be cast for EMEA? No, Polaris.
Let's see what Monyet does with this. Has an opportunity to play this out, drawing a lot of eyes.
Not been asked about EMEA yet, but I don't think anybody has for stage 1. So, it's a chance, but I'm not getting my hopes up.
Spam through onto Zekken.
Part of me kind of hopes I don't get asked, so I can just like focus on, you know, what I'm doing already. Like if I get EMEA casting and I can't do the China watch parties, I'd be pretty sad. I think right now I'd prioritize the China watch parties. If I could. Just means it might be a bit of a tough year.
It's drawing Sentinels perfectly. I mean, look at the X-ray here for Forsaken. It's everybody but tens. This is the sort of
You need Steel. He's funny, legit hating on everybody even when they won. Yeah, I mean, he was good. He was great on the desk.
Situation. Well, I guess maybe not even misreading, laying it on pretty thick with the information they are given.
And Tens is noted. The only defender of the site gets found. He falls away.
I think generally for EMEA though, I'd just say that like,
If anything, that could cost them. They're peeling away. Look,
to be completely frank, I just don't think they give a fuck about me, which is fine. But I just need to learn to not really like give a fuck about them.
They had that A site on a platter and they didn't even know it, but they also don't know about Mon yet. They haven't spotted him yet. The utility didn't reveal him. That time it does.
Oh, Hans found one yet.
Well,
The Seas is going to grab him, so he can't really get out. Actually, did that hit him?
and you can see
I don't think it did, actually. Can't tell because of the cameras in the way, but I don't think it did.
flat on this retake so far. They need something to set them in motion.
It's not mandatory in China to have English casters? Nope.
Sentinels taking back some of this site here. Mindfreak didn't get affected, but Tens
Nice retake.
got the trigger, and Sentinels starting to deliver. Gonna get themselves
It's only that one killer they got.
finding some answers.
Yeah, no. Like, I think China as a region only care about a China broadcast. Maybe Riot would want an English broadcast for China, but it would be up for them to sort it, I guess.
QT is the site anchors, but time and time again, we've seen them buddied up. It's them really stacking utility together. So the fact that they identify Tens here with Mindfreak's TP, so they're almost victims to their own
let's
success.
do it this way.
Forcing everybody over towards C on the side of Sen, trying to catch a timing onto B. And like I said, Zels is really going to be the threat in the backlines there, because he can confirm.
It's not going to be sustainable for China region if only China will watch. I mean, I think the LPL will beg to differ. They don't have sponsors for the English broadcast of the LPL. So TG Esports were like, we're not doing it. They didn't, it didn't make money for them, but also they didn't try to get money from them. I think it's in Riot's best interest to have an English broadcast. But are they allowed to put sponsors on a Chinese broadcast? That's the tricky thing. Because even though you could be like, well, Riot owns the game so they can do what they want. Not necessarily in China.
Seconds actually repositioned.
It's Tencent's jurisdiction. And I would say generally from speaking to a lot of people like on China orgs and like who worked for China TOs and stuff beforehand, like it's an afterthought.
Yeah, looking rather likely.
China esports makes a lot of money.
Right? So it's back towards fighting form.
But I think for international events,
Some bits and pieces to
the
work
problem I think that would happen is if China become much more of a prominent region, you're not going to have like English speaking fans follow it that much, I don't believe. Like it's going to be hard for English speaking fans to care about the teams if there's no like broadcast.
That's enough. That's raised the alarm bell.
I don't know if that's me
It's Monyet to try and
like
do the impossible.
thinking
13 seconds and the dream not going to come true this
wrong
time.
about it, I guess. I don't know.
Tying up the score 6 apiece.
I think Riot want to see the figures in terms of viewers and Twitch shares. I think they also want to see like how much just doing a clean feed broadcast would be. Like, can they just run no broadcast and just give it to watch parties and get good viewership from that still? Like, how much would an English broadcast actually increase viewership? I don't think it would.
Some beautiful reads across the map.
This is the level of game I think we both.
I don't think that Riot would not do an English broadcast at all. I think they'd want to, but it's just whether it's oh, we get a telestrator.
It may not have looked like it, but that was a pretty successful defense half by the numbers from Sentinels. And I want to walk you back to the bonus round to try to show you how it all got started. So as you can see, bonus, low weaponry happening here. And we take a look at what the game plan is. Nobody's heard anything around rubble, so they tap this out. There's only two options here. When you don't hear anything rubble, it means it's a trap play, or it means that they're playing passive. They tap the door. It's certainly not a trap, otherwise that would have...
Unless they couldn't do anything versus China. I mean, I don't know.
To the second door opening and highlight the Killjoy utility. This KJ utility, not in a common spot. It's not to stop them getting into tree. It's to segment off.
I just hope that, like, Riot
so as we
take the broadcast and do it out of their own, like Strider and stuff, like their Dublin production area. Hey, Avalanche. I hope that they do that.
Zelsis is not trying to fight it. They pop Nano Swarm. There's a snake bite. Look at the timing. I want to show you that again. Look at the timing of this double swing to punish something. And the other
Yeah, the snake bite afterwards too. So there's no trade that can come in either.
Shut down something ammonia to open things up. Good anti, got them started with a 4-0 lead, and with a slight recovery towards the end of that, this is now Sentinels.
Is Lotus T-sided? Yeah. So it's a good half for Sen.
So they've managed to do the work, they've put in, and
Sentinels average like a 9-3 half on attack, so
we'll
see.
How the attack side goes. I'll send things back over to Pansy and iPod.
Yeah, thank you so much for that little reminder.
But yeah, I would hope that Riot would take the China broadcast and do it themselves,
this entire match so far,
as opposed to trying to find a third-party TO to do it. Because I think that you...
series already, and we've only had one half in a best of 5.
Like, would somebody like Freaks for You do a good job of like producing that event?
Is it enough?
Would they have much budget? Who have you got winning this best of 5? Sentinels. That would be my guess.
For Sentinels to close in now further on map.
Sentinels attack can be strong because of Killjoy and Viper. Yep. I mean, I think that's the general case for this comp overall on attack. A lot of really good execute ults. Or post-plant ults.
That'll be the whole of Sentinels on red alert now. As I say that, Spike already drifting back over towards rubble, and all these three members of Sentinels ahead of this. Beautiful time for Sentinels to really find contact on Mound and allow a little bit of time here. Forsaken got to tread carefully here.
Yeah, he's on a platter, and I love that little information, that fact finder, just tapping the orb over there, drawing out that little...
It takes less time for defenders to rotate.
They have responded very quickly.
I think the reason why it's attack-sided is just like this path.
Sen on the other side, gonna eat the paranoia, though they're in trouble. Here's that battle. 1-for-1 trade so far. Flash gonna set it in motion. They swing around the site. Something goes down, but Mindfreak succeeds.
Right, they just peeked into loads of players. Mindfreak. He's gonna kill them with their own gun. He kills them with their own classic. Nicely done. Yeah, Mindfreak's having a great map.
Claiming the pistol, but that was just brutal between the two.
No hesitation whatsoever from Paperworks. Like I said, it was the perfect time for Sentinels to catch some level of contact over towards Mount.
Beautiful work from Mindfreak.
But the fact that everyone's on the same page, Lauren, the call is made, and they're
knows that he's low just to right-click it.
How wild is that? Because I thought Sen had the perfect...
I'm just sorry for asking how he's doing.
Over by the ult, but the second that door swings, that paranoia Sen, all of that's flooded in. Brilliant. Run it.
Casual 4K Mindfreaking. He's a very good player. He's 14-9. Second's actually still performing well. I wasn't really watching too much of like the individual bits. Like Devi is only on 4 kills, but what? 2 of them were in a 1v2 clutch. Kind of goes to show that like the kills themselves don't matter that much in some cases. Because Devi has like the lowest amount of kills in the server, and yeah, a huge amount of impact.
Slips ahead of it. This is a really nice reposition potentially. Goes
oh, the cage. Oh, he kind of gets baited by his own cage there, because he gets hit by the haunt ping before the cage had dropped. But I think that's probably just an observing like sync issue.
Leaving just 2 with Sen.
But it did look like he got hit by the haunt before the cage dropped.
Satchel's left for Zekken, so he has to hope somebody walks up to him.
Didn't catch on the flash, so maybe that position doesn't get fully considered.
Could be heartbreaking for something, though.
He's getting so close here. The smoke goes in, plays Zekken a little closer.
Oh, Mindfreak is in such a good position to watch this. Yeah, what a read from Mindfreak to help. Plant and 2 kills, though, for Sentinels on an eco is pretty good. Wait, they forced, didn't they? So, yeah.
instance of Sentinels looking for a force here and a pacey hit.
I need to keep an eye out more for these
They
forces,
find the site that Forsakens
especially from Sen.
so long there. Sentinels have
Broke
to
for 2 rounds.
to dig him out of that position.
I'm kind of going for a similar buy here, and then should have a full buy next.
Don't even really get a big upgrade.
Instead of being one of the teams to force the most often, and Madrid, yeah. Across kickoff, I think there's been a couple of other teams that force quite a bit. Is it Team Secret or RQ that tend to force after losing a pistol?
For Sentinels.
Definitely a Pacific team that did it a sickening amount.
We are seeing a different setup this time, though. Forsaken over towards B and just the utility.
Going for another C. They're just sort of hoping, I guess, that because there's no Killjoy, that going into C is easy.
Gonna just delete Forsaken, huge impact.
Because it could definitely be a world where Sentinels just keep executing on C.
That's gonna allow the
Zeta, I think? Yeah, it might have been.
satchels, and they basically get to clear for
So long ago now.
the pressure he was under last time. As said, his survival was the impressive part. Now, do they have what it takes to withstand this retake, though? You've got a Bulldog, yes, with 10s. You've got that Bucky on a barely alive Zekken, a Stinger on Sussy, and a couple of classics. On the other side, a couple rifles in play. Zekken might be played in again here. Might have another chance, something though. Knows better. Thinks ahead, 1-for-1 trade out. Players still favorable towards Sen, still having numbers here. Monyet going to take away 10s. Something looking to springboard back in. They've got to deal with CT here. They've got to try and clear him. There's so many players there though. And Sentinels digging their heels in. The fuse taken away. Oh, John Q.
They've actually won it out.
Against the odds.
There wasn't much time either to get the defuse.
Sentinels, a Bucky, and a bit of a dream. And it's enough to get themselves back in the game.
Those light shields enough to sustain here a round 3 flip.
To be fair, it kind of
It feels like here as well there's a real chance of
balances itself out.
back out of this site in the post plant.
Because that became a bit of a bonus for Paperex, so they should have a full buy here still.
Luckily, the utility running things down and John QT finding 2 crucial kills to close things out here.
Actually, no, it's an eco for
Early progress
Paperex.
going to give something to Bladestorm here.
I guess they were like, we played up against a force and then won. So we're going to full buy instead of bonus.
Press the corner just.
Ton of space cleared and crucial information here.
But do they go back through? They're going to re-clear this. They've taken the space away again, but still they have to deal with something.
Didn't even have a chance to check the door, but they see nothing
The
now.
armbot over towards Rubble. Almost an indicator that Sentinel's going to leave that space.
Because they only got losing money and not winning money.
Not poised outside it.
Apex are here, and they are here in numbers. They've left something.
Shouldn't have mattered. I think it's more when you play up against the force, you expect them to eco afterwards. So you can full buy and you don't need to worry about like having a bonus.
Power on forward, perfect clear.
But it backfired, obviously.
Clear them out, and the site is going to be theirs. Plants on the way, but so something. How much can one man do? 4 targets. Time soon to be against him as well.
Spike planted.
With 2 smokes to work with.
Does he get that first step?
No.
Absolutely.
Position for Sassy to be in.
Gonna hold that, make sure no naughtiness comes into play, and the scoreline as close as ever.
Stinger needs a nerf. You reckon? I feel like it's fairly balanced. It's just like in the pro scene in the right coordinated setting. It just finds a lot of value.
Got a grasp now after swinging round 3.
But it's not like every eco round or every force is just full 5-man stingers. I mean, there's potential for it to be a little bit stronger than people think and might get nerfed again, but I doubt it.
Yeah, I mean, Paperex are just running this time and time again. Clearing the space towards Rubble. Retrieving this orb. Backing out, and this time something going a little deeper, actually. Well,
Lockdown, showstopper, Viper's Pit. Yeah, straight execute again, trying to punish this Cypher. There's no nano swarms, nothing that can really stop you. Nobody's even set up to like play around it either.
You've got to try and pick somewhere to hold on to. It looks like CT's the case.
Good zoning ult to buy some time. Odin peeks. Oh, and he gets the kill just before the Viper's Pit like protects him. Maybe. Ooh, that's a nice shot. Maybe Sentinels get a little bit ahead of themselves. Oh, Monyet's just got the kill onto John because of the Viper's Pit.
He's gonna have to
So that's 3 ultimates used from Sentinels. He's got a TP to A.
Something's already going. He's already onto this.
The chosen
Hey, with the op, though,
in a 1v3 plant is there, but
this could go very wrong for Paper X if they're not careful. That TP's going to be heard. Oh, and he just peeks into 2.
he couldn't do it then.
Something actually getting into that position to hear the audio cues was majorly important.
I mean, both Mind Freak and Monyet getting 2 ridiculous kills.
Let me swap these around actually.
King of the neural theft.
Sorry, give me a
This as
second.
well, Sassy just left out in the open here. See as well, I'm not even sure. Actually, that is wild. I'm not even sure when the Viper's pick comes through there. And one of our Sentinels are thinking Sassy's going to be in a little pocket of that. Really unfortunate timing, if so.
Great round for Paper X. You still have a buy if you Sen, but you've lost 4 major ultimates. So your ult rotation, your ult economy is kind of fried.
Superstar levels of impact so far. Everyone else having a solid game, gotta say.
The other thing that sort of lets Paper X's comp down, I think, is the ultimates.
Disrupt this. Do they put
Like, because you lose out on the Viper's Pit, you lose out on the lockdown. You even, like, Seekers is better than Nightfall, I'd say, but not by much. It's very situational.
Yeah. Crazy to me. It's working.
I'd say that consistently, Nightfall's a better ult. But I think Seekers can win you around in the right place at the right time.
On the entry for Seaside, because he's lethal.
Yeah, he is.
I mean, this time around, there's not even a trip on C. It's just the cam. There's a cam and a cage. That's it.
Paper X are just so scared of like holding on C. Like, what could he do?
Even really entertain a brawl outside C.
They know that they can't hold it, so they're just having to play retake on it.
Sentinels really,
Which is why you have that camera there.
Saw it on that round 3 force up.
Fade's ult is good for execute. Fade's ult is good for retakes too. I think it's just like Seekers in the right position. This one's a little bit hard, I suppose.
Turning the screws a little. Paranoia posted, but this plays in Mind Freak. If anyone pushes too far, not the case. On still ticking.
Like, I prefer using Seekers like earlier to get the information. Because like here, there is some follow-up at least off the back of the Seekers. Oh, holding the door at the same time too. Tense is TP'd.
Finally gets taken off this one, but it is just on Monyet in a 1v.
Was it a snake bite that took him off? Really nice from John. Because I was going to say, he's in a really good spot. There was nobody there to actually stop the defuse from coming in. But I think it was just a snake bite.
Before the camera switch there, a snake bite comes onto the spike. And at just the same time, Sentinels find crucial.
Saves the day.
That felt awkward because everybody on site just folds here. Paper X again demonstrating confidence in this retake on C. And really the pinnacle of this being...
Yeah, wasn't really a fan of Device Seekers there. I guess the only reason why that want to be good in a position is if you expect Sentinels to be playing close in some of these like 50-50 positions. You know, like on the C site, like this box that you can stand on, the Seekers goes that way and gets you. It gets you on site, like on the like Puma and the new box.
Pretty good
big
about
stacked
what's
box.
going on. He's saying obviously usually it's only hitting the panic button when it feels or sounds like the boys are running out of ideas or I don't know, getting a little
I
frustrated.
think the player that they did have coming through the door though was the Jet with an op.
Rightfully so.
Like if you have a rifle there and some utility like a Paranoia or a Sky Flash, I think it's a little bit harder for Sentinels to hold that. But yeah, you're opening it with an op trying to get onto an angle and you just can't.
Where Sen start taking over the
A really good like coordination and team play 10s, TPing around 2 to avoid a lot of stuff.
Again, those unorthodox holds that Paper X were depending on. I'm wondering if they go back to that or if this is one of the adjustments. That 4-1 almost.
But the other side of that is I'm curious how much Sentinels have actually figured out on the other side of this. I mean, Forsaken's just kind of playing off the spy cam, looking for a wallbang with the Odin. Like I said, allowing...
The Seekers an 8 ult now? I can't remember. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's
other than that round 3,
expensive nowadays.
Spawn, taking that space even further.
I'll find you.
Regardless, though, scope in hand for something.
I think the 8 ult orbs change, though, is probably one of the better changes I think Valorant's made.
And it is that 4-1 again. Not so fast this round, as we do still see that kind of forced up purchase to an extent. Well, a half buy, really. The B site completely absent of any resistance. So Sen going to take the space given to them, get themselves a plant. And I love this late lurk. John QT is becoming such a
Yeah,
fun
he's in
player
a
to watch.
really
Now,
good
whether he
spot
gets away
here.
with much is yet to be seen, but let's find out. Steps away, he does. Again, always a backline threat. Always that
The
last
player
line of
in
defense as
secret. You've got one C-Link and then one Heaven.
well. And this time, tricky. Those lighter weapons to really find much bite here for Paper X. Yeah, dealt with Zekken. Not going to let them close. Beautiful, clean, flawless round for Sentinels.
Yeah, nicely
We'll
done.
see what the adjustment is now for Paper X.
Really well handled.
I just had a timeout, so it probably had not much to do with the last round. It's from here where I guess we'll see what Paper X are talking about.
Sentinels feeling that maybe Paper X are leaning on these stacks.
Seekers cost rides at the same rate as Freddo prices. Don't even remind me, it's heartbreaking.
This trip. But we do see a bit of a switch up here. Maybe this is on the back of some utility being placed, but Forsaken and something over towards C here. Sentinels won't be there to greet it initially.
Get some information. Didn't really hit John that much.
John QT just got noted. Is that going to be okay?
He's just going to have to like back up on A.
Now, wait and see this
Considering that he's just lurked up to here and got two, it's a really good idea for like John to be like, all right, I got a lot done here. They flash me, they know that somebody's around. I'm just going to leave. Because you managed to get the Skydog out of them too. And obviously a flash from previous. So John doing a lot despite not really even being there.
Played into motion.
I mean, Monyet was out as well here.
He didn't need to go back
I think they knew that people had like pushed up on A as well just to follow up on that flash. The setting his Zekken into it off the paranoia is marvelous.
As said, it's not just his mechanical capability, it's the team playing him in.
Tens gets another one onto something.
Full faith in what he can do, and rightly so. It looks like
Maybe a save here.
2 rounds now.
Sassy's even watching behind because the Killjoy turret's off.
Pretty late on.
It's not even because Elsis is dead, he's just too far away.
Forsaken and Divide.
Now it's
to
back
try and
on.
hold on to these weapons. Sassy might
Wow,
just yet
great
figure out
read.
where Forsaken is. Needs to dip away now, but might even get caught by Zelsis.
Good fight. 70 HP. Nice shots. Oh, and he dies to the spike anyway.
Well,
So all of that was for naught.
he was pretty good for it.
Yeah.
And then everyone dies.
What's the money going to be like? I'm trying to...
Yeah, that near sight is great from Tens.
Yeah, 3 people are going to be able to get a rifle here for Paper X, but another round where Sentinels identify, or seemingly have identified the gap here, the weakness.
Did he just say, why are you doing this to me?
I mean, the previous round, sorry, is where we saw something in Forsaken looking to really try and absorb one of these C-site hits and put a little bit of resistance on the way in.
Trying to play him in a touch earlier here, and Sen this time deciding to go towards that A site. First time we haven't seen that stack in play. En's going to start investing the smokes. One towards topside CT, clearing towards tree. It's pacey. Sen, Paper X
That's so good. Monyet's just meshed. The utility is great, and Zekken is just playing off of it so well.
On the action, demolishing Paper X so far.
Nice shot from Mind Freak. He has the TP if he wants to get out here. Maybe you don't expect him to stay, but Tens has actually just watched the flank. Forsaken is usually good in these, and the spike is left in a really bad spot, so Zelsis has to cross him. He has a turret now.
Good amount of time to play with here. 45 seconds.
Obviously, Forsaken, I don't think, knows that the spike is in tree.
Takes a look close. Any of these corners could...
I don't know, though. He might do. I mean, somebody got the kill and saw the spike being dropped, so I imagine he's been told.
Getting interested now. Spike back in hand in 30 seconds. Just really toying with the timing here.
He's more...
And considering that cam check...
Yeah, he's thinking that they're over on...
He lost track, but now...
Nice read from Forsaken. Yeah, I think Forsaken, a part of it was like he wasn't sure if they'd picked up the spike and rotated all the way around.
A must-win for Paper X, but doesn't really solve the financial issues. Going to be struggling here in the purchase, potentially.
Right, needs to put a map that's indoor like a mall.
Beautiful.
The problem is if you do something like that, you lose out on a lot of agent impact.
Forcing the hand of Zelsis.
Like Sova and stuff. Anything that can throw utility overhead.
Chance here. for PaperX to tie things up. Showstopper on the other side for Zekken. Monyet does have his as well, but only a Guardian in hand for him. There's 2 Bulldogs to round this out. Talk about being a little concerning in terms of the economy here. That is the knock-on effect.
Coconut Mall coming to Valorant. It made me think, like, I know the map has a lot of enemies. People don't like Pearl that much. But I think the whole map design of a city underwater and stuff is really cool on Pearl.
Boxed in here, yeah.
The dog didn't see him.
Oh,
he still wins that!
How does he win
Just
those?
peeks up and gets him.
And now they respond. They know
Showstopper going in. Good position, actually, I think, for Monyet to be in. Oh, both of them get used. Oh, and the satchel trying to disrupt him. Second just breaks it for one. And then just takes up the aim duel. Omen's TP'd onto site. You got the Viper wall there. And now Zellsis has found some good space. Zekken wide peeking out to face the player and drop. Zekken is just such a good fucking duelist.
This is mind games from
The fact that like such a young kid is playing this as perfectly as he is insane. Like, that is such a great round from Sen. And they lose the first player too.
Pressure building for PaperX. Question marks over Tenz's whereabouts. No
Yeah, fucking Tekken tag tournament with these two.
And Sentinels just freeze and cut sound. You can't even really fault PaperX. They're still here for when the spike is tapped.
Yes.
You can see the confusion.
Yeah, I mean, Zekken was like really good on exit too. But more in sort of like a promising way, that his ceiling was really high, but it wasn't as consistent. This is as consistent as you can get.
On something, but everything else is odds and ends. It's from the
Like, man is just straight plowing. I can't get over just how well he's performing. Mind Freak getting 2 though with the Sheriff is nice. But might have overextended here. Sassy's not taking that much damage. Oh, but fucking Pansy and Highbog have got a good map here.
He's back. Sitting pretty, but the Clutch King himself, John QT.
Nice double peek. Are we going to OT? Kind of bummed they didn't work well with Sentinels last year. Yeah, I mean, especially with like Psycho as the coach. You know, because it seemed like he was really good for Zekken beforehand.
Go again. When you think, oh, that's got to be it, they'll fall back, they'll play safe. No, they absolutely don't.
Beautifully done. The 11th hour of map 1 here.
Timeout.
Sentinels.
Still not in his prime. What age would be considered your prime in Valorant? I would definitely say like teenager years.
Count them out, can you, PaperX? No matter
Like 21, 22, perhaps.
No matter anything, there is always a chance.
Personally, I think your prime's in your 30s in Valorant.
They do,
If my rank games are anything to fucking go off.
Comfort, I guess, across the last 4 or 5 rounds where they're actually still in a position to purchase it. A couple of key ultimates available as well. The lockdown in the hands of Zellsis, Sassy. So with the Nightfall, so you could argue a slight advantage here. The PaperX aren't necessarily swimming in credits either.
No.
I mean, Monyet's going to be struggling. A Bulldog here in the hands of Forsaken.
Give you goosebumps this sort of round.
He's 27-15. Tenz is 21-14.
This is just ridiculous.
Most pro players are like 22 to 25, right? The average might be a little bit lower, but it depends. I'm not too sure. At this event, I think the age average is a lot lower than it usually is. There's no Navi, mostly Angel, and there's no Ness either.
But you know what? This game, I'm happy whichever way it goes. But for now, Sen take their time. An early test towards A, but no commitment, and a look back towards C. But there's players up here.
Ten's looking to get a little weird here, potentially.
The back of the smoke. There we go. Paranoid. The oldest.
Paranoid. Wow, yeah, like a lot of utility for Sentinels to explode out.
Mind Freak falls away. No, he caught both. Tell a lie. And no.
Monyet wins that? I mean, it doesn't matter because the kills do go Sen's way. Lockdown as well just gives up so much space.
Oh my God,
Something. Has he been heard?
Out of anyone, why is it this man who can absolutely turn?
Oh, he's actually got Zellsis. And he's just backing out. Does it get hit by the horn? And now sort of like, we just got to deal with him later.
this. Forsaken
And the camera's seen that they've all gone onto site, so it gives something more space. And then they peek. Good trade from John. 2 versus 2. Skydog.
He's seen both of them. Something. He's
Oh. Ooh. What a hole from Devi. What a read from both of them. That these players were going to go back out this way.
He's up. He's out of his chair. And we are going OT.
You think Angel needs to retire? No.
What a way to kick this best of 5 off, Lauren. Like I said, PaperX in the 11th hour. A couple of beautifully constructed rounds.
Who wins OT? Hard to know. I think at this rate, like PaperX clawing it back in this half.
They started to get that run building. They started to get that read. They were in this. It was looking like Sen were going to tip that.
I think it's impossible to call it.
Excellent. And then the flank.
How's the desk for Alex?
We're in OT.
He's kissing it at this point, I think.
One, by the way. Just a reminder, if you're just tuning in, where have you been? But now I don't know where this goes.
I haven't got a fucking clue either.
OT is its own creature itself.
Sure, Zekken knocking on.
I also want to set up the sounder tree.
Having a beautiful map, yeah, and something really, really bubbling up the last few rounds. Sentinels back on the defense now.
Hey, but Tens has been no
Well,
slouch.
that's good.
Keep in mind, he's been getting a little warmer
These
throughout.
are some of the best players on his team. They need to play better. I don't know about the best players. Good players.
Remember the fakes,
Good call,
Mike?
yeah, a trademark position.
I'm surprised that this team has been going together as long as it has, though, really. Well, now that, like, Ardis is back, it's a bit different.
So you can just...
But, like, the main core of the team. But you don't get rid of Soy, you don't get rid of Zipan.
It was a late round piece. It's something here to try and destroy some of this utility and pull the rotation of Sen once again. Almost punished here. Zelsis, a little bit of damage, but no confirmation of anybody else here. And Sentinel still with 2 players over.
Oh, no, he just literally tries to walk through it. He is there alone, though, and this is something that PaperX have done a couple of times, and the rotate is instant. Sentinels have read this perfectly. Flawless, too. As soon as they get this killed, they just absolutely book it towards C.
Was that the 4th or 5th flawless we've seen so far? And they're in rounds where PaperX absolutely run it down at Sentinels. They withstand these sort of executions time and time again. This kill is just outrageous from Tens.
God damn. God damn. So good.
I mean, again, I guess the MO there from Sentinels is just stop rotating, because we saw it really, really punish them a few times on the regulation half, but...
No 4-1 stack here this time either, so another adjustment from PaperX. We saw them struggle on this side a little more. What do they do with it now? Sen taking an air of caution. Rightly so, it's PaperX on the other side. And that 3-play stack is...
Second one off 30 now.
Are you ready?
Yeah, hitting 30 kills in a pro game is a lot harder than you might fucking think. Especially when it's this close.
Once again, the round that nearly kept PaperX alive.
Tens gets one, gets traded. Second, no playing off of it.
The headliners unable to stop succeeding. And now you look towards where they lean. Where does Sentinels...
Probably see if anybody's pushed up on Mount. They haven't. There's 2 trips still here. And you've put Mind Freak in a position to play off this box. So he can TP out if he needs to. Or Paranoia off this first trip. Yeah, just off the utility coming in. And he's TP'd right into this corner. Oh, and Zekken fucking clears him!
You gotta know better! The man's a mechanical monster! And now it's just Devi to face...
Oh, I am so happy I put Zekken as like the #1 player. Because just he is
Sentinels.
what every jeweler should aim to be.
Looking large and in charge in OT. The time singing their song. How much can he do here?
1 versus 4.
Zekken, John QT, Zelsis waiting for that pixel to show that player to swing. And it looks like Zelsis will be the first to spot it.
Nice peek. Good triple for Zekken at the end. So what did he end on? 32 kills?
Performance.
Honestly, though, I think we sort of expected it to go Sentinels this way. So PaperX making it close is like a good sign. They can't seem to catch a fucking win on Lotus, but I mean, that's as close as they've gotten, I guess. Texture is the best duelist this tournament, clearly.
And it was still OT. That says something. If you're having Zekken putting up 32 kills, 10s on 25.
I don't know. I think it's very 50-50 between the two of them.
Don't go anywhere.
Amazing. I think it's very tight between the two of them. I think Texture have been playing well this event now, but it's the fact that like Zekken is so young and shows so much already. But I had Texture as my second best player in the world, so I'm not completely writing him off.
Watch out for the stairs.
Depends who wins the event, really.
Be able to fight this.
I think Gen G's team is just overall pound for pound better at the moment than Sentinels, I'd say. But I think it's map dependent. Like, I think Meteor's been playing amazingly. I don't think Karen's had like a super amazing Giga tournament. But considering he's a complete fresh newbie and he's been as consistent as he has, it's insanely impressive with how he's been doing. Munchkin's been looking a lot better. And Lakia versus Sassy is very similar, I think. They can clutch, they can get multi-kills if they need to. But all in all, like, they're both playing for the utility and playing for the teams. Right, Split is not next, it's Sent. So for Sentinels, I imagine they're playing... Yeah, they pick defense first, which is 50-50. But I think the attacking side is what PaperX would prefer anyhow. Sentinels just have one top player, which is Zekken. Sometimes Tens pops off. I think John Cutie is a top player too. I think you could argue him to be in the top 10 now. I think that's what I would argue, actually. Sassy wouldn't be in my top 10. Zelsis wouldn't be in my top 10. I don't think Tens would be in my top 10 either. They've been good, but I don't think they're like top 10 in this tournament. I think Zekken and John would be, though. But, yeah, I guess we'll see. What was the head-to-head, actually? That's something that I'm interested in learning. What was the head-to-head of Sentinels, Gen G, for Texture, and Zekken? When they played performance, Texture, Zekken was different him. And then this series as a whole, Texture 42 and 40, 40 and 40. This is crazy stats for fucking IGL to be having. Especially when 2 of the 3 maps Sentinels got kind of destroyed on. Meteor just demolishing. Oh, you didn't get to miss easy when watching? Yeah, but I think he is the full package for an IGL. I think one thing that made me who was it that I was also looking at and talking about this? It might have just been John. Maybe Berlin to a lesser extent, but like having an IGL that can actually shoot back is really good. Oh, I was talking about Hebei for Trace. Like, I think Hebei is sort of cut from the same cloth, where they're just very good at calling mid-rounded and stuff like that, but they can also pop off when they need to. But yeah, I'm gonna run ads, go to the toilet real quick, and we'll be back for map 2. So yeah, I'll leave you with a desk. Most of you got something here, right? You should be good for now. Berlin not really played terrible, not sure why. Or really played terrible. I think it's just experience. I think just teams know how to play up against him. BRB, won't be long.
Hey guys, I'm standing right now with Kaplan from Sentinels. Congratulations on that first map. You guys actually fought this roster just a few months ago, I believe. How different do they feel now?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing, they're the same team identity they had back in December. They're a very scrappy, very aggressive, emotional team. They can throw us off. And I think against them, it's all about being unfazed. When you get punched, punch them back and just stay steady going, even when they do some stuff that could shake you. The big thing is that the last time we played them, it was a much smaller tournament, an off-season tournament. Now it's the losers finals of Masters Madrid. So it's just a test for the guys to have the same resolve despite the context. And I think they're doing a great job. They're getting there, and a BO5 is a really nice opportunity to work on that.
Definitely, and eager to see more of that action, so let's get back into the game.
Well, Sentinels, they get themselves on the board after map 1, but at what cost and how tough was it for them? I'm back here with Sideshow and Tom as we listen to this great tune.
It kind of reduces the seriousness of the moment.
The tension
It's like
cut.
such a tense map,
Yeah.
and then it just cuts to the music.
Wait, was it tense or was it electric and silly? I mean,
I
that's what
honestly
you get
thought you were
with
going to say,
Paper
was
Rex
it
all the
tense
time.
or 10? So
Yeah.
I was about to leave.
No, of course not. I would never do that to you.
I would. So it was tens sometimes, Zekken most of the times. But yeah, did you guys expect it to be that close?
I think any time where you get Paper Rex being that close to Sentinels, but Zekken puts up 32 kills, it's actually a good sign for Paper Rex, especially considering you in particular and Kakuka were not feeling great about their chances on Lotus overall.
Yeah, well, let's take a look at the aim lab shoot around real quick, where we're checking in on Zekken. Tom, I mean, if he hadn't dropped 32 kills, you would think maybe the result would be a bit different.
But that's the thing. I feel like Paper Rex expected him to be utterly cracked on the C side. They were even playing retake a lot of the time, just giving it up completely. But you even just look at that last round where he just explodes it to the site and just immediately kills a player who's waiting for him to be there. He had a truly unbelievable performance, and as you said, if it wasn't for him, they lost that map.
Yeah, remember that this is one of the players we're talking about as being potentially best in the world, but we're about to go into Ascent. This year, on maps where Sen play Jet instead of Raze, they are 1-7. So that is really low in terms of the win rate. But it's also because they haven't put as much time into Ascent, Icebox, Breeze. They've been their bans, apart from Ascent, which they've normally floated. So this is kind of in the middle of the map pool, but another opportunity for Zekken to show up.
Yeah, thankfully, 2 of them are already gone. So
yes.
That's the one good thing, is that Paper Rex kind of helped them out a little bit. It's also the map, though, that I feel like there's the best chance for Paper Rex to truly be dominant. I think they've got a really kooky comp. It's one that they have a lot of set executes that's really sort of cool for them to play around. And also, although it's been something that's floated, it hasn't actually gone very well for Sentinels at all.
Yeah.
I mean, is this where we feel like maybe Paper Rex can level even the playing field here after, especially what happened on map 1?
Yeah, definitely. I think their players look hot, right? The fragging that you're seeing coming out of them is really strong. They're finding good timings and putting pressure on Sen. On a map where Sen look a little weaker, where Zekken's not going to be giving you as much star power, I think his opping is
something will.
Yeah, and something absolutely will. If you want to talk about the op head-to-head, something's got that every day of the week. That's the one part of Zekken's game that he's talked about trying to get up to speed at the same level. Whereas, you know, the Raze, he's just got like absolute best in world 10 out of 10 on basically any metric you could ask for.
Well, we heard from Coach Kaplan already. Let's see what Coach Alex had to say ahead of map 2.
Hey guys, I'm here now with Coach Alex of PRX. So that was a really tough map. We saw the boys struggling for the first few rounds, and then around round 4 or round 5, I believe, things started to turn around and they started to pick up momentum. So what do they usually need to hear? What needs to happen, or what changed there that got the ball rolling?
I think Sentinels started really strong, you know, flawless us twice. So that was a problem for our economy already. We paused just to calm down a little bit. I think I had a bit of a discussion with Jason, you know, just so that we could refine our approach, and I think, yeah, it worked for a while.
All right, well, let's see if they can find that approach again in map 2.
A little smile from Alex there. Yeah, maybe they're confident ahead of map 2.
It seemed like a wry smile to me. Like, yeah, I mean, we played well for a while, but we weren't able to close it out.
I mean, it was OT on a map that they weren't expected to win. But as we take a look at the agent select that's about to come up, Tom, talk me through this kooky comp that you were alluding to.
Well, they play a lot of agents that ultimately most other teams don't play. A Raze in itself is a little bit odd, but I do quite like the combinations they're able to bring out of that Fade and Gecko, make things a little bit more awkward for opponents. But the way that the Gecko's played, it's basically a second duelist anyway. The way that something's going to be roaming the map, causing causing problems with the operator. And other than that, it's not really too crazy over on the Sentinel side.
Yeah, Sen, they're playing a default comp. Everybody's strong on the roles that they're on, but it's not a map that they've put that much work into or found that much success. Look at it, 50% win rate on defense. That's actually not great for a Sen. And they've got to hold back the tide of Paper X. That's going to be difficult, especially when ults start getting online.
Yeah, we haven't seen their ascent just yet
Yo,
in this
sorry.
tournament. They are already on the map, 1-0 up in the lower finals, but it's
That's
not
why Buster did so much work on aim in the off-season.
and Hypok to take you guys through the map too.
Yeah. I mean, looking at the, like, definitely watched the Fnatic vlog that they put out yesterday.
Map 1 was exceptional,
Because I think Boaster puts it really well. He says, like, last year he felt that he was babysitting too many people, and he doesn't want to do that this year. He wants to focus on his own game, which I think is what he did with, like, his aim and stuff. And I fully understand that. As an IGL, though, you kind of are on babysitter duty, unfortunately.
Should lean in favor of Paper X. I think they found
You can't just completely, like, wash your hands of it. But I fully understand, like, he wants to make sure that he stays at the level and that he's not holding his team back. So I completely understand the argument.
I mean, Paper X are walking straight into this here.
Nice off angle. Flash is good. I mean, it is mostly dodged by Monya. It's a really good paranoia, but you just walked right into his face. This side is going to do nothing there. You've got Forsaken just trying to go through B main quickly, but he also wants to be careful with all of the angles he has to deal with. And he just can't be there, can't be a factor. They know that he's B main from the Prowler that was used. So he is just kind of stuck. Sassy gets one. Attempt to trade, and luckily Zekin's in a great spot too to play off of it.
First will be found by Sen.
Nicely done.
And I wait with bated breath, Mike. This game feels like I'm not sure how this shakes down on this map.
The confident pistol round from Sentinels nonetheless. Yeah, at this one I'm convinced his classic does hit different.
Has he been, like, he's been trying to help us. He's been trying to help us the whole time.
See a couple of Sheriffs thrown in here for Paper X. One's a Forsaken. Actually, Devi, yeah, thinking better of it.
Cover going up.
Only going to be the one to work with.
See how they do here now. Paper X. What are they on for pistols now? Sentinels won the first one. Paper X won the second. So it's 2-1 for Sen.
Yep, no threats made yet.
Flash is good, but can't really do too much off of it, and you can't pick it up either.
Let's see if we can do any damage really for Paper X. Doesn't look like it now, considering how the round started there. Right place for Sentinels. Good positioning, deeper smoke as well. They've got all they need. Even getting a plant's going to be very tricky considering the utility. You know, you're looking at the silver.
How have they got this set up here? Just a turret?
Yeah.
The Omen smoke to get close.
John QT has been, I've got to say, such a phenomenon for this
How
side.
can they run back?
Really safe pair of hands. Very, very solid in what
Just
he
in case they
does.
were hurt?
Probably just going to get classicked here, but, you know, obviously cast a curse, but he has been very solid.
They just line up.
Surgical.
Oh,
Really good. Second, my dude, you were absolutely on
Paper
it.
X did only have
I'm
those
so
pistols,
proud.
looking for silver linings, and there were none to be found. This time around, though, they will come in with weaponry, Mike.
Right, what now? What's the plan? Sentinels, this bonus is 3 Spectres. It's not great. What's it, a 16k buy?
See what happens here. I mean, the Guardian really the only threat here for Zekin, whether he's going to look.
It's kind of funny that it's exactly
Quite close to
16k.
the Blade Storm already, only 3 away.
Oh, nope, never mind, it got burned. Somebody sold something. Somebody sold a lot. I think somebody went half armor instead.
Sniff out any aggression, but not going to come through. Nobody posting up close enough with these SMGs to really cause a threat. Wow, to say that, Flash comes through, 10's nearly.
Time for this a lot more. Mind Freak is about to get hit by the drone.
How telling would that be?
Lucky, actually.
No follow-up. I'm looking at something as well in mid.
Seemingly not aware.
Mostly watching towards tree to see if somebody's going to like actively push out. Now grouping them to go and fight it a little bit more with the help of Forsaken.
That spike. When I see that start moving, then I start paying more attention. But something.
Sees to see if there's anybody close. Not quite. Got a turret watching.
What's on the other side?
Actually, really interesting positions for Sentinels here. A little bit more like different than you'd expect.
He's gonna hear
And Zekken, yeah, hearing a lot of audio, and here's to rotate away to B.
QT to hit the rotation button as well. Paper X looking like that B lean's coming in. It's going to be on Sassy on the site.
Zekken doesn't need to do much here. Like, he's just getting all of this information for free.
Depending on where he goes.
And it allows John to rotate over towards B.
Spike going to be heading through. Sassy.
Nice fight from Monyet.
The site is going to be there, so plant on the way.
Finally stabilizing now. Paper X will find the plant.
Playing logs against this kind of buy is risky for sure for Mindfreak.
Actually, a reclearance towards mid from Sentinels.
But he doesn't have any util. Yeah, they're looking to flank all the way around, which is interesting.
Do still got that paranoia on 10s as well. Could be nice.
Oh yeah, they're going to paranoia across into B main.
Utility is the turret and spawn, the alarm bot.
KO knife to see if there's anybody there, which is good. Because if that knife gets nothing, you can save the paranoia.
Paranoia sent.
It's Mindfreak who's going to have to deal with what's
So
coming.
they do clear him.
Still sharp as ever. He's got a follow-up as well. They're trying to make a quick.
And now here, they're just doing so much damage. I think the likelihood of them winning this round now with time is really low. But they're only taking one rifle into the next round against a bonus. It's still fine. The only issue now is you've given Monyet his ultimate.
But it's cost Paper X nearly everything.
Indeed, you'll see.
Like, I think that could bite them in the ass here if they're not careful.
But utility going to suffer as a byproduct of that. Yeah, look like they were just going to stack up for X.
Oh my god, how did he get something there?
Second kill. Find something, I believe, inside the smoke with the headshot. Will give Zekken the Blade Storm. Monyet also.
See, even there, like, you could tell from Alex's reaction at the end, it's like, oh, we have showstopper.
Zekken coming in, obviously feeling
Not that worthwhile for them. They just go for a straight A, execute the R, and Tens gets hit by the air site, they know that he's there, gets killed. Really nicely done. Tens sort of caught sleeping, it feels like. Nade is really nice to go to switch, and then the door's broken.
Got themselves ready.
Bot going in. Ooh, was that a must have been the Aldron.
Right back to the action though. They know he's close by, but can't do much.
Zekken seized.
And there's the swing.
And peeking out.
There's the punish. This guy is
wow, what a turnaround. First kill goes towards Paper X, and that is the only kill that Paper X getting around. Really nice retake.
Zekken and Sassy somehow off screen finds 3 kills. I guess lined up in front of Jen here. A little bit of a head scratcher, but I mean that was with the free entry found from Monyet Showstopper. I wasn't even here in front of Jen, no.
Oh wow. Early timeout.
Zekken has got 2 at least each round. It's so good.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'll tell you after.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I can mute your mic.
No. Yeah.
Paper X timeout is interesting. Again, I feel like it's too early because you haven't seen enough to know how this is going to get played out.
Maybe an indicator of these sorts of timeouts where Alex is hearing something or feeling as if they've got a total misread on the situation.
Yeah.
And wants to keep that in check early on.
So I think a lot of people, if you're looking at the map,
Unless they feel that there's something there that he's getting wrong, I guess.
For Sen, you know, it's not going to be something that's instantly
back
your mind, but it's certainly not a
struggled.
strong point.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's not when you go brilliant. You know, it's the split of there, you know, or maybe even Suns. It's not like that. It's not into that I guess cusp. So this was a decent opportunity for Paper.
And I know Josh was hitting this quite hard on the desk. Obviously 1 and 7 on maps that you know Sentinels played Jet on. This is the start he won from Zekken.
Yeah.
If this is one of the ones that you know you struggle with the Jet composition, if he's
Really, 1 and 7.
Not bad.
You are gleaming.
Yeah, 9 and 1 is sick.
Probably a bit screwed going forward, but I mean, Monyet doing.
He's got more kills than Paper X
not
combined.
exactly as much of a highlight in that regard, but
He almost has more kills than the rest of his team too.
Devi and Mindfreak get to really warm into this one. It's not been a good
He's on 9
start for
kills,
Paper X,
the rest are on 10.
but timeout comes in.
And Paper X on 8
Game
kills.
here. Sentinels playing in Zekken again. They are trying to prop this man up, and rightly so. The paranoia being considered to be sent down.
Yeah, paranoia just holding.
On the receiving end.
Monyet missing the jump, whether or not he was considering the double satchel over the top there. Forsaken and something trying to find some space on shore, but the Sentinels looking to re-clear here, or proactively clear, I should say. Something!
Oh my god!
What is that? And
Okay, I wonder. I don't think this is what Alex was hoping to talk about in the timeout. What the fuck?
Hunter's Fury instantly invested. Trying to do some serious damage. Divide.
This is such a crazy round.
Weapons in hand though.
Pond for heaven. Nobody's there.
Sassy and John QT do.
With the Thrash too. Can it jump up there? I don't think it. Oh, it can. And they know where last is. Knife him.
Oh, mind freaking nasty with it.
It's been a surprising.
Oh, dearie me.
What was that noise?
Paper X, this team. Born entertainers.
Hold on. I think that.
Nasty with it. Oh, dear. Doesn't have legs. It's tricky. One enemy remaining. But it's Forsaken to find John QT. Oh, mind freaking nasty with it. Oh, dear.
Paper X.
I think that's something to do with Clove.
Just a hint.
They have a new little like jingle, but Clove's thing is like a lot about like hype pop music.
Just happens. But can they repeat it? Wait, 10?
So I wonder, because the MasterCard like Thrifty jingle was something that was a little bit more cute. I wonder if that do is something to do with Clove or not, because that's brand new. We've never heard that before.
I swear, this just goes completely up in the air. Game is ridiculous. Divine Mind Freaks walking through the ruins of this round. Like, what the hell just happened?
They just did the flash and dash with the Omen.
There's going to be any sort of.
I mean, Teds will want to make those plays happen, and he's kind of done them before, right? When he was on Jet. Just instant response against Paper X.
Progress.
Yeah, Sentinels are.
Yeah, they don't want to give anything away. Look at the minimap here.
Very disciplined.
Yeah, I wonder if I'm going to be right about that or not. We'll see.
Again, considering how volatile the last couple of rounds have been, I think just finding stability is key.
A breather.
Yeah.
For Sentinels.
Can't let you fill off the gas too far though, because there is still.
I mean, yeah, Paranoia, 2 snake bites to work with.
30 seconds left.
Make something
And
of it.
a good QT's position by the fact that utilities.
Oh man. Stream.
Seconds left.
Make something
And
of it.
a good QT's position by the fact that utilities turning off and on.
Can they do anything? 20 seconds. The smoke drops. Device lost.
Thought the previous round, right? Let's take mid away from them.
What the hell is going on with this replay? What just happened with the stream?
Like your seconds. Play him in.
Right, wait a moment. We carry on.
Operator out. From the get-go, it still feels so weird, you know what I mean? You're looking at it.
But it's good for it.
It absolutely is. It weirdly works. I don't doubt it in his hands. But is it the solution?
I think it caught up to live.
The cure for their problems.
Maybe. Just did it kind of on its own.
Again, this time from short, trying to play in Zekken. Not going to happen here. Something's got to be cautious.
Oh, he sees the arm of John.
10th now swing. The flash is
Very risky to even be in that place in the first place.
Rightly so. It wasn't just one in middle, there was 3.
The response from Sentinels is to try and push A main. They know that Monya's been like peeking it and pushing it consistently. So maybe they just want to try and flush this out. Meanwhile, Mind Freak is lurking up on B, catches Sassy.
Next on the chopping block.
And like the Poison Cloud Snake Bite just to suppress the people here. They know that there's one player up there, but it's just giving him so much space, enough that he can walk into market. Wow.
He does that instead. Screw CT. I'm going
Now he's playing from Giraffe. Right off of Forsaken. Both of these are going to be hit by the knife, I think. But none of them can push market now because of this off. And Monya is actually pushed up on A because of course.
Quite get what he wants from John QT.
And it's just saving the Odin from the Lux.
See the scope. That's a prized possession in hand too. You don't be losing that. He's got threats from all sides. It's like a tower defense game at the end, but he does eventually fall. Paper X find their way back in. That success, yes, in middle it started, but again, it was that pick towards B that opened up the gates.
Very, very patient from something. You can see Sentinels toying with the idea of a flash play
I think
out.
playing well today.
With no mid player there, and kind of the emphasis towards short, there's so many angles for Paper X to hold. And when you're already noting an operator on the other side of one of those angles, it's just not tangible. feasible to do so.
Devi's still 0 and 6.
Back and forth continues.
He hasn't really had the chance to do much, to be fair.
Looking at the paranoia, looking at the knife. This could
Paranoia is good. No command is used early. They even try and peek it and fight it. Flash to re-peek and fight this. Devi is stuck in this position. The fragment, luckily, not used for Cubby.
But they're not having any of it. Why would they?
So now this is pretty good. If Devi wants to like TP out, he can do. He doesn't. He stays. He's 0 and 7. And the one pick that they did get gets rezzed because it was the KO.
Somehow.
How the hell did they get the res under that?
Somehow Sentinels come out of that, rezzing and Devi falling.
That's brave. The fact that Tens just doesn't peek that at all, he's still in wine. It's good security.
Spike's on the way.
But the problem is that there's no fast rotate. There's 3 plays in A main, so if they go B because Mindfreak takes it, so much space. And like there's no ultimates really for Sentinels to use in order to retake this back.
You are on guard.
Well, market not being closed either because they want to post up with the O.
Not looking like the viable option. Wingman, I think, 10% in there.
As I say, the poison orb goes up, and now Monyet can send the showstopper inside the Viper's pit.
Nightfall as soon as the Aldron is used.
Still something waiting. They're getting close towards the stairs.
Oh, and he just plays a little bit off the Viper's pit. It wasn't really that impactful there, but it was nice that he had like a little bit of a pixel of the Viper's pit to play off, so he doesn't get hit by the turret. Yeah, this is really good, like to and fro around the map.
Position noted. They can escape CT or anywhere else they fancy.
Forsaken's running him down.
Hunting him down. Silence. I don't think better of doing any more of that potentially.
Just scaling up the map like either side. Like a lot of pressure here, a lot of fighting. So Mindfreak uses this as an opportunity to go and take B.
2600 in the bank. And does win out.
Yeah. And
on the skin of his teeth, 17 HP.
But Mike, the start of that round
Does feel a little bit like an overinvestment of ultimates. Yeah, Showstopper might not have been relevant.
Sentinels somehow come out top of this. I mean, Zek and
Just ended up being an expensive round for both ults. But if it keeps Sentinels' money tight, which I guess we'll see in a second how bad it is.
That whole time, Mindfreak is
like if we see Sentinels being forced to an eco here, the ultimate was fine.
Paperex are willing to stack up and fight for A main, and maybe Sentinels are thinking there's going to be 1 splitting short here, 2 splitting short. So
Monyet is farming them up fairly quickly.
So they give up a little bit of space.
You never know, might be able to get a third.
Sassy's utility on the other side of the map either. I imagine if he had the Odin, he was looking to spam through B main. After that, Mindfreak catches the time.
Feels like they used a lot of ults this round. I'm not sure they needed to put in.
Like I said, no.
Well, they used Viper's Pit and Showstopper, right?
When the pit's available, they're going to lock off one of these lanes.
Devi died early, so they didn't have his ult. They didn't use Thrash.
Echoes of map 1.
And they did use Nightfall, actually, yeah.
First, it gave them a new lease of life. They're back in the game now. 4 apiece, tied up all square.
But if forces a timeout from Sen, if they're on an eco, I think you're fine. I would rather see a team overuse their ultimates and not worry about too much the like economy rotation of them, as opposed to having them and not using them and then losing the round because of that.
Back and forth.
Finally broke.
Yes.
And also because ultimates aren't really that available for Sentinels right now. It's not like it's been one out there either.
On the entire board.
Rinse and repeat, but this time it's something here.
Feeling a little more invested here from Paperex, to be honest, and it being the
especially with Thrash too, there's a lot of ults that you can farm quite quickly.
But there's still 2 here.
We'll see if it like impacts him at all. I don't think so.
Gonna get caught.
Zek can just get the timing of that wrong.
How did that reveal ping so late?
Do you know what? Love to watch that one back. Tens can't get the round back.
I guess we'll see. It must have been like a different lineup than what Zek was expecting.
This has been a mistake and a half towards that A site. Something going wrong. That reveal just completely annihilating the plan. Show us a replay of that.
Near enough flawless.
It comes so late on as well.
Absolutely.
And there's no parent. I'm not sure how many the knife has tagged, but it's really he gets caught on the wall as well, and then Zels is out in Narnia effectively.
Yeah.
But yeah, whether or not the trap is
weird.
or some sort of contact there.
What was it, round 9? Maybe we look at that in the break.
Zels is, like I said, is out in the middle of nowhere.
Once that initial domino fell, it was, as expected. And look what it's done to Sentinels though. The money's left in.
I don't think Nightfall was needed, but yeah, I guess. Neither do I.
Triple down on this and again, and out.
Showstopper wasn't needed, but
they've started to really get a grip. This round isn't so much of a big deal.
I don't think Paper X are that reliant on having ults to make certain set plays happening.
But still, again, Paper X showing some real viability of dealing with.
And I mean, they're on Eco now. Monya is, you know, keeps firing up the kills here. He might have a showstopper for the next round.
Quite on the second. When it's him, I'll always give it a second of
Free.
doubt. But as it stands,
You don't give him the plant over something.
Paper X plant on the way. Really only Sassy. Then he saw the threat.
Ready to bread the recon, I guess? Yeah. People cheering for the booing man.
He's playing for the defuse in the second half. Yeah, just a sheriff in the hands of Sassy to work back into this. So QT will fall. Now feels like a bit of a formality here.
Broken.
Sassy can find a consolation. No, Forsaken.
Forsaken goes for the peak.
Keep 4 alive here for Paper X as they find their 6th.
Things farming up nicely for Paper X.
Without a response from Sentinels.
Are we going to see those last 2 rounds come in from Sen?
Another miracle comeback and a half to tie.
Is it the line that pops on the top of the wall between tree and A site?
Give me another 6-6.
Yeah.
Give me another 6-6.
I think it was used on this side, but I might be wrong.
I want to see the adjustment because it looks like Paper X have such
Like, it didn't get him before because he was too close to the wall. There was like a little bit of roof.
Paranoia play, yeah. Maybe a flash over
But might have been somebody updrafted.
Gonna do the trick.
He wasn't quite hidden. For me, it felt like Zekken wasn't really sure where the haunt was thrown. There's maybe a bit of a different lineup. The fragment used just in front of this too to stop the players running in, so they all kind of get stuck in this area, and then you hunt this Fury there. That's nice.
Find the punishment towards short, and Ten's getting curious, going for a walk, and they have no idea. Ten's is there.
Flawless, nice.
The small adjustment making a massive hit for Sen.
Well, their ultimate's like not really that much. No, got a lockdown. Don't have a null command. 2 away from Viper's Pit. You got Thrash.
If you don't get out of main, Hunter's Fury can do so much damage. Unfortunately, here with the utility invested so quickly, it feels like Paper X are a little offbeat, behind the curve almost. I mean, the mosh pit lands in front of door. I'm not even sure who takes first contact here on the side of Sen, but
Sorry.
with that utility coming out, you think
Dangerous round for Sentinels to win. Yeah.
Oh.
Especially when you're going to get that kill like that.
Left in tatters. Going to see the ult coming out from something. Going to clear through short. Who's behind it?
YouTube, why are you doing this to me? Oh, people are saying it's lagging now. So we got to Twitch. Wait, we keep this open because we want to go back to that round. But we got to Twitch. It's a shame. Yeah, the stream's gone. Oh, the stream's gone here as well, right? For some people.
60 seconds left for Divine Forsaken.
Everybody's having stream issues.
In and steal the spike from under their noses. And that's going to be...
And TP across, taking no risk.
I mean, a ton of time left to work with, but we almost want Divine to really
We didn't see what happened there.
On the other side of the map. Give them some sort of hope at converting the spike retrieval into a plant.
Round 9.
John QT's already got ahead of this now. Still got his full utility set up.
They're going to know that the utility's online, so they're going to know that he's back. But the ult, that could be pretty useful. I guess it's going to be the signal of how close John QT is. Does get caught by it, will respect it. This should be game on. And plant on 13 seconds. And look at the position.
Anything to stop? No.
This is a risk, but it could be worth it. But there is still utility.
It's so far away.
QT falls.
He got pinged.
Twice.
This is so dangerous. Divine needs to live here. He's got to play this.
The alarm bot is still there.
So if John QT falls, it's game on. Maybe Forsaken finds something, but the turn of attention's going to be now. The penny's dropped. He's lost it. He couldn't do any more.
I don't love that really. A common alarm bot position. Maybe expect that he's going to pick it up.
Not gonna happen.
Unfortunate.
It's all like map 1. 6-6.
Right, so let's go back to this round once we come back. Round 9.
I mean, that was with the free entry found from Monya.
Too far back.
They can escape C.
Somehow come out on top of this. I mean, Zekken finds his kill onto Divide. Splitting short here. 2 splitting short, so...
Just after the timeout?
Down a bit.
Gotta be. I see where it goes.
But there's still 2 here to fight it with the paranoia.
Go.
Yeah, it's like on top of this. So right now he's hugged right into this corner. I think this kind of covers him.
Gonna get caught.
Yeah. So it was just way too high that if he's on this wall, like there's a bit of the roof that's covering him off. So as soon as he goes to peek wide, it catches close. So I guess he just didn't realize where that was.
It's been incredible. The crowd is amazing. The games are amazing. Couldn't ask for more.
Yeah. Alex, I've heard you've been doing some casting as well.
I've been doing some casting. First thing I want to say, Hola Madrid! That's right, baby! Make some noise! Love it!
What about you?
It's been a blast. It's very casual. We have kind of watch party vibes, so we've been having a lot of fun the entire time, and we have a lot of amazing guests that are popping in and out all of the time, so we've been having so much fun.
Yeah.
Wait, what is this? What are they doing?
For the turn of attention.
Another
map, can't wait for more, but for now I do believe we can check in with the vertical stream.
Another
the vertical stream.
I am here joined by a very special crowd. We have Chrissy, Zoe, GB, and Fitinho here. Guys, I've heard that you're doing some vertical stream. How is the experience going here?
Oh, it's a long experience, obviously, because we're vertical. The games have been fantastic. Like, it's been incredible. The crowd is amazing.
It's like a TikTok YouTube stream.
Yeah. Alex, I've heard you've been doing some casting as well.
I've been doing some casting. First thing I want to say, Hola Madrid! That's right, baby! Make some noise! Love it!
What about you?
It's been a blast. It's very casual. We have kind of watch party vibes, so we've been having a lot of fun the entire time, and we have a lot of amazing guests that are popping in and out all of the time, so we've been having so much fun.
Podemos aquí hacer una invasión, Fitinho. Yo a ti te lo pregunto en español directamente. ¿Qué tal?
They got all of the Twitch chats and stuff.
Esta experiencia, ¿cómo estás viendo sobre todo a los equipos que vemos?
A ver, está muy guay, sobre todo el anterior mapa.
Oh, that's kind of what it looks like.
Y las rondas han sido súper caóticas y ver el público tipo celebrándolo y tal es la hostia. Sobre todo desde aquí arriba es como, no sé, se escucha como el triplo, el cuádruple, es una barbaridad.
Y hay muchísima gente.
So how does that look? Because we have it on YouTube, so surely they have like a YouTube short stream happening. How does it work?
It's insane. So keep it up.
Live.
I want to know, guys, who do you have your money on?
Oh, Gen G all the way from day one.
Oh, but for today.
So it's at the bottom.
I'm still just.
Oh, and they have a different UI too.
Sentinels, I want to see Sentinels. I want to see the rematch.
Ooh, but do you think it's going to be a 3-0?
Sorry, we're missing the start of the round. My bad. Never mind, we're missing it completely because YouTube is having a moment.
Very early, actually, sorry, a very late drone.
I'll have to get a setup to do that for China.
Punished on the back of it.
Caught something too. So good information flowing back in here. Monyet down could be an issue.
They know everything's coming from heaven now.
Getting ready with a high flash. Trying to counter the dizzy.
The vertical stream, you only have half the POV. I think they just make it smaller. We'll check it out in the break actually, because I'm more curious. Because I do have watch party permissions for like TikTok and stuff. So doing it as a restream with the short style into YouTube Shorts would be really interesting.
That's how much! John QT! Sheer impact alone has been off the charts.
The pistol round protocols continue to excel for Sentinels.
Just stream as many places as I possibly can, I guess.
Really take that space away even more so from Paper X. And the pinch through to mid as well. It's that second layer, the security.
I'll become a vertical streamer caster.
Left unturned.
Because I have it like set up on OBS. Like the Atrium vertical setup. So yeah, maybe I'll fuck about with that. Like,
Funds for the sponsorship, but he might need to get some. Like, you know, again, this round, Sheriff's not going to find any purchase really with it.
like maybe get up early tomorrow and just fuck about with that a little bit, see if I can get it for the grand finals.
Pathing straight towards the A site. That's where Mindfreak waits. Something. Not going to get much play into
That'll be very interesting. And then yeah, see how it goes.
Want to show you something special, Mindfreak? You want to? Nah, not this round. He's chilling. Not quite flawless.
Yeah, sorry, we missed that.
Previously, I mean, I can't remember now, but the round twos have been flawless.
Yeah, they have been.
I wonder if Twitch would add it in like vertical streaming too, as a directory. It could be in their best interest to do that, but
on the weaker side.
Honestly, not a clue.
And that's scary,
with
isn't
these
it?
compositions, yeah.
You might have thought you had a window coming into a map when he's not on, that raise, when he's, a little out of, let's say, his full comfort role, which is ridiculous.
Also, it's just quiet now. This is really...
Coming back swinging from what felt like a rough day in the last series they played.
Yeah.
All right, so Paper X won the pistol here. They won both pistols.
It's been all gas, no brakes for him so far here in Madrid.
Right there. And a re-hit going to come through. Monyet needs to be... Yeah, that's not good
They
enough.
catch him out.
Getting so invested, he wanted to find the information, wanted to take that space, but going to be punished.
Look at the spacing behind it, though.
There was
on the rifle round.
A mistake made there for him. He's going to be kicking himself because that's an upgrade to hand as well. That's going to be brought right on through. And something getting curious in middle. See, John
Like it's more square. Looks all 4x3. Interesting.
Single lane. The PRX want to
Just
play
like
in.
missing some of the info.
Looking like they almost
I guess from doing it on my own, it wouldn't be too bad. But I can't think of if there's any other people doing a watch party short style.
It was missing in round 2, but Sentinels looking to find one regardless.
Spike planted.
John QT, you can see as well very early on, Paper X identify that he's going to be in these sorts of positions, but Sentinels so well equipped to bolster this formation. Well, flawless is out the window now.
I'll find you.
Can't believe we've done this to us.
No more.
Relax a little.
I mean, they've got good funds behind this.
They're laughing, right? They've had everything they want, and just those individual fights. So desperate to trade back that first, but once it's set in motion, I don't know what really you can do at that point.
This is something when against the bonus.
Passing by. We'll find another one here, but 9-6. Paper X tapped out financially here. Yeah, just a little
with a YouTube vertical live stream now, can you watch back on it?
Trying to catch timings. There's no double swing onto an angle.
Oh.
Not sure what page of the strap.
What are they doing? Yeah.
Probably quite deep in.
Look at the stains on here. Like the brown stains on the mouse.
That could be.
Triddle play.
The classic Triddle.
Classic
look.
Triddle.
Shit, they're good.
Oh, sorry, it's Sen winning both pistols and then the bonus.
A very faint heartbeat.
Yeah, it's risky too, because if Ascend is won by Sentinels and then you got to split, this could be a 3-0.
It's got to be on his back, really, to make
Might not even see the sunset.
So prepared, so aware of the possibility. Ten's waiting for anyone to go try and find some information in middle. Does he spot Forsaken? Oh, Ten's!
With the ego shout. It's beautifully done.
Here. Just for a second, you can kind of forget it's 10.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You think, oh, it's, Zekan's having a big game, all good. And then you just occasionally get a 10s moment like that. Oh, Zekan, okay, no, he's got a spotlight back on him. All good, all good. Also noted the
Hero players have been coming out there consistently. Yeah.
The plant.
I don't know, though. I think Sentinels will bounce back from how they played against Genji. Who knows, though? I don't think it's going to be like a complete stomp. But I don't see Paper X winning it. That's what I'd guess, I guess.
A little bit deeper in, but
decent util, but a 3v5 nonetheless. The Sentinels looking to play very active here in this mid coming through.
He's so clean with it.
Finds Mind Freak. You got to feel like that seals the deal on this round. Monyet will find a consolation.
Get out. Oh, caught in the heels.
Timeout coming up.
Looking to do some damage. Oh, poor John QT was dead, yeah.
The double headshot.
Said it's been demons on the map, yeah.
Unfortunately, with this cleaner start from Sentinels in the second half, that 6-6 quickly becomes
there's the
so
timeout.
concerning.
I am knackered today.
Yeah, another buy round, you're on 11, you have to give that up because the finances aren't there.
I'll leave this playing. I want to just see... Oh, you can go backwards on this. This is really interesting.
It doesn't.
Let's see what it's like for a natural round. Look at the pictures in there in the thumbnail.
Clinical from Sentinels in the second half so far.
So you have it somewhat cropped off. You just missed the UI.
This is the one you really want
You got the perspective of who you're watching.
but just look at the funds.
Yeah, look at the run.
I mean, Sentinels, yeah, already it's 7K, 5K, 7K, stacked up. One off the lockdown. Blade Storm.
Also, like doing it so you can see their full like utility. It's kind of interesting.
I mean, even here, this is absolutely devastating to be facing off against this, and you must win.
I think putting the camera at the bottom though is good.
Seconds one away, sure, but it's.
Is that enough?
It doesn't stop the.
How many people are watching it? 520. It's not amazing amount.
I mean, John QT just needs to retrieve an orb. The null command can get Sentinels.
Oh my god, look at the scoreboard. Holy shit. That's mental looking.
Looking like almost insurmountable.
I don't see the benefit of a regular stream. It is just purely what's the word?
This has not gone the way they wanted. Maybe thinking they had a chance against a weaker
Like
Sentinels.
discoverability. I want to see if they're live on TikTok.
23-8. Heartbreak for Paper X here, not getting any play
Yeah, they are.
towards the end of this game.
On TikTok, they have 2.5k viewers. That's pretty good.
Anyone here? No steps heard.
And then on the Valorant channel, they have 1.7.
Second. Not noted either. Gets played.
Also, Miska shared me a video through fucking TikTok.
Just a little bit off there with the Prowler as well.
So I followed a drummer from Pendulum on TikTok. The other day, they followed me back and they waved at me in a message. And I don't know why.
Like it's a trap waiting there, shouldered. He's got to be careful. Does he get away? Going to pop the ult? Are they going to just go off this? I think they are.
I don't think they're a Valorant fan. I think they were just maybe following back other people that made content.
Absolutely don't. There's still a chance.
But it was just like odd. I was like, what the fuck?
Can one man deny the entirety of Sentinels? Oh my God.
He gets the kill just before he's hit by the paranoia.
Devastating.
And timeout. Not quite hit the stride. Sentinels playing good here.
Mindfreak is already backing a little hit. Given no avenue forward.
Not surprised. Like, looking at it now, with hindsight, I think Genji not picking Ascent against Sentinels probably helped.
At 11 rounds.
And Mindfreak, the one with 1100 credits.
Because Sentinels look really drilled on this map.
And play hide and seek.
And with the trap play set up in the previous as well, a lot of this utility has been burnt up, so that repurchase is going
Like, the attack side is going really well.
I'm not sure how much got invested, but Sassy creeping closer and closer here.
He's clearing everything. Sassy's
Wait, on TikTok, do they have the thingy at the bottom? How does that even look?
Oh. Round wing, go away.
Sorry, the ADHD is just kicking in right now.
Saving grace.
Yeah, and it's and that's the most positive element of that last round. The fact they got to keep a rifle. Sentinels have looked
For the replays, it actually swaps to have the camera up at the top.
I thought I actually got caught on the utility here.
That's weird.
I think
Like, the replay becomes the full, like, 16:9 ratio of the screen.
Outrageous from the other end.
Yeah, it did.
I mean, that makes it even worse then. Zekken plays
And then they go to the bottom for the round itself.
Catch something to open that round up.
Really interesting.
Doesn't catch Celsius. Actually, that should just be the green light for Sentinels to hit B here, yeah.
So much util, so much seen.
Has to anchor.
Good luck.
He's committed as well.
Going to spot a couple players here. They're going to know there's at least two towards CT early. All going to come through. TP taken. Dizzy's going to be sent.
Ascent has been Sentinel's worst map of the year, though. They were 1-6 on this. Are they 1-6 on this? Are you counting, like, international events? Like the off-season events?
Still a problem on the site, though.
Because I am absolutely not.
He's been caught. Monyet with a critical kill.
Yeah, off-season, nah, I don't think that's worth adding.
Follow, but it's the spike being left there. They're going to invest the lockdown. They're trying to fight for that spike and get it in hand. Execution. John QT on the drive-by.
Yeah, they're 1-1, aren't they?
They can't deal with John QT.
Maybe
Monyet falls.
played it twice since off-season. Yeah, but like the time between now and kickoff, where they last played, was probably the similar amount of time as between kickoff and the off-season. So like a huge amount could change.
It's just beautiful to watch. Mindfreak, he said initially, looked like he was going to have to solo anchor this. Another round, no response here from PaperX in the second half.
Might be done.
Last purchase doesn't look pretty. Some ultimates to work with, but
but you can't really know how it looks for them, right? Yeah, which is why I think like Gen G picking Lotus over Ascent was a better choice. Because you've seen a lot more of the Lotus. And even if
everything at the front door to try and slow things down, but it does
even
nothing.
if Sentinels look good on it, you have a read on what they like to do and you can adjust to
I
it.
don't know what can stop it now. Dens. What are you up to there? Thinking about something, but decides against it.
Flash in, maybe?
Picking a map that you've not seen a team play for a while and also a map that they were bad on is risky at this level. Especially for Ascent, right? Because everybody, like,
There's so much going on now.
it's like an Ascent scrim a day, feels like, in a block. People love it. Oh my god, this might be an insane clutch. Oh, they might even line up anyway. Oh, that's so good. What was that, a 2 versus 4? What a sick way to end it.
A photo finish.
Let's see if we can go back to this.
Forsaken swings the and you got the T side of it. Where's Ten's gone is the big question.
Yeah, 2 versus 4. What a read from Tens.
He's going to try and play this fight. Oh, he plays so well. And then no idea.
Paperx are looking out of it today. I mean, I just think that these are the two teams that are going to absolutely like dumpster them, I guess. This is a team that you can't like outmaneuver and outplay, I don't think.
And I want to watch it all.
But like, Paperx seem happy. I messaged Alex earlier saying good luck, and he said, thanks, we're going to need it. I'm like, Jesus, man, like, you can't be that down bad. Like, come on. Give yourself some hope in hell. But I think it's just more that, like, Paperx are just kind of, I don't know, very... Like, we're happy that we got this far. Anything else is a bonus. I don't think it's an over-focus or overreaction, I guess. I don't know. Sorry, I got very distracted by the vertical streaming stuff. Because I'd like if there's any content I want to make, it's probably like shorts and TikToks and stuff. Like vertical videos. They're a little bit like higher quality and some cool stuff I can do there. It's just hard work. It's a lot of work. His heart is going to need it, yeah. He'll be alright. There's a lot to fix and change for Paperx. So like I said, this is just like literally like bonus content for them. What did I want to check? Must we sit through all of the adverts? Yeah, it's cool. So that's that one.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Which account? This one?
Life hands you bad lemons. Try and make lemonade. Easy on the sugar cane. Switch it to agave. Gave it all I had.
How do I do this?
I can't do agave. My conditions written out. Take it up a
Switch account.
You can pay me for my time though.
Paperx got a lower finals DLC. I genuinely think Paperx came into the event to get experience under the belt, so, you know, to get things started. Yeah, it's incredibly promising that they can look like this rough, I suppose, but still have a chance to, I don't know, I guess, like, actually do well on an event where they still have a lot of things to focus on and fix. Like, I'd be happy if I was Paperx with all of this going on.
If everybody jump right now with the world crack.
Let's see this. Not quite that. Sub.
But you can't tell me what's good for me.
Now how's this show up? Let's have a look.
Everybody jump right now with the world crack. Feel the bang in your head like it's whiplash. Do you feel that? All this back and forth to be free. You can't tell me what's good for me. You can't tell me what's
Okay, that's interesting.
You can't tell me what's good.
We could make a full video of Alex's reactions. Yeah, we can. I think today, though, he's just like chill. He's like, if we beat Sentinels to get to the grand final, that'd be amazing. But if they don't, it's like at the same time very like third place is still hugely respectable as a finish on Paper X.
Chaos just to set you free. Chaos just to set you free. Deep down, still in doubt, hold a smile like a sock. Seeking answers, all I found is you. Look, man, I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing either. All I know, I'm doing what's right for me. That might not be right for you.
I mean, to be fair with Paper X, it's hard when almost all Sentinels come alive. Yeah. Like the game, the way of playing, I think, is way too... Wait, am I being watched in trash? Am I being watched in garbage? Sorry, I was checking Discord because I got a friend request off a bot, and then I was like, oh, Miska's streaming. Is he playing some more TFT? And I'm like, no, he's watching me. Jesus. But yeah, I think that with both of these two teams, like, that's looking to be in the grand final for Sentinels and Gen G, they are just so well coordinated and still have the firepower and individuality to actually go on and win against teams like Paper X that are just more like mechanically sound.
Second half of Ascent for Sentinels. They lead 2-0 in this best of 5. I'm your host, Yingsu, and I'm back here with Sideshow and Tom Biz. Now, can anybody stop Zekken? I don't think they can.
No, they can't.
No. I'm glad that Zekken's like living up to the hype though. What do you think Zed need to do to get the revenge on Gen G?
Zekken is just too good.
It's unbelievable what he's doing.
I don't know really. I think it is just like
but you expect him to get
open up the map pool to be on stuff that Gen G aren't used to being on. And
he is 14-4 versus Munyet right now.
it is just kind of like playing off of each other better, because I think a lot of the times Sentinels got isolated. Like Zelsis would peek on his own and nobody's there to trade, or they'd peek together but they do it awkwardly and offer up a lot of like individual 1v1s, like on Split especially. Sentinels just started to like fall apart, and it's also just having enough of a mental rebound that when it's going wrong that they can reset and come back at it without needing a timeout.
This is a really cool set play from the
Oh, this was around I think we missed because the stream died.
There's the recon, 10 TPs inside the smoke, sets up, dominates the first
Recon's good too. Oh, already a good trick. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that they could ask for much more. I think it'd be weird for them if they ended up winning the event with how it's turbulent it's been.
And that was straight from the Pacific Finals.
Right, sorry, I'm going to run out so we don't get them in map 3. Sorry.
Really works once you get into the execution. So
I don't like doing it, but that's the way of Twitch, unfortunately.
And then when they go onto their own attack, it's pretty quick from then on out.
Yeah, I mean, every half that we've seen has been close, apart from the one you just watched, where Sen did not drop a round.
Yeah, that was
I'm also just, because Beth got a tattoo today, so I'm just messaging her.
Never won a global best of 5.
Just checking up on everything.
But on the other side, though, for Sentinels, they were there for the first Masters, where they made it all the way to the grand finals. They won it. And do we feel like maybe something is in the air to push them to another grand finals for the first time in a very long time?
Something's in the ground. That's what we've been seeing right now. It is brutal. No, this is looking like a completely revitalized Sentinels, and honestly, obviously I think Gen G play a completely different
I am
game.
going to grab another
If you're
drink.
getting Zekken and 10s like this, compare them to the series versus Gen G,
All of
we
these,
might actually
like,
have a game in the
bottles,
final.
geez.
I'm kind of already looking there though, because right now Paper X are dead.
It's a little bit of recency bias in my head because we've just seen such a dominant half. But the problem is, even apart from that, Sen was still edging them out on the previous map. It does feel like Sen are going to another final. It does feel like Ten's revitalized on a new role is going to have an opportunity to grasp another trophy or at least fight for one. And what a position that we're in to have so many players that were there before and here now.
He's back, baby.
We back.
He's back. He's definitely back. I think the reason you
Yeah,
guys
I'm
have
really, really like interested in the vertical streaming stuff.
is split. It had to be
absolutely.
split.
Because I wonder, I'll have to actually ask Riot before I go and fucking do it. Like,
I want full
if it's
whimsy.
legit.
I want it to come out. I want them to go back to the triple duelists. I want them to go crazy. I want them to play full Paper X, because I think if they play the sort of more standardized version of the comp they brought out, I don't think they win.
And I think the problem is too, the win condition in my head for Paper X was that they play fast and they get into good positions, which I think they have done generally across 3 halves.
If Paper X win this though, with Sunset next and then Bind, there is a real opening for them to reverse sweep.
Now it's going to be the same thing coming out again from Paper X, and I really feel like
Yeah, it was thrown off by the yellow.
Zekken cannot be the best player.
All the yellow lights. Because the yellow outline means that it's a new agent, but it's not.
It's the players. The comp is the same, but Monyet's going back.
Oh yeah, that's why it's different.
The Sky now goes onto Forsaken as well. Device switched it up onto the Viper. They have
Forsaken on Sky.
people on the composition, so it is another change. Which
Is this because Mindfreak isn't because Mindfreak had never played Viper before until they played this comp.
has been the win condition. Sure, he's still going to be aggressive on the Sky. Let's not be foolish. He's not going to sit
So,
passive. But a lot of it was down to the movement abilities.
This was Devi.
Super aggressive on
This was
range.
Mindfreak. This was Monyet. This was Forsaken. So 4 of the players have like shifted along a role to play different stuff.
Those Sentinels, they are one
Fucking musical chairs. Imagine if it works now. That was the only issue. Just it was the wrong people on the wrong roles.
Deep breaths now, Paper X. Last time we saw them at those big international events, it was the last dance. Now this could be their last chance. Map 3. And Mike, it's split.
Has the loss versus Gen G knocked the confidence of Sen in
Role issues.
Can Paper X
I mean, no matter what, role issues are going to happen. If it works now, yeah, just put...
The questions coming in, the comp change.
Has Forsaken ever played Sky before?
At least. Definitely a question mark here.
I imagine he does. He has.
Can find any sort of comfort
But
now.
I guess we'll see.
A little bit of a mix-up. The Sentinels, though, kicking things off on the attacking side. Stack actually inside Mail here.
I imagine he has 2. But I just can't remember when. Has he played it at kickoff at all? I don't know.
Sentinels thinking better of it.
Readdressing B main.
This smoke mid.
Taking a wander. Put it all
The
into
smoking B main. So they're just going to walk up.
Could stall them if necessary.
He played Sky during Pacific last year, so a while ago.
Backing away.
The first time he's played New Sky.
Gotta respect it for now.
He executing?
For the sport to come through from heaven, and it's not
I think the main reason, like, because Monyet can play whatever role, I think it is, like, Mindfreak not being comfortable on the Viper and getting the most out of it. Which I think is fair.
And we're down to a 3v3
Oh my god, that is it's fucking silly. He's running all the way with a spike and then just Mindfreak is watching the choke.
Already in spawn, though. Look at this.
Oh
ready to cut off this
my
rotation.
God. Surely they have no idea. Do they even Forsaken was having a look. It's like he's checking for this. Maybe the lack of
John Mind Games, QT, quality tactics,
they found him
questionable tracking.
Can he keep him safe? Zelsis.
And now he's pushing CT again. And now Zelsis is... Oh, this is a fucking weird round. They found him.
Has found John QT. Zelsis.
Somehow Paper X managed to read that perfectly.
Paper X.
I don't even think Sentinels knew what they were going to do, but apparently Paper X did. They were in the right places.
Sassy unfortunately caught on the way back out trying to retrieve the spike. And the flood comes through so quickly that Sentinels just don't have a window of opportunity to try and find this plant. See Monyet. Right up
Yeah, Sassy just trying to leave. What was he doing? I think they were just wanting to reset and go back B, back A.
Especially that big run they went on. Getting around here is huge. Could unlock a couple more rounds to get.
I mean, win or loss, that's tilting for Sassy. Probably tilting for his team too. That ended up happening. Bit of a bad coordination play. So, what?
You can see the pressures here.
He needed to reload. Was he just spraying the smoke before? Did he need to reload? It looked like he'd ran out of bullets.
SMG to go across though.
Paranoia goes perfectly onto Devi.
Potentially a gap closer there. Mindfreak could get caught off. Paper X though, doing well, stabilizing. Gotta control what's on the side. Device.
Ooh, yeah. Do you want to be peeking classics like that? Yes. Okay, fine.
To pick up the range.
You can do what you want, Paper X. I'm sorry for ever doubting you.
Good. I don't think it's all Oh my god.
Ooh, did nice shots.
Almost got scared. Something's
Two
there.
headshots there.
Yep. Yep. Accuracy buff.
But 2-0 regardless for Paper X.
It's huge for them.
I wonder how many people would buy the Sen Classic
Slight fumble at the start here. Luckily, doesn't
if they won the
get
finals.
slowed down.
Did you get that one too?
Yeah. Like I said, we'll touch base later. Yeah.
I think the desk might even do a segment on it.
Yeah. Get the subtitles.
Yes, please.
The lip reading challenge with Alex.
Oh my god.
Dangerous game.
Oh, that would be such a good bit of content, either for Paper X or the like broadcast. Some like bad lip reading esque thing.
Rifles here, counter play down towards ramp. They want to take back that pressure. Moniette with a fantastic pickup. Divine doubles down.
Like OG YouTube content. Man, that would be so funny to do. I might even fucking do that myself.
4v2. Zelsis and
Half the viewers.
have nowhere to go as well. Look at the flank position coming out from Mindfreak. This is fantastic.
Yeah, this is the buy up. This is looking good for Paper X.
Left to try and recover this Forsaken.
Another Forsaken's there too. Zelsis is in a 1 versus 2 now, and these players are separated.
So he'll start thinking, where the hell's this guy at? He's ready.
Oh, and he peeks on his own. Zelsis might win this. Out for the viewers. Oh, I see.
After all that work, is this how it happens?
Would buy the 10 bundle. Yeah, you could just go B. No utility over there. Something. I think for something.
Chance. Yeah.
He's going to try and catch him, but there's a chance to pick up a gun. Oh, and Viper's Pit too. Sorry, I didn't even clock that the ultimate was ready. What an ult too.
Very good coverage.
Look at his positioning.
10 bullets, 10 bullets, 10 bullets. Oh, he's read it. Oh, it felt like Paper X had that in the books.
Day of the week, Paper X would have that round until Zelsis had a word.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
A Red Bull clutch here. And what felt disastrous for Sentinels to start things off. Again, even here that
Sorry, it was a 1 versus 4.
Kick this round off. Then again the protocols just slip.
Oh man, don't show Alex. Don't show Alex. I don't want to see him. I don't want to see him.
Sets up on ramp. And a perfect read on the flank.
That's actually a really tame reaction. I was expecting him to like
to pull Mindfreak closer.
Oppenheimer, just explode. You just cut to Alex's camera and there's just like black smoke across all the walls and a bit of like smoke from his seat because he's just exploded out like a cartoon.
Moves a huge piece away from the hand they were playing.
A fucking Looney Tunes. He's just got smoke coming out of his ears and his face is just
Is this red?
like covered in ash.
Approach to readdress the extremity in the trade out may not be enough unless Forsaken over delivers. All right, that's
Flash doesn't catch though.
Okay, so Tens has crept towards Pillar. Zelsis, the next here. Forsaken's got a fair fight and he wins it. Tens goes down, with 45 HP he's got support. But Zelsis isolates him again. He's all alone.
The desk is safe somehow. What you didn't notice is that Wright came in and strapped his arms to the desk. So he's there just like...
Clear all this space out. Divine unnoted, but only a Spectre in hand. One Snakebite to work with as well, but a 1v3 nonetheless.
Gorgeous.
All right.
Gorgeous. He's expecting the flank.
I don't want to see another 1vx clutch.
So much pressure
But this is really interesting for Divide to like go from CT to heaven.
Time to do it, yes, but
Is it going to be expected? At this point, I'd say so for Sen. Camera's there anyway, so it didn't matter.
Should be indicative now.
They know he's there. And they're both peeking backside. Very nice to play. Good movement. Awkward, like, player advantage to play for Sentinels there, but they played it really well.
The problem is with Paper X to their money. Not great, and losing out that early on something is that's going to sting a little bit.
Monia tries to go through.
Close.
We have seen some really clutch snake bites from Zelsis.
Zelsis up to 8 in this game.
Like, he's so good at reading when a fight is going to happen that he just snake bites it and somebody always seems to push through it. Always snake bites in positions as well where you're like peeking out of the smoke. So you don't even realize you're about to walk into a snake bite.
That's all there is. One off the neural theft. Zekken, decent progress already. The other side, Seekers for Forsaken.
There.
Now, I'm going to read this correctly. A gap in mid.
Something's going to hear all of this.
All this space once again.
Okay. Monia gets killed by the dog. Now something's going to get caught out. This is weird because I feel like Paper X were like the more coordinated team and they were playing really well. But now they're playing so disconnected. Just like in this, like after that Zelsta's clutch, PaperX have like degraded back into just individual disconnected Valorant.
Regardless, Devi will fall. Mindfreak responds once again.
I keep forgetting the word regressed. That's the word I'm looking for. Like they've devolved into it.
HP is going to be tricky for PaperX though.
Spotting one on the site, but that plays in John QT. Does Forsaken get a chance at this? He does.
Like PaperX lost a clutch so bad, their frontal lobe just
toying with time.
died.
You can see the readjust from Sassy.
Did he spot him?
I don't think he did. Forsaken has no idea. Sassy again. More impact.
Nice clutch. I think it's done at this point.
But PaperX considering
Unless there's like I think a timeout now, Alex, would be nice. You've been doing a lot of early timeouts. One right now would be splendid.
Sentinels. Curious of actually where that.
You got a full buy coming up. You've got ultimate starting to come online too. Like, just give the players a chance to chat. What do you want to do? Be coordinated.
Sentinels, no fear to chase that kill down.
PaperX is reminding me of EDG with better plays. Yeah, I think that's actually a really good way of looking at it.
One away from the showstopper from Monyet.
But I said this about like when Sentinels were playing on this map before. Like even against Gen G, I don't think that Gen G outstratted Sentinels on this map. This is kind of my problem with it when you're a good team on Split. Because you can't really outbrain teams on this map, I don't think. You just like outclutch them, outtime them with some executes, I suppose.
of a player to deal with. And the 3 plays stack in middle. It'll be working its way up again, displacing Forsaken.
But this is the one where it feels that you have to do it all off like intuition. Like, okay, there's a lot of players mid, so let's actually have 2 players double up in vents to fight together.
Slow burn here for Sentinels in round 6.
Like, this can't be your protocol. You can't do this every single time that they push mid. So you have to have a lot of like little ideas to use here.
But here's the crunching.
And it's a great idea, but you can't do this again if you're PaperX.
Left loose, Tens with a quick collection and
Snake bite as well.
Catching off Zels as they try to make progress.
And I do like this push on B main, because with all of that stuff happening towards A, clearing B main shows that they're probably going to reset and go towards B anyway. It's a great read from Monya.
Treacherous PaperX have good control across it. Yeah,
Nice shot from Mindfreak. Yeah.
Ends now. 1v5. First found. No damage taken. Forsaken indeed low. Gonna drop down. Trying to toy with it.
Oh.
He's got it. He's waiting.
Not again. Okay, thank you.
A second earlier, he'd have had a fight on that.
Yeah, only
Good lord, how much you're talking. It is a watch pie, Robert. If you want to watch the main stream, just go to the main stream.
On their backs as well. Timing a little off here from Sassy and Zekken. Paranoia in response, but doesn't result in a kill.
Like, it is just for me to chat about the game.
See those ultimates we were talking about previously. Showstopper, Bladestorm, and the Pit.
It's actually send the timeout first out of the 2.
Sentinels have a couple. The TP and the neural theft not as impactful, but the Showstopper in the hands of Zekken. Curious what the adjustment will be here.
Watching PaperX is nerve-wracking. It's an understatement.
Maybe try and capitalize.
Yeah, it's just a bit
presence
all over the place, I guess.
I mean, previously, right, there's 3 members of PaperX there trying to.
PaperX know mid's importance. Yeah, I mean, the adjustment that they made was a good one.
Certainly a lot to check.
But I don't think that you can. This is what I mean. I don't think that you can really play off the map that well.
It was 3 on the trot for Sen.
Like, you can't keep running the same default.
It slips away. Pause. We're back in. Ults to work with, but not. I'm looking at what they go financially.
Especially if it's not going well on defense, you want to be swapping the sky around from here to here.
Exactly to be the case.
I think the only agents that would probably stay in their positions would be the Omen for B main. Maybe the Raze towards B main too.
Sliggies and Buckies.
The Jet's going to move around a lot because of like potential ops. Sky, I prefer having the Sky over towards B.
I hate that he's reintroduced.
And then Viper more towards A because you could do like this wall or like this wall.
He finds value with it as well.
The Vi likes to do. And then you can poison Cloud mid.
It's so good.
Problem here because it's too isolated.
But you look at a team like Carmen Core that's also really good on Split. Like they're moving Magnum's Fade around the map a lot.
Okay. not having the chance to close in on this yet. Long rotation. Paranoia not going to find purchase.
Just up us on both
On
sides.
the other side, Monyet did invest his as well.
Back-to-back roses. Yep.
Yep.
Hate to come up by a little further pressure onto Zekka.
Skydog to get some information on A, gets nothing.
This is so dangerous.
This is insanely dangerous. Does he think that there's just one there? They get off of the angle and allow Tens one. At least Monya's in a position to get out, but not really. He had a fucking frenzy in his hand. How have they managed to make this that close?
It's a 2v2. Something takes a glance and he takes a bullet. Forsaken dives in.
Nice shot, nice flick, just as something drops down too.
1v2, not
Made good save in the end for Paperex, but Jesus, that was like a full eco there. I think the best weapon that they had was a Sheriff.
Utility just not connecting for Sentinels.
How is that gone that way?
Sent through. Paperex wise to it. The awareness.
I think Mindfreak going for this is good, but I'm just surprised that he didn't expect another player at all in B main. Well, to be fair, actually, like a couple of rounds ago, Monya got a kill here and it was just one. The rest were like mid. So maybe that was Mindfreak doing the same. Like when they go B, they only have like one B main and most are coming through mid. Just like, I killed one. Surely there's nobody else. Almost thrifty, yeah. Very close to being a thrifty. Don't know if it should have been.
So far.
We've seen that 1-3-1 run, not every single round, but Mindfreak again. This is so dangerous, but I mean,
This is a good adjustment from Senno. Because like Pansy said, they're sort of running a 1-3-1.
Indicative that he's holding
So Mindfreak's comfortable to go for these peaks. Like again, he's like, I'm just gonna get my one. And it's like, oh no, there's more than one here. Yeah, Mindfreak has done well. He's gonna get healed up by the sky too. And you get 10s as well, so you lose those smokes over on B. Zelsis does have a lot of poison clouds lineups, but I don't know if he's put one for Heaven. I assume he has.
Force their way in. Zelsis actually finds an opener.
Okay.
Brings it to a 4v4. The heal comes through from Sassy as well.
Oh no, wait, sorry, this is Zelsis' smoke.
Not well enough by Zekken, but he gets a second chance of that. Forsaken went for Zelsis.
Like still hasn't been planted. Why are they doing this one at a time? Why are they doing this one at a time?
What is this guy made of, Mike?
The re-challenge here from something is just so
They've barely done any damage, and 3 players have peeked through CT to deal with him.
at least, but I think spotted here.
And Sassy trades him. Like that's, yeah, that's a timeout for me now.
4-4.
It's getting there to that
I
point.
just feel like there's still no stability in this match yet. In this
No,
map
no, definitely not. I mean, there's a couple of really, really weird scenarios created across here, but I mean, Forsaken comes out solo. Something again after Mindfreak, yeah.
Weird spacing on that, it felt.
And where Paperex find their success is in these.
What a Paperex round to lose. That's an EDG round. That's a Trace round, I feel more.
2 judges.
That's like a really good team just devolving.
Good. I mentioned Sliggy and now there's more.
Caveman brains kicking in. Me push, win fight.
Oh,
You guys kill through smoke.
Divide gonna find him, Paperex.
Divide walks right up onto the wall here to find this.
I mean, I don't know what you read from that as well. The fact it's 10s, not John QT. Like, what do you extrapolate from that information? And again, look at Monyet's positioning on the other side of the map.
B-main is on lockdown.
They've given up middle, so they've known
Look at this watch across.
They've taken this fight towards ramp.
So much of this is like individual stuff, but that's what Paperex are just keen with. They're going to expect this. They are now. Just as I said it.
We got the spike, we got ramp.
Yeah, Forsaken seen them. Goes. I didn't think he was just going to flick onto that angle. That is unreal from Zekken. This is silly from Zekken.
Give him space to work.
Please.
It's now a 2v3.
Okay, Divide. What a great bit of timing to recheck.
He's 19 years old. He's effectively still a fetus. This fetus is a Glock and he's killing people.
30 seconds, Mindfreak behind you? Surely not. Right? Surely not. He's being given no play. He's being given no opportunities. And there it is. Mindfreak.
How can they look that good against KC and then look like this now?
Mike.
Wait, I don't know which team you're talking about, to be fair, because both of them beat KC.
Everything he needed.
Hell yeah.
On ramp.
It was just devious work, wasn't it? He held this close to the chest.
Tens gets isolated.
Here, this is just
I guess the flash
the way the Paper X are playing makes no sense. It goes against the mentality there of what teams should be doing. You don't play individuals like this around the map and get away with it.
It leaves you very open, right?
Unless you do.
It could really get dangerous, but Sen has so many ults to work with, financially in a little bit of a tricky spot, but interesting to see what they go for.
This is Sen's second timeout? And Paper X haven't timed out at all?
The Paper X clawing this game back in. They're not done yet. Map 2 is a little more one-sided than I'm sure they would have wanted, but it is what it is. But here they are keeping within touching distance. Sen unable to set tempo or pace.
Weird.
Or draw too much away. It could be potentially on for another 6-6. It doesn't seem impossible.
Sentinels this year sitting at about 70% defensive win rate.
Why Sen timeout? I don't know.
The approach maybe here is to play towards.
I mean, the last couple of rounds have been more Paper X losing them than Sentinels winning.
And it's where we've credited time and time again the protocols, the retake success. It's where their strength lies.
Paper X evolved from free duelists to good split. The roles are making a lot more sense. Like Mind Freak's performing better. Device been really good on the Viper.
This is scaring me because I'm seeing 3 players here from Paper X. I'm seeing the entirety of Sentinels here. Ults galore. This could be bloody. Buying what they can, missing a couple of pieces, but have those. That was still a headshot, but it was sharp.
Are they going to clear this position? Kind of. I mean, the damage is still good. Really good round from Paper X. Shuts the door right in their face. I think 4 rounds for Sentinels on attack is still, like, okay.
Just to say, maybe Sentinels are playing towards damage control here in the first half.
It's just, I guess, rough that you have a timeout and then you just lose
Paper X give themselves
this handedly.
Advantage. I mean, leaning potentially towards an 8-4 here. We've talked about the other tie halves.
Ooh, frustration shown. That's the first time I've seen that.
He did it the other day.
Maybe, yeah. If what's discussed wasn't executed correctly here.
I would assume it wasn't.
I mean, instance of the stars aligning for Paper X. 3 in the right place at the right time.
Kind of a half buy from Sen. Yeah, I mean, I think more teams should do this anyway. Round 10, if you're on a bit of a bad buy. Like, people do it in CS. I don't really know why they don't do it in Valorant. I guess the money difference. But, like, forcing round 10. Then you have an eco for round 11. And then you have a full buy for round 12. Because otherwise, you're like, eco, full buy, and you lose the full buy. You kind of want an eco again for round 12.
It's a little curious.
Here we go. Burst potential, Monyet. That surprised that they didn't know. Oh!
Oh my god! He just predicted that.
Mind Freaker there.
Morpheus is on the Phantom's edge, shoot the ground in front of you in 3 seconds.
Is Tens, where have they gone? Oh my god, Tens. Gonna take down Divide. Now Divide and Conquer for
They found him.
And they know that last player alive is John QT. Turn
John
around,
on the lurk.
Look to your back. Where is this man lurking? And Forsaken's got the read right. He's waiting for it, but he doesn't get to keep his life. And now another challenger, though.
He knows where one more is.
Scary!
I was a little bit worrying because something whiffed that first bullet.
Paper X tipping the scales this time.
Okay, now you have the full buy.
Sentinels purchase still available. Only the showstopper invested previously.
Could have been a scary 1v1, yeah.
Feeling like they want to get behind Paper X once again.
Imagine if Zekken got that second kill, though.
You have to watch so far since Lotus.
It's been a suffocating.
Actually, I think Alex has just realized that, like, what am I doing with my life? I'm just going to ride this out. Like, he's got so angry that he's actually just reset.
On both sides.
It's like the opposite of Nuclear Gandhi in Civ. He's got so angry, the numbers reset back to 1, and he's peaceful Alex again.
Well, Sentinel's favorite avenues of approach this series so far. Up middle, 3 players, and he's just going to post up Monyet in there.
I'm curious what Sentinels learned the last time about this setup. Was Monyet obviously tucked inside as well, still with that judge. Still looking to be a nuisance.
Why not?
That's why he isn't calling timeouts. Yeah, he hit the desk so hard it broke the button to ask for timeouts,
Well,
baby.
no, 2 members of Sentinels at least over on this side of the map. Seekers invested behind this.
I think he's just more like, just let the guys play. If you've got Sentinels calling above their timeouts and still like unraveling, it's good to not call a timeout even if there's stuff that you want to talk about, because you give Kaplan a third chance to talk to his team this half. And clearly, we've seen from his reaction, obviously Alex hasn't seen Kaplan slamming his arm like chair rest.
Information denial as well.
Not the nuclear Gandhi reference. I will use it as much as I possibly can.
Reading this to perfection.
Monyet is sitting close. He's on the way. Keep
It was a shame to learn it wasn't real, but I still think it's kind of funny.
might be right. They don't predict it. He can only bring down one, and now this problem.
Oh, he's been duped. Nah, not quite. Not this time. 8-4 half is really nice for Paper X.
Up here with 15 seconds. Zellsis has to just face the music. He can only do
Oh, nice try. No more Rosa.
8-4, Mike. What a turnaround of form.
The Seeker was so confused.
Sentinels
He's just trying to do a job, man.
to really execute ahead of this. Like I said, there's a previous example of carbon copy of this round.
Did he headshot him?
There was a window of opportunity, Lauren.
There was.
He just didn't have solid confirmation.
There's something. We're at halftime anyway, so we'll have a bit of a break. There was something about that was weird.
Really execute ahead of this. Like I said, there's a previous example of carbon copy of this round.
Sorry, I got confused because he got the headshot here. Like, did he dink him here?
Of this round. Ahead of this, like I said, there's a previous example of carbon copy of this round.
There's just a weird sound effect there. I wasn't quite sure what was happening. Ooh.
Mostrarle al mundo entero cómo se anima solo aquí en España. A ver, quiero un poquito de ruido por Sentinels. ¿Quién anima Sentinels? Vale. Y a ver, los demás necesitan apoyo ahora. Quiero ruido por Paper Rex. Sin lugar a dudas, tenemos un público increíble, inigualable, como en Madrid, como en España, ninguno. Y ahora quiero que todo el mundo empiece a calentar las manos. ¡Calentad las manos! Os quiero preparar para una hora.
What's his name again?
Como siempre desde la izquierda.
I thought Sentinels is the best split team. I don't think you could be... You can't be the best team on split. It's too... I don't know how to describe it. You know, like in Pirates of the Caribbean with Davy Jones and Calypso? Like, Davy Jones in love with Calypso. Calypso's like, I'm like a free spirit. Like, I go where I need to go, and that is just, I'm just being true to my nature. That's kind of like Split. Teams could say that they're the best split team in the world, but Split is just like, no, I've got other ideas. You can't tame Split. Nobody can fucking tame this map.
Amigos, nos vamos. Here we go. We leave you with the casters.
What's the name of the Spanish caster again? It's popping my head. I've forgotten it.
If you've not heard
All KC matches. Yeah, Split's always a good map. Because it's
the people going, but so does
it's its own separate beast.
Back in 8-4. Oh, funky music still going on. Hopefully that turns up pretty soon. There we go. Yeah. Little tense now, guys. Let's, focus back up. Because Paper X are in the
Where to check PC configurations of LAN? I don't know. They're not amazing PCs, because I think they're the same PCs that they use for League. But I could be wrong.
Do excel on this half. Will this be enough? Paper X looking...
A trip going across, camera up here. A typical Cypher setup that you see so often.
Enough of a confidence knock.
I don't miss the Vera Omen op on KC.
John QT should...
I miss Navera to an extent, but yeah, I don't miss Navera
poised for a retake
KC.
up here. Trip removed though, so no kill on the way in for John QT.
It's a shame because he had the potential to go far in this game. I just think he attached himself to his brother too much. I do like this Poison Cloud to separate players on new box and smoke this off.
Sentinel steps on the site. Monyet the first to find.
Good ideas might not win you rounds though.
incredibly well. Divide and conquer. Paper X keeping Sentinels at range.
He's going back to CS though, right? So like,
Looking like a strong
he'll be fine.
lead here. Sassy is only 8 HP. Looking like 9 is inevitable on the border.
Monya, nice free K. Man, the role swap.
First.
I don't know even how to describe how impactful it's been.
Here in the second half.
Take us the distance. Come on.
And a punch to the gut of Sentinels once again here on Split.
CS is where the money is at.
Can they dig deep?
Now at the moment, I'd say yeah.
No,
this time around, obviously favouring
Because I think Valorant is a lot of the orgs have tightened their money bags a little.
Look at the stack.
But I think it's in the view that things will get better next year.
Yeah, it looks like PaperX.
They better get better or I'm out on the street, I'm telling you.
For Halos at this point. Paint shell could be nice. The flash is there, but it's stalled. It's stalled them out well enough that they feel there's something wrong. Yeah, they are spamming for their lives' sake. There was enough of a red flag that waved. They've decided shift away for now. Let's see if we can reset this stack.
Sentinels even healed up. And yeah, they're just all running towards A.
I mean, have to roll the dice here. Spin the wheel almost, yeah. The massive over-rotation from them. PaperX now will drift back.
Anybody here?
Towards B site.
Nope.
Another uncontested plant for them. It'll be double digits beckoning here.
Buying bundles funding the team's career. Why do you think Zelsis is so keen on getting people to buy the Sentinels bundle?
Getting the orb in B main for Monya. Probably going to give him the plant as well.
There we go.
Who's Nevera's brother? I don't know if you're asking sincerely or you're just playing into the meme. But his brother is Scream.
I mean, with this scoreline, really, even just two kills, and you're happy coming away from this. Anything to slow this early momentum.
Here we go. Second leads the way, but he will be melted by Forsaken. Yeah, this is clean. This is good. Monyet is fired up. He's chasing it down. No survivors.
This is a showstopper for him. He's one off now.
He's absolutely on it. Perfect. There it is, Monyet. We'll be happy with that one.
Good coverage. PaperX is setting this up really nicely. This map is looking very nice.
So this might have been the last chance, but maybe they open up an avenue here. This could be their way.
Nobody's really like super underperforming for Sen either. I guess maybe John.
Leans towards Sentinels here. Rifle in the hands of
Monya gets the ult. They're very good. Either Monya or just generally PaperX is very good at getting that ult online. Sentinels are the same though. Like Zelsis, the amount of times that he's had like a Viper's Pit on a bonus is surprising.
Monya's going to satchel in.
He's off.
He's found the timing.
He's got one. It looked
He
like
got one and got traded. 10 HP. The Skydog could kill him if it actually got to him.
Boy who lived with 10. But how much can one man do with that sort of HP? There is no heals on the way, but Zekin's got his back from up on heaven, taking away something in Divide. And they can't
What a paranoia.
Still living, still thriving.
That's why you play Omen on this site.
And Zekin is there. Sentinels.
3 rifles maintained. So a decent footing here to build upon this round 3 success. Monya, I mean, very unlucky not to find both of them on the way in. PaperX not looking like they want to slow down at all here in the second half. 10-5 now. Rifles in hand across the board. PaperX switches things up now. Going to test.
Going into the trips now. These trips were such a pain in the ass for other teams to deal with.
They got rounds to test with.
Yeah.
Can't let it get too far because John keeps
and John's
enjoyed his work specifically on this map.
just literally holding the screens, holding across.
For now, we're going to find 2 early. Something and Forsaken both go down.
Yeah, I think I prefer this setup for Sentinels. Like the Omen and Sky on B. The Viper, like either side of mid, I think is fine.
Discipline from Sentinels. Instantly sitting back towards CT.
Absolutely.
And then having Raze and
that's an indicator for Monya.
Cypher, I guess, towards A.
Got a couple of high trips to try and overcome.
Does he get played Mind Freak here? Oh, sick.
Good mid-round from Sen.
Okay,
Maybe we weren't expecting Monya to be visible in that angle. Which I don't blame them.
They've got time, and all the rotations are coming to this site.
You're so focused on this play, you forget about A main. This is some really interesting like adjustments from either side.
Obviously. Oh
Good peek from Monyet.
This guy is
No more trips now, so they can just execute into A if they want. What's the play here? There's still a paranoia. So is there going to be like a flood out here? Big plant. They're trying to get this paranoia out. Just trying to stop this aggression. But actually the camera hits the tag. And Monyet peeks into them as Devi peeks out. What the fuck? I thought Sentinels had that covered.
Outrageous round from Monyet.
What a lovely 1-2 from Paper X.
He's one off.
Blink and you miss it. Monstrous moment from Monyet. The man to step in with big
Like this camera from John, it just baits them so hard.
Played to
2 versus 4 again. So the camera pings
himself in the line of
Devi. Devi backs off. And then Monyet runs through him to catch him. I don't like this paranoia that was used for Heaven.
13-5 to Gen G. Will it repeat once again? Sentinels, gaps.
Unbelievable. Fucking
Zekken does have the showstopper.
could be that we get 2 players that were on Global Esports last year. 2 players that were on the team last year in the grand finals.
10's rotating off.
Got to see that.
Sassy catches a ton of damage.
I was about to say, I want to see almost a very composed Monyet after that round.
Imagine falling asleep and waking up to that.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Just right, you know, overdo
Especially in a
I mean, fucking Paper X have woken up, so should you.
Exactly. So I want to see him just kind of keep that cool, not overheat here. And it looks like they're kind of leaving him to his own devices.
So what it's effectively telling me is if Russ gets dropped this year, he's going to be in, like, fucking Masters London final of next year or some shit, right?
Towards Heaven, but it is going to be that A-take. John QT, do you have a miracle for me now? Not looking likely. Zekken punished. John QT, it's labored and it's traded. Devi doing really well. 10s.
4 versus 2. You've got, like, a very low Monyet.
Shut down towards Devi.
He's trying to save his showstopper. Yeah, I get it. Oh my god, Monyet is just slapping them.
Another 3K from Monyet. He's everywhere, Lauren.
Does this mean Global Esports have bad coaches? No, I don't think that's fair. Just doesn't fit.
Beating hard of Paper X right now.
To be fair, for texture, I think it's tricky to get the most out of him. Like, it was hard to spot that he was going to have that resurgence, and I think a lot of the reason why texture had that resurgence was the environment, IGLs like Munchkin, Solo. I think for Monyet, Global
game on.
Found him, it feels like.
Series and Monyet is on the hunt. Pick it up where he left off. Another victim found. This is a lifetime performance for him here.
The 2 players in top 3 now already, yeah.
1 minute and 24. Nice response. 10s shuts down the lurk on the other side of the map. The Seekers go through, and there's the counter burst. He's been found.
There goes Monyet. Oh, like, the nice little, as they go aggressive here, you got this aggression here. Is something going to happen? Yeah. Like, something has to back off. Both these players sort of pick new box to try and support it. Now these guys are going back site. That's when a swing comes out from something. Man, they are farming. How Sentinels' is stocks on split have just hit the fucking ground.
Paper X taking us the distance.
Rob Moore's on the phone being like, sell, sell, sell.
Paper X smash Sentinels on split. Sunset.
And Sunset's next. Ooh.
Wild scenes here, Lauren.
Unbelievable.
And history repeats itself.
Just when you doubt them. I mean, it looked like Alex assumed it was done. Did he even time out at all? He's like, I'm going to take a leaf out of DRX's book and just not call a fucking timeout.
Yeah.
4 Sentinels to turn it here. Wow.
Unbelievable scenes. This is going to be a finals to remember.
No timeouts from Alex. Yeah, he just doesn't need to. So, they'll work it out. I like that they had 2 of those for like each team. The DRX strat, but yeah, just don't care.
Excuse me, would you mind taking a picture of us?
Oh, no problem.
Thanks.
Ooh, yes, problem. You need Verizon. Trade in that old thing and get a new iPhone 15 Pro with tons of storage, so you can take all the pics. So many selfies.
A preposterous amount of panos!
That means panoramic. And as many portraits of me as your heart desires.
How about none?
None, yeah, none feels right.
Trade in any iPhone in any condition and get iPhone 15 Pro and iPad.
Some of these
Watch
ads,
SE all on
American
us.
ads, are just something else. We have the best ads. Who's we? Like the Americas? The Americas. North America. The US of A.
Red Bull gives you wings.
To be fair, we have people like fucking Sean Bean on the voicing over hours. American medical ads are amazing. Such a dark, twisted thing to even say, I guess. Also, why is Monet's Twitter tag not Monet? American healthcare, yeah. Unlucky, I guess. Oh. I guess this is his name. I just like, why is his Twitter not just like Monet? You know, Monet Valorant, like normal people. This is weird. Need to make sure that I don't open chat. Where are we at? Sunset? Probably do better this way. Sentinels lost. Wait, give it a minute. Hey, Paybreaks beat Loud 13-8. Sentinels also beat Loud 14-12. Paybreaks 13-10. Wish there was a way to do this as like drop down of like adding teams in, but I don't think I can. This is like this whole tournament, so it's slightly defensive sided. What do we like here? So they beat Loud, they lost to Heretics. Beat Loud again, beat NRG, beat G2. I think Paperx's run of form has been better, so Paperx actually have a really good map here. Hello, Lion. Sunset's kind of 50-50 for both teams now. Yeah, I think it's going to come down to like a lot of clutches. Because that's how both teams beat Loud. Like Paperx had like the Mind Freak 1 versus 4. Sentinels had multiple clutches, like from Sassy and the like. And like lots of time being wasted. So who's new controller seems made for 10s? Yeah.
What a response that was from Paperx. They take Sentinels down on a map that they were never supposed to win. I'm your host, Yingsu, and I'm back here with Sideshow and Tom. What happened?
Monet happened.
I don't think it's interesting though. If we get there, yeah.
That they couldn't win.
Kukuka's gone.
Continue being the best player in the server, and he wasn't anymore. And that isn't to say that there wasn't also some big team play elements going on. And
Back-to-back 50s on Sunset. Yeah, it was like 4 50s in a row, 5 50s and 50s.
He's at it.
Good?
Yeah.
Yeah? All right, okay, well, let's check out the HyperX reflex moment of the day. This was Monet. Surely, Tom, you have something to say about this.
Yeah, no, he was truly incredible. This sort of ace was just ridiculous coming out from him. Basically took over the entire
Like I feel like Zekin wasn't expected to die from there, but I don't blame him when that is the shot that is hit.
Every single one of these duels versus players that in the last map were pretty much diffing him. We said it, 14-4 in battle.
Legman shave his eyebrows? Probably, if he's given enough money.
Yeah, his performance was so good. He had 2 double kills.
The shorty straight up.
He multi-killed in a third of the rounds that happened, which is just a bonkers performance, and it's turned the entire game on its head. Now it's really feels like a battle between.
All right, bye, Line. Thanks for stopping by. That shot is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I saw somebody in the crowd with a sign saying, "I miss you, Jing." I don't know about it right now, but it doesn't look like paper.
Yeah, it feels like Jing is in the fucking server with them.
Hey, you know
Like
what?
some Force ghosts.
He was very good on this map on G when he played controller, so why not both? just have them both.
Even something, yeah.
That's the thing.
Even some things like, ooh, nice.
And it is, well, in theory, the last, well, maybe not the
I
last,
think
but
looking at some things like body language says it all. Like even when Paper X are doing like poorly, like I think at the start of this tournament you could see that he was like really focused or like really stressed. But as this event has gone on, he's just like full like chill. Like you've seen him like lose rounds and he's just full on like laughing his ass off, like talking to the team with a smile on his face.
Monyet's ascension into a spot where you don't start thinking about, oh, if Jing was here, maybe.
I'm sorry,
they'd be
ads.
winning, right? The fact that
Sorry, I hate that part.
they haven't reinvented this.
I'm just like, well, bang.
The way that Loud did. It felt like they were trying to do that at the beginning
Just
of
glad
this
to see Paper X having fun. Yeah, I mean that's how they win this tournament. Is they just bullshit their way through, I think.
I think a lot of it comes down to just sheer confidence. It's like at the beginning of the tournament, they were definitely a little bit more shaky, losing, what was it, to EDG.
Yeah.
It definitely didn't look that great. Now I feel like they've got to the point in the tournament where any pressure's like, okay, if we go further than this, we're doing amazingly well. We're having a great tournament, even if people are sort of looking at us and going, oh,
It's just funny seeing like Paper X, like just the record on some of these maps is just like that. Like even Lotus, they could have won on Lotus, and that was one of the maps that we, that and Split were the 2 maps that we sort of expected the Sentinels would have nailed down.
Because this is the only map that Paper X have looked good on this tournament without fail.
Yeah, and also this is coming back to the first time that these teams matched up against.
They do the well it works, right? Yeah.
Sentinels have now stolen Paper X version of the composition, but they
That's true, actually. Sidetrack's got a good point.
A ton of weird stuff.
This was the original comp from Paper X AVL, I think it was. And Sentinels were like, yo, this is actually great. We're taking it. And then Paper X took out the Cypher, and they added the Sage instead.
Like you've got a matchup of geckos. They're gonna
Also, earlier I was curious. I was looking at my stats from ranked, and like the worst map for like me and us playing is like Sunset, which makes me really sad because I'm like, that's the map I'm the most excited to play because I have loads of cool shit for Sova and I'm learning loads of cool shit on Gecko. But we just get battered. We get destroyed on our defense.
And they've been good here, but so have Paper X.
Yeah, it feels
And like I don't know how to play it.
Paper X can turn things around after that explosive win on Split.
It went from me being like, I have this nice lineup where if I'm stood, I can get information on A main and even B main by bouncing this recon off the billboard. Now I'm Gecko, I stand on A, I look up, I throw in the air, nobody here, I run away.
Again, don't really care who wins, if I'm honest. It's been excellent from both. Really.
And both are as effective as each other. You need to import a player? Yeah, I'll see if fucking Monyet's free.
Gets resolved quickly. Can't read the signs. Difficult. Joe Lee
Is that my
sign
eyes?
up for us.
Sorry, who did?
That's a nice.
Oh, really?
Yeah, bedroom.
Okay.
Yeah, lovely. Not Kevin.
Wow.
Producer Kev.
Not even
No,
close.
like, do you know what we haven't had though? Tech pause.
We actually haven't.
I know.
I wasn't going to say it.
That's a good, like, yeah, touch wood. We have not had one tech pause this event.
This isn't a tech pause, by the way. This
No,
one
it's
doesn't
not.
count.
No, it doesn't.
Like, I'm pretty sure
We are now
we have one right at the start, perhaps.
into sunset. It's been a strong
Jumping up Gecko. That's exactly what I need. I need to start upping on Gecko. That's what I'm missing. This is my experience. This is my fucking life.
on the line here. A lifeline given for Paper
Nothing.
X, but still so many opportunities for Sentinels.
And then I leave.
Early exploration towards mid removal.
You need to learn from something. I think I would be reported if I started playing like something does.
Paper X a chance to stack up here. Leave a few question marks across the map. Force Sentinels to try and garner some information another way. A stack towards B. Sassy almost just playing to shoulder this angle here. And PaperX feeling themselves.
Got the orb in the wall. Sort of means that if you want to hold this as defense, you need to be either side. And if you are holding this side, you're on your own.
Good approach. And as long as Sen have all their utility, which they are obviously going to be keeping here, no harm, no foul.
Report you for not playing Sage.
That should start to potentially pry some of the Sentinels players away from position on B. Plant going to come in. Wall to CT.
Spike planted.
And here we go.
30% of winning in ranked is confidence. We 5-stack a lot. And we just... We were queuing on Frankfurt the other day, which I didn't realize. So the games that we had were really hard. I think we might have accidentally been in the qualifiers for the Challengers League in DAC with how we were playing. Fucking Diamond 1 average ranking.
Look at the stall.
Look at that Dizzy though.
Stall on this mic. It's so difficult to get
The
around that
slow orbs are just so nice.
for most of the players. Yes, Zekken's going to find Mind Freak, but they're still trying to break back in. Hold up!
Oh my god, Monye!
Magic in Madrid for Monyet. How does he keep doing
Oh my lord.
Just outrageous, and just when you think Sentinels have found a way to pry their way back onto the site,
I don't remember this sign at all.
yet to sweep the round off its feet.
Probably because I don't have a fucking recon dart to bounce off of it.
Adjustment is outrageous.
Yeah, that would be my reaction too.
Relief from Alex. The PaperX to draw first blood here on Sunset. Knife though. Yeah.
Hit by the KO knife.
On the back of that.
And they're just going to back up and go B. They're going right into this like
Forsaken, I think, just jumped
swarm of Zerglings over on B. The Molly, the flash, isolating any players, accidentally flashed himself.
Coming back in, which was good to see the protocols there, even in a round like this.
You seem like a rank demon.
Actually, the plant's
Legit, I'm the person that if I get some insane shots, they haven't cleared John. The paranoia from Tens is great.
It's a disaster for PaperX.
Oh, the response is good though.
Opportunity. Can they still cause more problems? Yes, they can. With 10.
Oh, the wingman is still on it. The wingman is still on it. Little bro, he stops. Oh man, Tens was so good this round. This paranoia that comes in. But how can you not clear this?
So calm.
Yeah, this sound effect, I'm almost convinced has something to do with Clove. Because there was no, like, the jingle for the MasterCard 50 was almost like a Tannoy, like, doo-doo-doo, like a xylophone thing. Now it's this weird hype pop jingle thing.
To perfection. The paranoia catching Devi having no idea. The sound cues blocked here. It's a round 2 flip for Sentinels. Stunting.
Not clearing John is so sad. Yeah, because it was a good read and a good mid-round to go B. Alex looks fed up. I think he's just taking his hands off the wheel. He's like, Jesus, guide me to salvation or guide me to the airport. At this point, I don't care which it is.
Early info. Only going to be Mind Freak noted. But very early progress up mid here.
This camera against Loud was getting so much value, so I'm glad the PaperX have anti-stratted it to know that it's going to be up there to break.
PaperX 2.
A chance there for Forsaken to find it, but Ten's a little sharper with the Bulldog.
Again, just taking the tour of the
You got the God Trip over on B, which is going to get so much value because you don't have a Shock Dart, you don't have Raise, Satchels, you don't have a Fragment or a KO Knife. You do have a KO Knife, sorry, from Forsaken.
But it's worked out. Going to get a plant for himself, so that's Monyet working towards the ult. And now we wait to see if any further damage comes in.
Numbers advantage, so waiting for the last stragglers.
All right, cleared from Market. Gecko Flash for backside.
Reinforce here, and John QT to finally open on Monyet will fall. Just 2 left to find now. Devi tries to find something.
All right, good retake.
Cleaned up.
Wonder how much they farmed up ultimates though for PaperX.
Another flawless to add.
Flawless.
They told him the dents in the desk are coming out of his pay.
Find themselves.
Yeah, they're like the secret lab desks as well, aren't they? Like the 400, 500 pound desks.
Flipping round 2 as well. PaperX progress towards ults. Yeah. Something hasn't been afraid
There's an
of
early ult again.
every so often. Looking to find.
You got a thrash almost for something, so they're going to fight for an orb. Be easy to fight for the B orb here, but this is also something the Sentinels are going to go gun for. Maybe to try and go A.
Sentinels kind of testing those extremities, so maybe a good chance to try. Okay,
there he goes. Bye, Devi.
Devi just stood there and accepted his fate.
Flash is good. Oh, and something's there waiting with the operator.
That's on Mindfreak, not. This is a wild round.
He's going to TP out. I thought he might be brave and cancel it and just stay in this corner.
Trying to re-clear this
but not quite.
But keep your eyes towards Forsaken as well. He's the one towards
They've
middle.
lost Mindfreak too. When they push B main.
But
they're still here.
Pressing on B main.
Utility to flash around this corner? Not quite.
He's on it today, folks! That's 2. He's brought this back to a 2v2.
Look at this space that Forsaken's got.
By Forsaken elsewhere. He's playing in the cut right now.
So he's going to watch this. And then Wingman planting. Where would you plant here? Like CT?
Punished here. It's now 10.
Well, now you got these guys like reconvening, so they're just planting just off of short.
Get a 1v1 here. 24 HP.
The operator though.
I always plant here with Gecko. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should plant here more.
The mid-round calling of that, again, the space found by Forsaken was just exceptional, but the bailout from Monyet too. Really on the money there.
Yeah, and again, a little bit of a mystery, I guess, on the setup in...
Oh, is it a pistol? Pistol eco now?
Initially, Sassy punished here. Zeus is almost caught.
They just let Forsaken walk up mid. Yeah, because all of the utility was just set on A. I feel like that's something that Paperbreaks could definitely add a little bit more of. They're pinging it, so yeah, there might just be... Like, let's go see where the camera is here. Because if the camera's not up here, it means that there's a setup on, like, one of these sites, like, fully anchored. Utility adjustment from Sentinels now? No, they've been, like, doing these trips and setups.
Even him on a solo mission here, they're going to very quickly be able to remove this camera.
Like, they just know where all of the cameras are, which I think this is just a really good way of defaulting. If you're not quite sure what to do when you're playing in like a stack like this, I think just dedicating to where is the utility for the Sentinel, the Killjoy, or the Cypher. Can we clear it? Once we clear it, then we can reset, or we can cut noise and re-hit that site a little bit later. I mean, that's just the most optimal way of playing this game.
He has to deliver. A tag not enough.
He gets wallbanged. Oh, this is a good setup though for Market.
Fantastic playback through. The Spike unable to go down here. That catch was just exceptional, Mike.
Yeah, Wall should slow things down here, allow them some comfort to plant, but look at the minimap. Look at this flank coming through right now.
Right behind him.
5 HP, finds Mindfreak.
Vi gets him. Only like healing up to 60 HP though. Oh, you kind of one-way yourself slightly too. Alright, Sentinels. Good fix.
Again, Mike, the timing, a couple seconds difference, but that walk through tiles pretty much allowed all that information to free flow.
Yeah, definitive.
Alex sitting up and doing the timeout now.
The early timeout. Monyet just caught at the last second. Well, there's the kill from John QT as well. Well handled, well controlled by Sentinels.
I need to be watching where
to really make that flank worthwhile.
This Gecko util has been used.
I mean, been getting away with some plants today.
Yeah.
Not necessarily getting shut down on the wingman front. Curious.
Yeah, catching me.
I'm curious now if Paperbreaks resort back to a different approach now that the operator's not available.
Looking really busy today. Was there like 7,000 people capacity? Well, not capacity, but attendance today.
Not necessarily an early concern still.
There's a lack of beverages being reported on.
Only really the finances separating them.
People will be drinking something.
Finances. Sentinels looking very flush.
Oh, yeah.
Other than Zekken down at 600, but everybody else above 45.
Cameras back up here.
To your last minute purchase to come through.
And eco round. Where's John's util? Market, and then just a god trip here, yeah.
To now see Paperbreaks trying to pressure at least that.
And then camera up on top of mid as well.
Very early on last time, so curious if that's going to be the case again.
Especially you. I'm drinking water. Well, I'm not drinking water, but I'm hydrating.
They try and catch this early timing. They have to give up the info.
Yeah, and I kind of like the response here from Sentinels by almost overstacking this. Because it really then can be hard to... It almost dissuades PaperX and those...
Oh, all of the utility being used from Sassy. He used the wingman and then picked it up? Where did he use it? How did he use it? Oh, maybe that's how. He tried to use it and it just got broke instantly, so he could pick it up.
Yeah. He's got Zekken and Sassy to overcome here. Still,
Slowed off. Money's under no pressure. KO knife might have got this KO. No, didn't. And they lose control of the players that are coming in short. Good response though from Sen to go and push this player alone.
Towards elbow.
He's looking to wrap this.
And Forsaken.
The Viper Wall. I think this is going to actually help Sentinels out here. Forsaken's not sure where these guys are facing.
Each other. They have no idea how close they are.
Yeah, they clear him. Really good adjustment. These guys get out. They have support now from John. And Ten's on his own. Being very careful with pushing this because of the neural theft.
Right back through. What can two players do here? That's a great start.
Yeah, Snake Bite, Paranoia. TP's going to come across from safe.
That was a little bold from 10.
2 versus 4 for PaperX is now 2 versus 2. Mind Freak is very low. Not quite got the gun for it. Sentinels adjusted amazingly to this round. Like this push from Sassy and Tens, I think it was.
Yeah, and you see the set of Snake by there.
No, it wasn't Tens. It would have been
can be split down the middle.
Zelsis, I guess.
Player isolated, but nonetheless, Sentinels.
Oh, we get to see it here. But he does it in a position where it's able to bounce back and then he can pick it up. Okay, I'm going to steal that.
Playing the timing really well here.
310.
Maybe banking on the Paranoia catching and...
Might have actually been Zekken and Sassy.
PaperX, a few ultimates in hand here. Got the null command, got the res, the TP for Monya.
4 buys both sides.
Bring into round 7 here.
This is starting to get out of hand if you kind of keep in mind the rounds that have been won. Sentinels have started to stabilize massively here. And that's perfect for Tens. Punishing Mind Freak for trying to take any of that space towards 8. And an instant response from the rest of PaperX is just to go the other way.
We'll be walking into, oh, whether or not that step was heard. I don't see a ping on the minimap, but yeah, the ping is on the minimap actually. They have heard this step, but they're walking into 3-man stack here.
Mosh is good in the choke. The Omen's TP'd in, but nobody else can follow him.
A little bit.
So if Monya gets killed here, there's no trade. Forsaken goes down. Zelsis is fighting these one at a time again from PaperX. Crash is going to be used, connects. Monya's in a great position, but he's also the last alive in a 1 versus 3. Oh, Sassy was fucking about with his util. I saw him there. Running out either side. As a world.
An opportunity to stretch their legs even further with a lesser purchase.
Mind Freak's back on the Viper here, and it's not looking as good as it did before again.
You're right, even though initially
looking like a GG, still a way to go.
Too much threat with this 3-man stack.
I think PaperX is
results in 2 kills.
Defense is probably the better side, I think.
Necessarily expecting a response here from PaperX, so this gap should widen a little bit.
We'll see how it goes.
Still the funds unmoved on the side of Sentinels. Big cushion here.
The camera and the trip control in mid is just so valuable. Okay, knife as these guys are about to execute in. It is broken, so you know that they are like in the site at this point. John is in a spot that can't quite be slowed off. Okay, something. I feel like Mosh in this spot is just needed every single time.
This is a plant now.
Especially when you're playing up against John, and also clearing this angle. He's just going to do some ratty stuff, but he has given 2 guns over to PaperX. Showstopper going to be used. Monya gets him. The flash as well that comes in from something. Does something gets a 2k, gets 2 assists? Might get 3 assists here. Never mind, Sassy being stunned means nothing in this game. 3 assists. 2 kills for something on an eco.
This is another example versus the previous. I mean, something with the second time.
It's looking like a GG. Demakuno, does GG stand for Gecko God? Because he is.
Really open up around. Yeah,
wow.
And even
this flash is sublime.
Maybe expecting the ult could have come through, just bursting through the smoke.
Also says that shot. Mindfree just can't catch a break. I think it's like 1 and 9.
Have we got a mid walk, Mike?
KO knife. Is that Boba or Market? I think it's just Market.
Not really. No caution.
Yeah, it's got to get the Cypher. So that might pressure Sentinel. Oh, that's kind of nice. I almost feel that was made from Sentinels. So the KO knife comes in, it connects onto the Cypher. So Paper X are like, oh, we can maybe go mid now because this trip is going to go down on this camera. And they just walk right into the stack of Sentinels pushing mid.
Spike is still in hand with something, but they have so little space to work from.
2 versus 5. Something's past this smoke. The Vi's got him covered, only just. They're like, get out, just leave. He gets shot in the back of the head because of the stairs. That smoke is really nice on defense, actually, because it covers up this angle. But if you're like mid, you can still see over it because of the stairs.
What odds do we have? Nothing key, you could argue, for Sentinels. On the other side,
Like, that's really cool. Like, what was it, the smoke here? Because if you're here, you can still see over it.
But the money. Factor for Paper X.
Nice to see like mid pushes as well. I feel like so many teams just kind of not really do too much with mid and just focus on the sites themselves.
Start here. None of that work down mid. It's going to be Zekken and Sassy on the other side of this.
Also, where are they planting with the Gecko? Mosh is good. Fragment in the corner where John QT was. Also because it'll break the trips.
We'll give them some sort of safe passage.
Flash used. Viper's Pit in. Plant disrupted. Vi goes down. Zekken is on this wall.
About Zekken yet? What does he do with this one? Just spams away. He tries to find a corner to play from, but it's
They get Mon yet. But they do get the plant down. Oh my god, can't see shit. Oh, taking so much damage, just been sprayed.
This is a bit of an issue. Look at the
KO
HP,
knife
it's dwindling.
gets Forsaken. Mindfreak is still alive. Something is holding on for dear life.
Find the final 2 players though. Difficult, tricky.
He's going.
Oh, that's
He gets traded.
play, but Mindfreak
Ooh, this is tricky. Celsius is sticking.
he's gonna be defused.
Oh, the wingman gets it again.
John QT, yes, will find the kill in the end, but the defuse.
The wingman defuse, considering, like, because people worked it out the other day. This isn't like a bug. Wingman, instead of taking, I think it's 100% extra damage when you're vulnerable. Sorry. So for, like, a normal player, it's 100% extra damage. For wingman and other like utility, it's 50%. So wingman, because they have 80 HP, that's a terrible 80 HP. The snake bite vulnerable and the damage off that vulnerable don't do enough to kill it. Oh my god, that is so brave for Forsaken.
Dancing with death.
Why would you ever fuck with that? I guess you just want to get on the angle to get that res to come through. Still.
Despite making a rotation here, Mindfreak dealing with a trip. Celsius, does he swing onto this? John QT?
Oh man, he was just sort of out in the open there, really undecided on what he was peeking and holding. John's owning him again. The utility setups are just too good on this map sometimes.
So they might even commit behind this.
Oh well, more specifically, I think the way that John QT plays off of his utility is good.
Very much in control.
Otherwise, I think you could go without a Cypher. I don't think it's that valuable.
Is the ult enough to do anything?
Oh, it didn't even matter if he broke it.
Sentinels so in control. It needs to be.
Wow, this is dominant.
Like
Divide, 1v4.
It's looking clear on this half. Again, well,
where are you going? What are you seeing?
So far, Devi Unfortunate here.
Nade. Ooh, clears him.
That's it, Sentinels.
Nice 4K from Zekken.
Control this time. 8 rounds. Maybe losing a little bit of that confidence from Split, but picking it right back up here.
Yeah, stabilizing on Sunset. Early pick comes through, forcing the res. Second ended up with 4 on the round for him.
Now it looks more like a
Awarded
GG.
with a showstopper now.
I mean, we need to see the bit of the second half.
Round
See where the
12,
pistol goes, see if the bonus is won.
for Paper X.
But it's a very good half for Sentinels. God, it's just got very quiet there all of a sudden. That's weird. Just chanting Paper X, then stop.
Sentinels looking lively, looking sharp, looking like they're firing on all cylinders. On yet,
Also by Guardian, Spectre, and a Bulldog.
response over towards B main.
Oof. Actually got a Gecko over towards B.
Yeah, early progress,
You know what I mean? Like, they're changing up the default quite a lot here.
Slow down either.
People are moving around constantly.
Adjustment of John QT's utility. And Paper X are almost walking into the trap here.
Right, what are we looking at?
Look at
They're
Zelsis.
pushing all this
They
way.
might even catch Monyet ahead of this execute.
Yeah, 100% going to catch him.
Absolutely have. I think maybe one smoke went
The
in.
showstopper to go behind.
Still here already. Herding
Actually,
around
the
this map.
Gecko is too high to catch people in CT. I guess it's they can't break it. All right, Tens.
He's at least got wingman as well, but Ten's just holding that cross. They would never make
I
it
think
past.
Sunset is becoming my favorite map to watch.
Maybe a blip on the radar on Split, but instantly back in control, in touching distance to the finals now, with 9 rounds to their name.
Looking very comfortable for them. Can Paper X dig deep once again? Require
Sunset is growing on me. Yeah, I mean,
to make things happen. Keep
Chris
this
is saying
series
it's
alive.
GG.
That's
But
what
is
they
it
need
going
to
to be
keep
GG?
This series going. This is going very much in Sentinel's favor right now. Is this the last half we're gonna see?
We got a little video.
Hello guys, I am Jordan Zelsis Montemuro. I play Valorant for Sentinels. How I'm feeling for this match, I'm pretty disappointed, to be honest. I feel like we were very disconnected today as a team, whether it be like the game plan, our team.
It's never GG.
Energy, stuff like that.
How many of you actually type GG in chat after winning or losing a game?
So I'm kind of disappointed in us as a squad. I think the biggest thing with our Breeze
That would be a great like MasterCard poll question.
and I think we kind of
Because I'd love to see what thousands of people say is their answer.
I mean, being
Like a great sample size to see how much of a cunty community the Valorant community is. I would say GG well played. I'd do it like all caps. Oh, something happened like a couple of days ago. We got destroyed on a map and I typed like GG well and then like the bracket. Like I was whiffing so bad I couldn't even type GG properly.
definitely be a climb, but it's
Like I just made an error in it.
We lost
So I was like, well, that fucking sums up my game perfectly.
a lot of matches, had to play through play-ins. We had a very long off season, so we've been grinding. We just need to make sure that, you know, we show up in the lower best of 5 and, you know, hopefully we win 3-0s. Doubters, I mean, I'm getting paid. I'm playing here. You're sitting at home. Hopefully we keep winning and pissing you off.
Okay, shit.
Sentinels leading this series, leading this half. It's looking like they're about to lead themselves.
Yeah, I don't think these are HyperX monitors. I think there's just no monitor sponsor.
This has to be it. They've got to come up with something now.
So they're just putting the HyperX logo on it. Which is weird. I would have thought... I don't... Actually, do Omen have
Looking like it might be Monyet.
like 360 hertz monitors? I don't think they do.
Something to try and
Got to come up with something, yeah.
here. I mean, early information garnered on the side
Yeah,
of
that
Paper X.
Should have probably seen everyone.
Yeah, definitely.
So
Let's see what the pistol's like. I find it so funny that on their pistol round, their classics like full util.
full commit on this. They're already on the site. Something
I don't know if they're doing it because they feel like utility outweighs like what the Ghost could do.
Play on this one. Monyet by his side. Second fall.
The stage is 240 hertz. That's why Tens complained. I mean, the difference between 240 hertz and 360 is diminishing returns.
Does it get broken in time? A tap on the spike and it draws.
Oh, he gets off of it.
Tens goes looking, goes hunting, and he finds.
And Tens has walked up and got him. Yeah, this feels done.
Tens gets Sentinels.
Unless we have some like 11-3 Fnatic-esque comeback.
Double digits.
But I'm doubtful.
Paper X now walking the tightrope.
Maybe if I move down to 240 hertz, I'd notice it. But when you play normally with 360 hertz, you'll notice it. I was a guy that had a 360 hertz monitor, and at some point it got reset to 60 hertz. And it probably took me like a month or two to realize.
Once again here from Sentinels.
But to be fair, I didn't play Valorant like competitively in that time.
On their faces, you can start seeing them come alive.
Like I was just probably just maybe play World of Warcraft.
Finals with a chance of vengeance, a chance at revenge, a chance at a title.
Yeah, bit embarrassing.
In their way, Paper X.
Fnatic has done it before. Yeah. I'm sure Paper X have enough about them.
Down to 5 HP.
You wear glasses, so how good is your vision? Wow, Jesus.
This is good, but Tens is better, doing the damage to keep them at arm's length. They can't gap close towards it.
It's definitely noticeable now. Like
Sheriff that got lost it. No, actually, Mind Freak and Divide. 4 seconds just getting up on the angle,
yeah, what I mean is like 60 hertz to 120.
No heal available because Divide's already taken damage here.
Like that's anything 60 plus is a big jump up.
Paper X left.
But I think 120 to 240 hertz, I'd say nowadays is like noticeable. Like this is super noticeable. Like 10 out of 10 noticeable. This is like a 6 out of 10 noticeable. And then 240 hertz, like 4 out of 10. Like, you see what I mean? Like, the higher we go up, if we eventually get to 480 hertz monitors, which I imagine we would, like, it'll get worse and worse. It's like pure diminishing returns.
But Mind Freak now needs a miracle. He's got 3 more to find, and not much of a
I mean, not as mean as you make me sound. No, it's fair.
Against him, he can't get the shot. Sentinels up to 11 now. Paper X held on 3.
Feels like this buy round will decide it. Yeah, see.
Do you buy up here then for your bonus?
From the previous.
Doesn't look like it. This is as safe as a bonus as you want from Sentinels. They're happy to maybe give Paper X this one to an extent.
Only really sassy with the early progress towards Ultimate as well. A decent stack of rifles.
You missed a whole map while making dinner. I wouldn't say like you didn't miss much. Like there was no like god tier plays. There were some good bits, but mostly just a team performance from Sen.
This is the moment for them to step.
Flash peek mid.
The flash, good. The swing
Good
is
fight.
there. Something gonna take down Zekken. Need more of where that came from though.
Actually, a bit more of a buy up here. Sentinels changed their mind.
Finding very little. Might be quite
All right, so Dizzy in that side. All right, that's good to know.
Pressure towards mid.
Because I'm always like, do I Dizzy mid?
Be on red alert. And Tens.
Is it worthwhile?
On the angle. Gonna fall off this one. May not note the full extent of presence.
Oh my god! Oh no! Oh, that's so good though. Tens is just lucky target practice. Forces him to turn around. And then John Cutie peeks off the back of him. Tens is just too good. Where's he smoking? What's he cooking?
Spike still not planted.
Fine, right out in the open. Ankle breaker right there. It's a good idea. It's silly, but it's genius. And Tens is going. Is he gonna go? Go on. Push. Go on, my son.
Is probably all he needs. Maybe
They're fucking bouncing off of each other.
some time because the Reaper's on the way.
The dopamine receptors are hitting. He's realized what he's done. He only gets the one though.
A 2v2 hit, Defiant Forsaken. Still a little time, but this angle's so hard to clear. So brutal to try and pass.
They got half. Devi, you got 10 bullets.
Devi, desperate. He needs another fight here, and he needs it fast.
Oh, he didn't get half. No, I thought he got half. I wasn't even paying attention.
But not close enough. It's 12 for Sentinels.
I was so close.
to not get that first half defuse in.
I thought that they had it. It must have been close.
Sentinels now knocking on the door of the
Look at this,
finals.
though. Go try this at home.
Beautiful reposition from Tens as well, playing the pressure perfectly. The rest of...
Because you know if that goes wrong, somebody on the enemy team is going to spam question marks in all chat.
Tends to find some value. I mean, if anything, I'm looking at the purchase here. Sorry to get ahead of this, but it's looking better than you'd imagine.
Oh, don't be afraid to get ahead of this. We fucking missed the first 3 seconds of the round.
I'm seeing everyone in middle, but
Divide, Forsaken, Sassy, something. He's got a fucking Guardian and he's pushed mid to 1 versus 1. Oh, of course. Where's he TPing? Mind Freak, can you get a gun upgrade? He does. He gets a Phantom.
Can you be the man to step up?
Let's see how he does.
On the other
Literally the face of Valorant playing right now. And he's 21-9 on this map.
He's taking a look towards CT just as Mind Freak starts.
Oh my god, your heart's going to be going if you're Mind Freak. Poison Clad is good. I don't know if Ten's just saw him for a second. Right, Mind Freak gets half. That's the big one. He's going to stick it. Don't try and stick it. Don't try and stick it. Oh. All right, Sentinels versus Gen G finals. It's pretty sick. But before anything, what a tournament from Paper X. Like, they looked really out of it. They get here, being the 2nd seed out of Pacific. They instantly lose to EDG. And then they just go on this royal road of beating Team Heretics, KC, and then Loud. Like, imagine sending any one of these teams home. Paper X sent all 3 of them packing.
But an achievement nonetheless for them.
You're absolutely right there.
But a good effort, I think.
Considering their
Meanwhile, for Sen,
themselves coming into this event, their own
haven't really dropped a series other than the Gen G one.
All the doubts and they're still made it this far.
Yeah, a fantastic side. Paper X couldn't quite keep it up towards the end of this best of 5, but Sentinels determined.
I respect going with a stick. I think it's just...
What a moment, what a welcome back. Yes, defeat against Gen G, but now
it's like wishful thinking, I think.
Finals. Incredible.
Especially when you don't know where they are. But it's like, what's the better play to make there? Because the Poison Cloud is going to go down eventually. Do you go backwards out of it? Do you go out to the side towards, like, the safe point? You go forward towards CT?
I mean, throw.
It is a bit like a choose your own adventure. I think the better choice is to probably get half and then just sit on it with your gun out.
Fantastic performance from Sentinel so far. Tens and Zekken.
Zen bundle, it's the worst bundle. Funnily enough, yeah. I think the classic is nice, but the actual, like, picture isn't good.
Incredible to watch. What a fantastic series. And to wrap up the day, to kind of put a bow on it all, it's the analyst desk.
Thank you very much, Fancy and Hypog. What a last map that was from Sentinels. I've got Sideshow and Tom back here with me. That's not how I expected for it to end.
No, I mean, both teams dominated on the opponent's best map. And I felt like while the rest of the series had a player who took over, that was a tactical dismantling of the way that Paper X played. Little brother learning from bigger brother and taking it apart. It was sick.
We did get some crazy stuff from Tens, though.
Yeah,
I feel like throughout the series, he
What
was...
has he got on his face?
He was all right, but in that last map, yeah.
Has he got one of the things that, like, Yinsu has?
I'll double it.
Yeah, he was nuts. He was nuts.
Honestly, funny that you should
But
say
Yinsu
that.
doesn't have... Oh, no, she does. Never mind.
10 out of 10s.
Those are the 10s.
Yeah, that's 1 for 10s, 1 for Zekken. Tekken, 10 out of 10.
You really want this to stick, don't you?
I also feel
Stop
like...
trying to make fetch happen. It's not happening.
Great reference. I feel like this guy was also kind of a MVP performance.
Yeah. It's so sad seeing Paper X lose out in this fashion, but they were.
Man, I fucking love Grease. John Travolta's my favorite actor.
Similar kind of head-to-head battle, but it's tough to see them go home like that. But Sen with a rematch is going to be awesome.
Yeah, but this is the thing. This is the Paper X that came in here saying we're 6 out of 10, we're struggling, we're not feeling great, and Tom, they still made top 3.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I'll leave it there, I think. Did I run ads before the P-map? I must have done. Yeah, I did.
Well, I can't wait to see what Tens had to say about this. He's standing by with Kakuka for the Verizon post-match interview.
Oh, we'll stay for this.
joined by Tens. First of all, congratulations. My first question is going to be, you were in the first final for the first International Masters ever. But the question is going to be, you had a different roster. What makes this roster capable of such greatness?
Look at John getting all the fucking pictures in the background.
Iteration that Sentinels has had for a roster. Just, we work together, we get along, we're great friends.
Poor Pancada hearing that. He's just at home eating his fucking Ben and Jerry's, just crying into it.
En la primera final que tuvimos de la primera Masters Internacional, ¿qué es lo que hace que este roster también pueda ser capaz de lo mismo? Y él dice que confían mucho en el uno en el otro y que esta versión del roster es lo mejor que han tenido en años. Okay, so my next question is going to be, what is going on with Split? Yesterday, today, what do you think is going on there?
Great question.
I think we generally just need to wake up on Split. We've been kind of lazy, especially since Split's been our territory for quite a while.
You expected two Pacific teams to be top 3? Not me. I expected Gen G to do well, but I didn't really have my hopes up for Paper X. I'll show you my pick'ems though, because my pick'ems are actually not that far off.
Dice que bueno, que sí, que es su primer mapa, pero que a lo mejor se han tranquilizado un poco, que precisamente les ha dado esa confianza de relajarse.
There's one user that's been perfect on it. One.
Against Gen G. Tomorrow you're going to be facing them again, but it's going to be a best of 5, and they're going to get those 2 bans. What can we expect to be different?
Like, that's pretty good, I think. I'll take, like, what, top?
The Sentinels that we showed yesterday against Gen G wasn't
like top 1.5% for Preds.
The proper form, and we played together as a team, I think.
And then if I get Gen G, it's 20.
Okay, le preguntaba también que obviamente mañana tienen
So I was wrong 4 times? 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Para el mejor de 5, ¿qué va a ser diferente? Dicen que tienen que
So one person's gone 0 wrong. 14 people have got 1 wrong. I wonder what the 1 wrong that they got was, like the most common one.
Lastly, you have friends, family, fans here watching you. I want you to
I'm aiming for top 1% on Preds.
support and also hype them up for tomorrow.
Because that'd be sick.
Thank you to all the amazing fans that came out here today. Thank you for supporting us. It means a lot to us.
Because I got...
thank you to my family, and yeah.
All of my Preds to do a Paper X have been wrong, essentially, other than this one. Like, I went for this because I wanted EDG to win, but I was like, if EDG lose, then my pick'ems are still right.
What's going on here? What's going on here?
What is this bold setup?
Sassy, welcome in. Congratulations on an excellent performance, Sassy. Especially that final map. It was destructive. I've been hearing from some of the other players on your team talking about how there were mentality problems a little bit when you went up against Gen G previously. We heard it from Jordan as well. Yeah. So can you talk me through what was the mental difference like in that game versus this one? Because you looked on fire from the beginning.
I think we were just thinking about us. When we faced Gen G, we were thinking
One of the content ideas I had was, you know, those like NBA videos that they do where they have like players at the barbers talking about like performances and stuff whilst they're getting their like haircut. I had that idea, but like we rent out a barber shop and we do like that, and it's like it's just all of the bald players. And we get Sassy in, we get like Durka, I guess. Who else? Which other baldies do we have?
Mentality guy, or are you really feeling it with the new team as
well? Like Sideshow, Golden Boy, myself, Tom.
But I'm feeling like not only me, but also Jordan, like Zelzis and John QT were like so big on this tournament. They are so big on this tournament, so I think it was like more props to Dan. Also the coaching staff are making like a beautiful job for us. It's made our life so comfortable to play it. So yeah, I think it's about everyone, not just.
It's a ball buff. Sure. He said ball buff. I think that's why.
It's about buff too.
But does it feel special to be back in that kind of
position again? Oh yeah, for sure. Like for me, I took 1 year vacation. Just lost almost everything. Then we came back, we played some off-season tournaments, we did good, and then we got kickoff. So you know, it's good to be back.
I think this does go to show the importance of playing off-season events though.
Previous finals appearances.
If only we fucking had them in EMEA.
And one when you went through the lower and you ended up or did you go through
this is my first time on lower.
This is your first time the lowers, you're right, but you won 1 time and you lost 1 time despite having the map pool advantage. Do you think it's all it's cracked up to be? It's a big advantage, but I mean, you're 50-50 with it.
It's a really good question.
Against Gen G, of course, like props to them for winning against us, but I feel like it doesn't matter the map. If we go face TNG like ourselves, like we did today.
Because what would you ban?
Split though. Forget spot split. Okay. Then I think we're gonna win. Doesn't matter the map.
So I want to follow up on sort of, again, talking about your old team, your new team. I think you played with two of the best duelists probably ever. And as a supportive player, what is it like working with someone like Zek? And like, is it like, because you throw some insane utility, but he does the job.
Breeze.
I'll be honest,
I think Genji would beat Sentinels on Breeze, so I don't think you ban it out.
Much good duelists in my life. Like I play with Aspas and Zek.
It's a risk,
honest, I'm just here
but I
to
think
do
it's a safe
my
bet.
job easier. That's it. Like I'm just here to throw flashes, spot, and.
I will leave this on and have a quick look at the veto actually, because we're not really gonna have too much time to look at the veto tomorrow, because it's all the Clove shit happening first.
I felt like coming into this series, I saw multiple times where you had a real great game.
But yeah, so this will be Genji,
there is
and then this will be Sen.
in the room there that you mentioned about your split. You've now lost it 13-5, 13-5. And
So I think that this would be Genji,
we're talking about how you had the best split
and
in
then
the world.
Genji would ban.
Is this because other teams have figured
So
you
that'd
out? Is
be
it something about the Pacific teams? Just a
I5?
rough kind of idea without giving too much away.
No,
What do you think
not I5.
the
Wait, what does that
core
meant
of
to be?
that is?
I'll be honest, it's kind of
I2,
both. You know,
sorry.
some anti-strat on us, it's fine. But I feel that we still had the read on their anti-strat, but we did play as a team. Like, it's hard to say. I'm not trying to
Like
say
this.
as an excuse.
So what would they ban? What would they
To be
ban?
fair, we didn't play that good. Like, we are
Sunset
not
for sure.
We do on split, you know. We on split, we play like defense, like attack.
And then-
on attack, we're like really proactive with reads as well.
Would they ban a Sen or would they go for bind? I think. What did they ban last time actually? Let me just double
Sunset has
check.
been an incredible map from them. They do play it kind of crazy still.
Genji, where are you, my
Weather the storm
dude?
versus a team like Paper Ace, because they are
Oh yeah,
nuts.
put it down.
Yeah, they're nuts. They don't play duelists, so we kind of knew
Sunset, and then they banned out a Sen. I'd rather sorry. I'd rather play Breeze over bind.
Hard for them as well.
I think they ban out bind,
Something with an operator.
but I don't know.
It's a good option on attack, and it's been working so far. We were so aware of it, so we didn't get pick
Let's assume that they go for bind. What does Sentinels pick? Lotus.
People have been
Genji pick.
all throughout the tournament. 6 out of 10, 10 out of 10. What's your
Icebox?
confidence level headed into the grand final?
I mean, I'll be honest. I'm so much comfortable right now. I feel like a 10. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just coming off that.
And then Sentinels will probably go for split again. I'd match it out these.
I was going to bring the board back up.
And then Breeze for Genji, and then a Sen as a
People
final
think
map.
about like the vetoes, advantage, and stuff, but I'll be honest, we don't care. Like even we play against.
Oh well, let me just fucking delete the whole thing then. Sassy, if you don't care.
Just gotta play as a team.
Yeah. Well, congratulations on your win today, Sassy. In case anybody hasn't realized, we got our schedule ready. We got the teams that we know are going to be in the grand final of Masters.
So it's a 4 p.m. start. So what time does the stream start is the question. Like, is the Clove stuff just an hour long?
With a massive map veto advantage, plus a wild show match too. If you haven't realized, there's gonna be a little agent reveal happening. We've got a big show starting the day with a new agent, a show match happening with all of these wonderful influencers cracking around to a day to be here for sure, Tom.
Oh, Mimi and Kaide on the same team. Can they lose? Like, honestly, I already have full faith in Team International. No offense, Team Spain. Luckily, I'm on the international broadcast, so I can say that without anybody coming for me.
And that, the day beginning at 4 p.m. tomorrow, so make sure you're
So
there
3
to be able to
p.m.
catch all of that. You don't just want to hit the grand final. We've got so much more for you. But again,
But I guess it's starting at 3 p.m. 2:30. Oh.
tomorrow. We will see you then. Thank you very much.
Right, I'll leave it there too. Right, you heard them. We'll start like 2:30 tomorrow, just to make sure that there's enough time. And I'm just going to leave this to play us out. Well, thanks for tuning in. Tomorrow, grand finals, Clove, all of that cool stuff. Be sure not to miss any of it. So, bye everybody. See you tomorrow.